Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the music stopped. Whoops. Sorry. You caught me in a bit of an off. It's called acting, people. Acting. Acting. Don't believe it. How are we all doing? Couple of minutes early, but I said, nah, fuck it. Start early. Yeah. Don't be late. Yeah, I'm starting 2 minutes early, mother. 2 minutes early. 2 minutes early. You're welcome. Now, down to business. The way it's going to work tonight is as follows. I'm going to bring you all in one at a time, and you're going to ask questions. Yeah, wow, early for once. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Chill Dude says, can't stay long, but you're the GOAT man and always will be. You know what? Back at you. You're OG, bro. Yeah, well, early for once. So the cheek of you, Crow. The cheek of you. Nice headband. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So before I put the link in the chat, before I start bringing people in to ask questions, I just need to run through some ground rules again, because more often than not, you know, when I've done these in the past, there has been times when people will come in and screen hoard. Now, what do I mean by screen hoarding? I mean, I invite them in and they do this. Literally this. They literally just sit there for like 2 hours just to hog airtime and look pretty. And that ain't your job. That's my job. So don't anyone be doing that rubbish. So 1 to 3 questions. It's up to you if you want to do 1, 2, or 3. But like, don't take, 50 minutes to ask a question, because then I'll be here forever. And it took me at least a good hour or so, a good hour and a half, nearly 2, to get through everyone last time. And there's more people this time than last time. So let's all be courteous to others. And it should be good. It should be great. Now, I'm going to wait till the 10-minute mark. I'm going to wait for some people to get up on in here first before I start dropping the link and letting people come on in. But, I just can't thank you guys more than enough for this. Like, hitting 6K is just incredible to me. And as of right now, as of shooting this video, I'm currently at 6,176. So I'm already about 720 odd away from 7K. Like, that's insane. That 7K is just around the corner. Like, fantastic. And also, my boy Strike today just hit 4K, 5K next up, and Shamoon's almost at 40K. So, I mean, hey, we move, we make moves, big moves. Hey, Tristan, what's up? Yes, 7K is coming, Luke. Absolutely. What is he here for? What's he come back for? You'll know. Hello, Chopper. But yes, I know 6.2K is just around the corner, but 7K, I gun for the big targets, the long, the big goals, as you know. Now, again, just to preface, because I've got some people joining, again, no screen hoarding. No screen hoarding. None of that. And yes, my dude Strike just hit 4K today. 5K is next up for this brother. But yes, no screen hoarding. I don't want people coming in and then I say, hey, how are you? And they go, yeah, good. And they just sit here for 3 hours. No, none of that. We don't do that here. Yeah, we don't do that here. So this is my way of giving back to you guys. And if it's if it's a success and a hit, then, well, all will be well. Oh, there's a good question already. What will you do with your channel when Cobra Kai is finished? Oh, I'll just keep doing the same thing. That's why I haven't made it Cobra Kai specific, because once Cobra Kai is said and done, I can still do Star Wars, I can still do DC. And, time will tell whether that is as popular or whether I've got to grow that part of my brand. But, it's a work in progress, It's a work in progress. I have faith that, it's all going to work out for the long run. And you've made it in life when you start getting random bots in the comment sections. Some Anthony Warner, or whatever the hell that is. Let me just clear that out. But yes, we're going to wait till the 10-minute mark, and then I'm going to drop the link in the chat, and then people can come up on in and ask 1 to 3 questions. You can ask 1, you can ask 2, you can ask 3. Just don't be hoarding. Hey, TSL, thoughts on episode 2, Book of Boba Fett? Loved it. Very solid. The flashbacks were amazing. Mint. Mint. Who's my favorite MCU character? Of MCU specifically? Probably Iron Man. Sounds obvious, but you know, he was the first one, you know? But yeah, another 4 minutes, and then I'm going to put the link in the chat, and then people can come in, and then they can ask me questions. Ha ha! Leon, sir, my brother. Don't be shy, Leon. You can come on too and ask some questions. But yes, hello there, Connor. Hello. And this will be good because if some of you join the link to ask questions, I've never actually spoken to some of you before, so this will be interesting. So much is happening in each of the episodes thus far. Yes, dude, Kenobi is going to be fucking sick, and I'm looking forward to that. Favorite character for Superman, Henry Cavill. Come on, of course. But yeah, it's everything's happening in Boba Fett at the moment. Like they've got a great foundation for something. I went on StreamYard with you, but not one-on-one. Yes, I mean, hey, now was the chance. But I do also want to stress that when you come on, like, don't be cussing every 2 seconds, people. I know when I do it, sometimes I can get away with it, but that's, you know, I'm responsible for me. So if I do it, it's not as bad. I'm not responsible for you guys. So just be careful when you come on and just, you know, and also don't ask any weird things. Like, you know, I know this is like, oh, you're stating the obvious. But, you know, don't ask any weird stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Weird things. Like, we don't, the things that we don't need to know. Like, hey, Jacob, were you wearing socks today? Like, you know, come on. Like, come on. Obviously, I'm wearing socks. Like, come on. Nearly 25 people in the stream. Hell yeah. Don't be like me. I wish I could say that word, but YouTube's starting to flag me for language. Yeah, seriously, I'm actually genuinely getting flagged for language now, guys. So if you do come in, please don't swear. You are live on the Chosen Ones channel. Please do not swear. It's a Big Brother reference. Okay, another 3 minutes, and then I'm going to drop the link into the chat, and we are going to get this party rolling. Now, the way it's also going to work is 1 to 3 questions each. He saves 0.6 seconds of his day to go nude. Hey, Mega Cloud, what's up, bro? But yeah, like if you guys come in once and I say that you guys can come in again and ask another question down the line, then I'll let you know. But for now, Abbas, bro, like honestly, bro, you'd be surprised. Like there are some weird people in the comments sometimes that ask weird stuff, you know. So imagine that, but on a screen, like it, yeah. But there was just I mean, obviously it was a bit the extreme, but you know what I mean. You can instill the nuance into it and see what I'm trying to say. That people, you know, will just go that far. I'm too shy to call in. Go for it. Go for it. In the wise words of Cap, language. Don't ask like, how is your jacket feeling? I'm too shy. Nah, screw that. Screw that. Get up on in here. You haven't got to be on camera, just your voice. That's it. Don't worry. Everyone, just remember the 5K special. Yeah, Brown, you are OG. Okay, you're OG in this. So you should be more experienced at this than most of the people in the chat. But I want to see everyone at least have a chance. Now, to my sound like Jar Jar Binks. Misa. To my earlier point, I've forgotten what I was going to say now. Bollocks. You know when you have like a thought in your head and then it just goes right out your other head? Can we do a Fast and Furious? Ooh! The only problem is if I do one, I'm going to want to do the rest. But down the road, absolutely. Absolutely. You want to rewatch that debate stream. That debate stream is locked and that is archived, bro. That might never see the light of day again. For 3 questions, I have a Cobra Kai theory. What others can I say? Like, no, you can, so basically anything. It doesn't have to be Cobra Kai. It can be anything at all. It can be Star Wars, Marvel, DC, life, acting, work, anything. Again, just no stupidness. Don't ask what socks that I'm wearing. I already showed you. Like, no stupid questions. You know, it's like, hey, Jacob, how's the weather? Like, come on. It's shit as always. What do you think? Oh yes, not yeah. It'll be a year-long commitment. I'll have a tuna, no crust, no crust. If you understand that reference, then yes. Oh hey Juliana, 7K is next up. Oh god, the 5K one. Oh god, that's throwing it back. Jesus, I didn't even. Oh man, I had my hair down for that one. That was that was a fun stream. That was a fun one. The less said about that, the better. It's kind of why I don't do debates anymore. It's good to see we don't have. Yes, absolutely. Come on, Fast and Furious is sick. Come on, it's dumb fun. Family, baby. Yes, that is what Brian said to me. A good point. Nice, Misty. Nice to see someone's on the money. So I'm going to give it a few more minutes just to see if the numbers beef up. So again, no stupid questions, and don't again, like, no screen hoarding. Okay, no screen hoarding. I said this earlier, but I'm just making it clear. Where there'll be people that come in just to have the spotlight on them, just to say, "Hey," walk around and go, and it's not because they're nervous. It's just they want to hog the spotlight and look pretty. That's my job. Your job is completely different. Well, y'all confiscate these rims from, man. Might loosen your moose. That's cool. It's too much chrome for me anyways. Okay. I'm going to go to 15 minutes, and then we're going to wait for some more people to get up on in here. And as I said, so 3 questions each, and then depending on how I feel down the line, I'll let you guys come back in for a second time if it all goes well. And if this all goes well, then there could be another Q&A for 7K. But we'll just see how this one goes. Because normally when I've done Q&A, sometimes there's nuance and then there's just a shit show. It's there are families trying to get some sleep here. Yeah. You have 2 questions. Oh, good. Fantastic. I mean, hey, Leon, if you're going to ask one question, I've still got the mug. Fingers crossed spammers don't fuck this up. Yeah, so to all my mods, be vigilant. There are a lot of bots in the chat nowadays, so just keep an eye out. And when you see one, just show them no mercy. Get rid of that fucking ass. Right. Brown, you are amazing. Okay, this is the Spider-Man thing. It's the self-talk thing. You are amazing. Right. Okay, hang on. Let me right. There you go, Leon. You're a strike first on the bots. You're damn right. You strike first, you strike hard, and you show them no mercy. You kick the fuckers out of here. Good. Good. Let the hate flow through you. I'm a Sith Lord. Oh man, get that shit off. Right. Okay. Fast. Yeah. Damn right. The rat scene that scene was fucking something else. That was just wow. Definitely something. I don't have friends. I got family. Thing about street fights, the street always wins. Boom! Stomps. Get the fuck out of here, man. He stomps like a floor and it collapses. And then how is Jason Statham's character Deckard Shaw not dead when he fought? Get out of here, man. Like, I mean, honestly, if anyone's really surprised by the stupidness of Fast 9 or Hobbs and Shaw, I don't know why. These movies have been really bloody stupid for like the last 3-4 movies. It's not surprising at this point, but they're at a point where they know what they are, just dumb fun, And they're a good break at the cinema every now and then. Sometimes I find that you need movies like that because these movies aren't so bad. They're good. They're good. They're just unintentionally bad, unintentionally good. It's very weird. Dude, The Rock, look, The Rock is strong. I'm not knocking it. But the way he throws around people in these movies, it defies physics. Like, not the cars and the stunts. The way The Rock and, like, Dom throw people around. Nah. Hello there. Okay, we're approaching the 15-minute mark. Nearly 40 people in the stream. So cue the Robbie and Eli soundtrack. Do. No, I'm not going to take my full-on vest off. This isn't that kind of show. I already see all the bloody ladies in the comments going, "Ooh!" Right. And yes, Palpatine did. Yes, I mean, did Palpatine? Did Silver go Palpatine in season 4? Yes, he did. Yes, he did indeed. Right, it's time to put the link in the chat. May God be with me. Have mercy on my soul. God help us all. I'm actually legit terrified to put this in. Now, before I press enter to put this in, final time. No screen hoarding, no foul language, no dumb questions. And don't take 3 hours to ask the question. Now, if you're nervous when you come in, don't worry. Trust me, I can pick up on nerves instantly. You know, that comes with like theater work. I'm with you the whole way. And you haven't got to show your face. You can just audio. So, for example, like that. There you go. Like how I've got it here, where you can just hear my voice, and that's that. Whatever works for you. Okay, whatever works for you. And hey, you're only with me. You're all good. You're all good. And one at a time, so that way, you know, there's no pressure of like 50 million people looking at you. If only. I have like 40, but you know. Right. Okay. Let me take one final drink. I'm gonna need it. Right. Damn it. I said no weirdness. Here we go. Save me. Somebody save me. The old Smallville reference. Don't be scared. Hey, what have I told you guys before? Don't be scared. It's only me here. You're fine. Don't worry about there's always nut jobs in the chat anyway. All right, let's start off with a bang. Let's get Abbas in here first.
Hello.
Hello there. How are you, sir?
What did you think of Dimitri throwing Robbie?
Wait,
in the Owl Valley, yeah.
Dude, I love that bit so much. I mean, not only did I call the fact that he was going to give the Star Wars reference, I just love the fact that Dimitri was just like egging him on, like, come on. It was was brilliant.
I mean when he threw him. Remember when they're fighting?
Oh, you know? What at the start of the match?
Yeah, I lost it.
That is one of them kind of things where it speaks volumes of the progression for Dimitri's character.
Like, we need Dimitri versus Kyler next season in a street fight.
Yeah, we really do.
Like, I was like, Hawk versus Kyler was cool and all, but we knew he was going to take him out in 3 moves.
Well, yeah, I mean, we knew he was going to get his ass beat. I mean, it's Hawk. Like, I think he pretty much downed Kyler within like 5 moves.
Like, it was like, more like 2, 3 moves. It was like, and I think, I still haven't seen No Way Home. I'm just gonna wait till I can yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
I know.
And because it's already too late to watch it in the US. Last day was January 4th.
A pirate's life. Yeah, I know what you mean.
and I actually started watching the show on Netflix. Now, I loved it. Like, I watched Karate Kid 1 when I was 9, and then I went and watched 2 and 3 after Cobra Kai came out on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I watched 2 or 3. I was 15 when I watched 16 when I watched 2 or 3. Now, and let me just say, 2 is my favorite, followed by 3, and then 1, and then 4, and then the Jaden Smith one, Rock Bottom. I'm sorry, it's not even karate; it's kung fu.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's mostly just inspired by and uses the themes. But I think if you replace the title karate to kung fu, I think you got a solid movie there.
No. Mr. Han, when Jaden was doing that crane kick knockoff, looked scared. He did not look confident at all. Like how Miyagi looked in Karate Kid 1 when he looked confident. Mr. Han looked scared when Jaden was doing that crane kick knockoff. He looked scared.
It's not a bad movie.
I think
I enjoy the movie for what it is.
all right, and I hope you have a good day. And I'm sorry, but Robbie is the true goat of the show because he literally learned a kick that not Sam or Daniel could do, only Miyagi could in the manner of 6 months. So have a good day.
Could you please say that again just before you leave, Abbas? Please say that again.
Robbie is the true goat of the show because he learned a kick only Miyagi could do in the manner of 6 months. Have a good day.
Thank you for coming to my chosen talk. Cheers, Abbas, bro. Take care, man. Now, you see, that, people, is nuance. And in the chat, what did I say in the chat? What did I say? No stupidness. Right. Okay, let's get Tori as the MVP up on in here. I have a feeling I know who this might be. Hello, sir.
Hey, what's up?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good. How did you react when Silver betrayed Kreese?
I mean, we'd seen it coming, but I think just seeing it happen was still sort of like, oh shit, he's really, oh, wow, oh, okay, oh, he's gone that far, oh. So I initially thought it would be something like taking just the dojo from him, but he turned him into the police too. I was like, wow, it's pretty steep. It's pretty steep. Yeah. I think that relationship between them is now, yeah, that's severed.
Yeah. Do you think Sam and Tori are going to team up down the line?
Yeah. Before season 4, I would have said it would have been a long way off, but I think what season 4 has done, and one thing that I said was important for this season, was to close a lot of the rivalries for a lot of the characters. And one thing I love that this season done is, as much as I still think people like Tori can develop further, I started to really invest in her character this season, and that's what I always wanted. And now that I give a shit about Tori, and I've always given a shit about Sam, the likelihood of them teaming up is even more possible now that the two people there on screen, Robbie and Miguel, will be separate. There's potential there for the love drama, the rivalries to just be quashed and to start in a new direction. That's so yeah, definitely.
All right. Last question. How do you think Miguel will react when Johnny and Robbie show up in Mexico to bring him back?
Oh, I mean, it's tough because that one's very situational. Like I said in my recent video that I kind of hope that Miguel never finds his father, so that way it adds more emotional weight. That when Johnny comes through, it's like, it's not about whose blood you carry, but it's about who cares for you, and that he doesn't need to find his father because his father is here. And then adding Robbie into the mix is like, what the hell are you doing here? But the at the house fight, it looked like they wanted to have a conversation and they wanted to talk. So I genuinely believe they're a conversation away from probably just burying it. But I do think there'll be tension between them, of course, because they're, aside from the girls, a lot of their issues have been involving Johnny and vying for his affection. And then I think finding that balance between the both of them as they both sort of adjust to the new dynamic of potentially being stepbrothers down the line is going to be cool. Goku and Vegeta.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me on. I love what you built here, and you're going to hit 7K before you know it.
Well, thank you, Brian. And keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. And I have a question before you go.
All right.
In regard, have they done it? The Transformers that's coming?
Yeah.
Is it a sequel to the Bayverse, or is it like a spin-off with Bumblebee?
It's a sequel to Bumblebee, so it takes place in 1994, I believe.
Oh, okay. Pretty sick. Okay, that's dope.
Yeah, and they pushed it back a year, unfortunately.
Oh man, again.
Yeah,
Damn,
but, yeah.
that sucks. But hopefully it means that the quality of the film is more of Bumblebee and less of Last Night, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
See ya, pal. See ya. Take care, man. Oh, hang on. I've got Leon's questions here. 1 second, guys. Hang on. Let me. Oh, say. Hang on, Leon. I'll do these guys first, and then I'll get you in. Okay. Fear Eagles Avenger. Ooh, badass name. Oh, I love that shirt. How are you?
Yeah.
Man?
Yeah. I just been finished watching Cobra Kai season 4. What was your reaction between the fight between Hawk and Miguel from episode The Fall?
I mean, you could go back to like season 3, episode 7, I think it was, when Miguel comes back to the school, and then Hawk's like El Serpiente, and it's like, oh, you got to throw down, you got to get past me to defend that title, kind of thing. So they did set it up a while ago, but I just didn't expect to see it happen. But I think it was definitely nice for Eli to kind of stake a claim amongst the elite, if you know what I mean. Especially as he's always been, in my opinion, held back by the plot. The season allowed him to really shine, especially towards the back half.
Yeah, and from the Rise, what was actually from your reaction from Robbie and Eli? And since Robbie actually hesitate when he look at Kenny.
I think it's important. Like, I mean, I wanted Robbie to win for story's sake, but I'm kind of glad the route that they took. Because if Robbie wins that trophy, he doesn't come home, in my opinion. He wins that trophy, and then he kind of cements himself to the other side. So for me, it was important for Eli to win it in that moment. Like when it got to the All Valley final, it did feel earned that Eli could win it. Like it was anyone's game. Before the season started, I think Robbie and Miguel and Sam and Tori were in the favorites. But then, as the season progressed, it was anyone's game. And they did it well. They did it very well.
Yeah, and they actually kind of did. And for the girls bracket, why Sam actually hold back until the end, until she actually lost?
I'm not entirely sure. I think it was just situational with the way the fight was going. But Sam, for the most part this season, for a good 2/3 of the season, was just annoying me. I was just like, oh god, this is season 1 and 2 Sam all over again. But then towards the back half, like the final, I think in the All Valley, I was like, okay, this is the Sam that we know and love. And then just the way she's developed across the show, being instead of just Daniel's daughter, she's Sam LaRusso. So it's been a good progression for her.
Yeah. Well, that's all I got for today. Well,
cheers,
I hope
bro.
you hit like 50K, more than 7K on the way for you, Chosen, and I hope you get good subscribers and more views.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Take care, man.
Take care, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro. Take care. Okay, let's get TSL Juicy.
Let's go,
up
man.
On in here. Hey, what's up, dude?
Yo, what up?
Hey, man. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
No problem, sir. No problem. How's everything with you?
It's all right. Thanks for asking. I'm like fanboying so hard right now because I'm like a huge fan of you, man.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, mate.
Yeah. One question I have is, what role do you think Chosen will have in season 5?
Oh, that's the right question. Perfect. I mean, I think first of all, he's gonna whoop Terry Silver's ass.
Yeah, I think that too.
I mean, I know people are expecting it to be even Steven, but
Yeah.
like, I mean, you know, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, like it's just I think the problem this season with them trying to blend their styles of like, you know, Johnny and Daniel, I think what would make it flow better for the season is if you have Daniel who has defense and Chosen who has offense. And Silver's always seen, you know, even Kreese has seen Miyagi do like this, you know, okay, defense, reactive.
Yeah.
Even Kreese said that at the start of season 4, their thing is all reactive. I said, you haven't seen Chosen's style. You know, the line of if an enemy insists on war, you take away their ability to wage it.
Yeah.
It's Miyagi-Do's version of strike first. Like it's like
Yeah, I
striking
actually see
first
that, yeah.
before. It's sick.
I also want to see like Mike Barnes like interact with Chosen because you know how he was like calling Mr. Miyagi like Jap or something when in like the dojo. I would like to see that how Chosen react. Be like,
Oh
yeah.
no. Putting him on as much
Yeah.
as I love Mike and I love Sean,
Yeah.
like I think Chosen would
Yeah.
put him on his ass.
Yeah. And what do you think would happen to Eli and Kreese if they like walked into each other like after the tournament? Like say Kreese is already out of prison.
Oh, Eli and Kreese.
Yeah, like maybe Kreese is
Oh.
trying to like tell Eli to put in a word for Johnny just because like
Yeah.
and he'd be like, listen, I told you if you like fight smart, you'll be a champion. And I feel like he's just gonna try to like
Yeah,
slip
he's
his
gonna
way
try
around.
and slither his way in, take
Yeah.
credit, and then I hope Eli just says, "Fuck off!" Like
yeah.
just go.
I can actually see him saying that. That'd be so
Yeah,
funny.
like it's. I mean, as much as I was like fully on the Robbie train for him to win this season, I did do a few videos saying, you know, if Hawk won, it would be such a middle finger to Kreese. And I really hope there is a moment where Eli gets to absolutely rub it in. So you chose him, but you had the
Yeah.
champion in front of you the whole
Yep,
time.
exactly.
Just rub it all in. Oh,
I've watched like so many of like your Hawk videos like so many times just because like I like vibing to it. Sorry, my brother. What bud? Not right now. In a few, all right? Sorry.
don't
In
worry.
a sec. In a sec. Can you shut my door, please? Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, but I just love like because I didn't really have hope. Like I always wanted Hawk to win, like Eli, because I'm
Yeah.
like he's my favorite character. And even on TikTok, I be commenting like Hawk's winning this season. Everyone laughed at me and called me like they're like, no, he's not
Oh.
winning. Saying Robbie's gonna destroy him, and it just felt so good. So,
Well, I mean,
let me secure the dub.
that moment where they ripped the geese off, man, they were throwing
Yeah.
down, man. I mean,
Yeah.
and I think what's even better about that is Tanner and Jacob, I think, are the two of the most athletically gifted
Yeah.
of the cast. So it was like just perfect just to let them go guns a blazing at each other.
Yeah, I knew Hawk was taking a dub as soon as he took his shirt off because I'm like, oh yeah, it's on.
What a progression for him as well.
Yeah. Before I go, I just want to say
Yep.
I love your vids because like I could tell when people have like passion in them and stuff, and like that's what like makes me enjoy them even more.
Mhm.
But thank you, and I'm gonna watch more of your videos.
Oh man, no, thank you, man. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
Yeah.
TSL Juice Juicy.
Yeah.
I'll be looking out for you in future videos and streams,
you.
bro. But I'm
I
glad
like
that you
watch all
enjoy
of
them.
them.
It means the world. Like I know it sounds like I'm repeating it to everyone.
Yeah, I
when
know, it's
say it,
alright.
but I mean it. And can I just say, like, I've got a boring wall here. I like that backdrop that you have
Thanks.
there.
Yeah.
Now
I
that's
love
bad.
it.
And you've got that
Yeah.
eagle fang in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, boy.
yeah.
Yes.
Gotta rep
That's
them.
what's up.
Well, bye, man. Take care.
Nice, bro. Good to talk to you, man.
Yeah.
Cheers, bro. Take care, man. Okay, hang on. Oh, right. Leon sent me a voice note. Okay, let's check that out. Do.
Yeah. So check my question, yeah. Like Aquafina is like a
hear my voice in the
MCU
background.
character now, yeah. So do you think she's gonna be a superhero or anything like that? And then Tyrese, I don't know what character he plays in the new film, the vampire one, whatever. But do you think he's gonna be a villain? And if so, do you think he's gonna like be in an Avenger movie at some point?
Okay, so cheers, Leon, for those questions.
I just wanted to say, bro, congratulations, man. You know, we had conversations about this thing.
Hang on, let me finish that voice note off.
Yeah, man. You know, we had conversations about this thing, this channel before
This
it
is
even
this
started.
is all you,
to
Leon,
see
man.
that you've surpassed me doing my thing. It's amazing, bro. I'm so proud of you. Love you all. Love y'all.
I love you too, Leon, man. I love you too, bro. So in terms of the first question, I don't think she'll be a hero per se, but I do think it's likely that she will be set up for a role going forward that is sort of like Ned in a way where she gets that kind of role and maybe has like a Doctor Strange moment down the line. In terms of Tyrese's character in Morbius, I don't think he's a villain, but I do hope that the one thing they give him is let him have a serious role for once. I know that sounds ironic, but can we please let Tyrese have a serious role just for once? Because I think, you know, he's been given the comedic spin because he plays Roman Pierce. And by the way, guys, the link is pinned to the top. Just click on that and you can join in. But I do hope they explore more of you know, Tyrese's serious side, because he's a good actor. He really is. I just feel like he's been kind of typecast into comedic roles as the years have gone along. So it would be nice to see that. But thank you, Leon, brother. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you, man. Let me just one sec, guys. Yep. Boom. Okay. But no, thank you, Leon, bro. I really appreciate you, man. And before I transition to the next person, like, I remember when I had conversations with Leon talking about starting up a channel and, you know, building something. And what started as an idea, this guy helped, you know, help this notebook here, this legendary notebook. This guy gave me, and he gave me this this Venom cup. So, you know, well, as much as Venom 2 was just arse. But he gave me this. So it's almost, even though I put the work in, you provided me the tools, sir, and you provided me the spirit. Bang. Okay, now, next up. Oh, what's going on? Oh, RJ's in the chat. Sup, bro? I mean, come on. Is he not the GOAT? Is he not the GOAT of goats? Nah, he's a sheep. No, I'm joking. Love you, RJ. Okay, let's get Mega Cloud up on in here.
Hi, bro.
Hey, man, how are you? Yeah, I can hear you, pal.
Well, first of all, congratulations on 6K.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Nice to finally meet you, as it were.
It is a pleasure, man. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure to hear from you, sir.
So, 3 questions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, first question is, we got like a sneak peek of Kreese slowly redeeming himself. Do you think how far do you think they're going to lean into that moving forward?
As much as I rail against the Hollywood redemption stereotype, I think that's probably about as far as they can go with Kreese. Kreese's character, for me, I've always seen redemption on the cards for him ever since they did the season 3 flashbacks with Betsy. Ever since they did that, I was like, they're going to do something with that. And the moment in the All Valley that I absolutely love, where he's standing there, he's looking at Tori, he's looking at Silver, and then he looks at Johnny, and he has that flashback playing in his head again, but from a different perspective. Like, that's what's good about the All Valley in season 4, is the different perspectives that the characters have, like Robbie with Kenny, Kreese with Johnny, and Tori and all that kind of jazz. But in terms of how far they go with it, I could see it being more of like a business deal than anything else. I don't think he'll be working with Daniel and them lot like, you know, pally, but he'll be working with them to take down Cobra Kai or take it back. But not like in a, you know, high-fiving each other kind of way, but more of, okay, we have a common enemy. And he even said himself, the enemy of your enemy is your friend. So that's probably about as far as they'll go. Business deal.
Okay. And were you surprised at how much they involved Stingray into the season and how they actually made him integral to near the end of the plot?
I was like, I mean, when before the reveal happened that he was back and it was on the house, and I was like, oh, okay, that's probably going to be Stingray. Who else is it going to be? I thought maybe it was just like a one-off appearance. I didn't realize they were actually going to bring him back to the Valley, trying to rejoin Cobra Kai and all that. it was kind of funny because you have a couple of the OG Cobra Kai dojo members and Kreese who know who he is, but Silver, Kyler, and Piper, they have no clue who this guy is whatsoever. And it's just kind of funny to see that reaction. But then even more haunting when he comes to the dojo late at night and Terry's there and Terry just starts unleashing on him. It was just a haunting scene to watch. But I was surprised at how much they actually wove him in. I will say this, though. My two sons, Robbie and Miguel, were about to have a conversation until he got in the way. But I still love him.
Cool. Okay, one more question, and I'll get over here. Do you think Miguel and Johnny's relationship will get stronger moving forward, or do you think it's broken?
I think this is this was a necessary choice and a necessary decision because for the whole show, Miguel and Johnny have been, tight. And Miguel's problem with the situation with like Robbie and Johnny and all that, I don't think he has the problem with Robbie now per se, but I think he will be heartbroken at the revelation that Johnny sees Miguel as an opportunity to feel better about how he screwed up with Robbie. But I do feel like there's been so much bond and connection between the two of them, and this is why when they go and get Miguel, I really don't want Miguel to find his father. I really want it to be left open-ended. I really want it to be like left to surprise. So that way, when Johnny comes to find him, that's how you strengthen that bond. That it's not whose blood you carry, it's who cares for you. And he doesn't need his father because he's got one. Something like that, and then that will strengthen it. That's what I hope anyway. But they could drag it out, but we'll see how they go.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for having me on, and again, congratulations. I hope I didn't take too much time.
Not at all.
Cool.
Not at all.
You
Not at all, man.
good day.
Pleasure to meet you, man. You
Thanks.
too,
See you,
brother.
mate.
Good to meet you, mate.
Bye.
See you, Mega Cloud. Thanks for coming in, dude. And just to stress in the chat, everyone in the chat, just calm down. Like, calm down. Good God. Right. Now, Tristan, you are up next, sir.
Hey, man.
Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, bro?
I'm good. So I want to. It's a Spider-Man related question. What is your favorite Spider-Man action scene from the live action movies? Any of them?
Any of them?
Yeah.
I'm going to exclude No Way Home because then that would make it obvious.
Yeah.
I think. Favorite of all of them?
Yeah, any. You can. It doesn't have to be a final battle. Any.
I really like the. I know I might get a bit of stick for this from people in the comments, but Amazing Spider-Man 2 when Andrew's fighting Electro, I love the way that's shot.
That's a good. I like that.
I love the way that's shot, like just the slow mo, the way the camera's panning around, the way Electro's going through the grid.
Yeah.
Andrew's web slinging around, it's very underappreciated. And then a close second would be Harry and Peter against Sandman.
Yeah, my favorite is the Spider-Man and Green Goblin final battle of Spider-Man 1. I like that fight so much.
Oh yeah, it's crazy because even though they're both aerial, it grounds it, and it just brutal, brutal and bloody.
Now a Fast and Furious question. What is your favorite villain from the Fast and Furious universe?
Favorite villain. You
There's
see,
so many. I don't even know.
There's so many. I mean, Cypher for me she's cool, but she's just a representative of where the franchise has gone. But for me, I gotta go with I think I'm gonna have to go with Hernan Reyes. He's cool, but didn't really care for him. Fast 5 was more of the Avengers of the crew.
Yeah.
Braga is cool. Johnny Tran is cool, but we didn't really know much of him. And then Verone is all right. I think I got to give it to DK and the Yakuza. I love them.
It's either DK or Deckard.
DK or Deckard for sure.
Yeah.
It's when Deckard comes in, he means business. He means absolute business.
Yeah,
and
he's not playing around.
Yeah, he ain't playing no games. And he takes one of the family away from, until they bring him back. But he takes one of the family away from them. So there's personal, which is then, amplified by Dom smacking the ground with his feet and then Statham falling and living somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see there's like fast fans because I always see people hating on them when I know like they're stupid, but like I like that you embrace
like
them.
they're stupid, but like that's what we love about them.
Yeah,
like
I
it's
like
you know when I come across folks that are like, oh, they're stupid. It's like they've been stupid for the past
Yeah.
5 movies. Like they know what they
Yeah.
are now. Like they're just
Yeah.
meant to be just dumb fun
Yeah.
popcorn movies. that
Sometimes you just have to have a
enjoy.
movie that shuts your brain off for a little bit. Just have fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Not every movie like has to be like this Oscar movie 5-star wine twirling masterpiece. Sometimes
Mhm.
it can just be dumb fun. And I think one of the best things about Fast and Furious, aside from the family memes that have popped up,
Yeah.
is having the ability to watch it and then just laugh at how stupid it all is just
Mhm.
it's fun. It's
Yeah.
brilliant. You know, and then you
Yeah.
got like Dom like smashing windows, pulling down ceilings. Like
Yeah.
I'm like, what? How?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, thank you for letting me on.
No worries, Tristan, bro. No worries, Tristan, bro, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on, brother. I'll be
Thank
seeing
you.
you in the chatter.
Yeah.
Cheers, Tristan, man.
You too.
Okay. Right. So there we go. Strike First Media with $5. Round of applause to this absolute legend of a person, YouTuber. Much love, Jacob. This is all you, man. You know what, Strike? I would say raise a pint, but raise the kegs, raise the fucking brewery, raise everything to Strike. There we go. And by the time I finish this, it'll be down here, and then I'll probably on the toilet for an hour. But thank you, brother. I really appreciate you. Oh, come on, Mystic. I'm a culture. I'm non-biased over here. I'm nuanced. But thank you, Strike. I appreciate you, dude. And dude, you're almost at 5K, man. That's insane. Connor, you have to watch Fast and Furious. Just watch it. It's stupid fun. Honestly, you won't regret it. You see, Stuart perfectly says it. The Fast and Furious are just dumb fun. Cool action popcorn films at this point. They know what they are at this point. Look what they did in F9. I mean, Dom pulls down a fucking ceiling with his bare hands. I mean, get the fuck out of here. But it's fun. It is fun. And yes, Deckard is that dude. Okay, so let's get the next person up on in here. Okay. Is it?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, pal.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it's actually supposed to be Araf, but I'm kind of just while typing.
Oh, Araf, how are you, man?
Yeah, great. It's really nice to talk to you.
So and you,
I
man.
also, yeah, and I think the very first video I watched was when
There you go.
when
Choose it for
people
you.
were still hating Robbie, and I watched your video, and that's what got me. That's why I started watching your channel, and your videos are really good. So I
Oh, thank
have
you, man.
one question, and I've watched all of Miguel's and Robbie's fight, like the tournament and the school fight, and I
Yep.
always feel like Miguel and Robbie are absolutely equal. Like the
Mhm.
writers made it. I feel like the writers made him to be. So do you also
Yes.
think that? Yeah, and the thing is that in season 1, I feel like Robbie was the better fighter. He lost because of his disadvantage, like the kind of handicap he had. But in
Mhm.
season 2, Miguel was the better fighter, and he lost because not because he showed mercy, because he let his guard down. So, and before that, I think they were pretty much equal. Like before Robbie lost control, like he gave in to his anger, they were pretty much
Yeah.
equal. Like, yeah. So I feel like Miguel and Robbie are equal. And
Mhm.
after season 4, even if Miguel wasn't injured, I feel like they would have still been equal. They would have been kind of those rivals
End-to-end.
that you see in a TV show, right? Yeah. So they were equally strong. And I feel like after season 4, Eli is, I think, just a tiny bit weaker than Robbie and Miguel, but he is pretty close. Like after he learned balance.
Yeah. Like Eli is
Yeah,
great. He really is up there with them for me. But I think with Robbie and
yeah,
Miguel, they have this like balancing the scales kind of thing to keep them sort of polar opposites of one another. I'd say they're interchangeable. I think Miguel, you could make a case for being number 1 overall, but I do think you could also make a case similarly for Robbie to be up there too.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like if you watch the fight scenes, like if a Robbie fan and a Miguel fan talk, they can talk for like the day they die, but they still won't come to a conclusion because
Nope.
the like my brother pointed this out, and he just said that did you just watch the fight scenes and just see like the writer set it up is so well that you can argue about Robbie being the better fighter and Miguel being the better fighter, but like for me as a Robbie fan, I still see them as equals. I don't think, like, for example, if Robbie was unbalanced, like unfocused, but he was up against Dimitri,
Mhm.
he would have won. He definitely would have won. But if it's against Prime Miguel, just a little bit of mistake can
Oh,
make
Miguel will capitalize on that. Yeah.
yeah. And if Miguel has a slight disadvantage or just is unfocused against a fully focused Robbie, then Miguel will most definitely lose. Like it's just between Miguel
focused
and
Robbie
Robbie.
is a dangerous Robbie.
Yeah, yeah. And another question I had, like, do you think Sean will most probably get out in season 5? I hope that. Do you think Sean and Kenny will go with Robbie, like since he's most probably gonna go with Johnny? And if
this
so,
is interesting because it's tough with this one because as much as I want Sean in Cobra Kai with his brother, I feel like Sean and Robbie established a like that. It's hard to describe. It's a brotherhood that is formed by beating the crap out of each other. Like it's a respect.
yeah, and also
I just don't see a world where Sean goes opposite to Robbie unless there's something really earned for it.
yeah, and also I feel like Sean could go against Robbie because like he may think, oh, okay, so I'm gonna be fighting Robbie, a good fighter, so that's really interesting. But I also feel like he knows, like going to juvie, I think he's mature enough, and he's gonna see that Kenny is doing it wrong, and he sees that if he goes to Cobra Kai, it may change him for the worse. So he may join Robbie too and take Kenny with him.
Yeah.
But it's like anything can happen with that.
Oh yeah,
And
for
also,
sure. Anything can happen.
yeah. And also another thing, like, so now Tori, there is a good chance that she's gonna leave Silver, like after she found out he was cheating. And and another thing is that Robbie will obviously, I think it's almost obvious that he's gonna not be on the same page as Silver. So now it only leaves Kyler, and Kyler is not as good as he was before, or like as good as we thought he was.
He's just
So
a jerk.
Kyler can take on the Miyagi-Do and Eagle Fang combined. He's gonna be dead if he leads the Cobra Kai team. So do you think Silver is gonna bring Mike Barnes and his new students?
I think
like,
what's
who are
going to
not-
happen is all the characters that we've had since the beginning of the show, like season 1, season 2, they're going to basically be on the good side of the Force, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And Silver is now the Emperor. And opening all these dojos up means you're going to get an army of new students. And what I want for that is I don't want them to be conflicted characters. We don't need them to be. Let them be villainous kids, but the characters
Maybe one or two, okay, but not all of them.
One or two, but not all of them. Like have one or two of them have conflict nature. But I think characters that we've grown with since the beginning, like Robbie, Miguel, Hawk, Tori, Sam, Dimitri, you have all those guys on one side of the fence because they said they were writing towards an end game. So to me, I feel like this season has paved way, especially with what they've done with Sam and Tori and what they're setting up for Johnny, Miguel, and Robbie, to have all the characters that we care about on one side against Silver and his army on the other side. That's what I have it pegged for.
This is not really a question, but it's kind of like a theory in my mind. You know how Johnny has been drinking a lot, like for years, maybe. And do you think like the show may end by Johnny dies because of his drinking nature? Like I don't want that, but it's a possibility.
I could see him probably
maybe
getting
Johnny
ill
dies
from
by-
it at some point, or maybe having another accident. But I don't think they'll do that. I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll just do like a fancy gimmick as part of the show, just for his character.
Okay. So bye. It
Thank
was
you.
great
It's
talking
a
to you,
pleasure
and
to talk to you.
hopefully,
And you, Arif.
hopefully you reach a lot of subscribers. Okay, bye.
Oh, thank you, bro. You take care, yeah?
Yeah, bye.
Take care, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheers, Araf. Cheers, Araf. Right, guys, I'm going to be right back in just a second. Keep an eye out for Mephisto in this wall. It's got Mephisto in it. Have no fear, the chosen one is here. Right, I'm back in town. Wow. Okay. Oh, God, don't start commenting oatmeal, for God's sake. Don't start that BS. God. Don't anyone bring that up in the Q&A either. God's sake. Damn it, man. There's Mephisto in the wallpaper. Damn it, Stuart. What if Bert is Mike Barnes? Come on. Come on. Come on. Right, let's get the next person up on in here. You know what you were doing with that, Stuart. All right, you fucking little bastard. All right, CVO, in you come, bro.
What's up?
Badass display picture right there. Yes.
Yep. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good, and congrats again.
Hey, my boy Charles is in the chat, man. What's up, Charles? Carry on, CVO. Sorry, bro, I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. So I do have 2 questions, all right? No, this
Yeah.
is not really a question. I'm just gonna say, what was your reaction to Sam confronting Tori in the school?
Mixed feelings. I like that she flipped the line against her, I'm coming for you. But like, I like that. But then I was just like, like it's tough for that one, because as much as I'm happy that, she stuck it to Tori and flipped the script in a way, I was just like, oh God, do we need this drama? Do we really need it? Take the high ground. But then at the same time, I understand, Sam's contempt for Tori and, keeping her wits about her and that kind of thing. So it was mixed feelings, mixed bag.
All right, I have one more question. What was your favorite Robbie scene in season 4?
I mean, I'm gonna do 2, because the obvious one is Robbie and Johnny. Like, I love that one. That scene, as much as Miguel and Johnny is heartbreaking, this scene was heartwarming. Like, it was just like everything I've been saying for an entire year came to fruition, and I was like, I'm right, you see. But yeah. Brilliant scene, brilliantly done. But for the second one, that will be less obvious. It's got to be Robbie just embracing his inner Cobra, and not only taking on the Cobra Kai dojo alone, but then delivering like a Kreese-esque speech at the end. And I was hoping they were going to keep that energy up for Robbie all season. I was like, oh, there's so many moments I have for Robbie this season, but those are 2. And then the one with Kenny would be a third one, where he sees everything sort of come full circle, that, everything that he did to Daniel and Johnny, he now sees through Kenny, kind of thing.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for letting me on. And before I go, Robbie is the King Cobra. Let's go, man.
Damn straight. Let him know. That's what's up. Damn straight.
All right. See ya.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for coming in, man. Take care, man. Take care, bro. Take care. Okay. All right. We got ourselves. Oh, Venomous Cobra. I like the picture.
First off, I would like to say congratulations on 6K.
Thank you.
And second, I'm so happy that Johnny got the F-bomb this season. I know Hawk did, but perfect. I know Hawk did back in season 2, but like, that's not important. Johnny got the F-bomb. But my question was, do you think Johnny will take the old Cobra Kai dojo that they moved out of and turn that into his Eagle Fang dojo?
Oh, good question. On that little F-bomb there, it gave me X-Men First Class vibes when they go to Wolverine's like, go fuck yourself. It's just like, shut the fuck up. Yes, it gave me that. But I'm happy they gave it to him. It fits. But yeah, they could. They totally could. I wouldn't mind if they opened up an Eagle Fang dojo there, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's probably the last time we see that place as well. With the way like Johnny was driving to the dojo at the end, it was almost like that chapter and that era had been closed by the flashback of him putting the painting on the wall. Unless maybe that opens the door for him to revamp it in the next season. But it all would probably depend on the tenancy agreement with our boy Armand, unless he's in prison with Kreese.
My next question was, how do you think Sean will react to Kenny turning on this dark side?
Oh, I think at first he'll be like, "Oh, that's what's up, little bro," and then he'll see what Kenny's turned into, and he'll remember that Kenny was a sweet kid, a sweet kid that was busting out dance moves before school and just lighthearted and fun, and now he's turned into this callous, cold, aggressive bully, and understandably so. It's the same kind of journey that Hawk's been on and all the other characters. And then you've got Anthony, who'll probably start getting training and all that kind of jazz. But I do think while Robbie is away with Johnny and Miguel and whatnot, it could open the door for Sean to become more involved and get his brother out of there. Because I don't know, Sean will be a good fit for Cobra Kai, but I don't know. I think he cares too much about his brother and he'll see right through the situation before it gets any worse.
All right, my third and final question. In the finale, why was Johnny driving to the Cobra Kai dojo? If they hadn't moved out and they were all still there, what do you think would have happened when he walked in there? Like, why? What was his purpose of driving to the dojo in the first place?
That's a good point. Because it just like cuts after that to where he's driving. So I think maybe he was looking for Miguel, and then he drove past the dojo, maybe hoping to see Miguel in there. And then walked in and saw no one. But then at the same time, Miguel probably wouldn't be in the Cobra Kai dojo. Yeah. Unless maybe he saw, like, he was on the lookout for Miguel. He saw the sign up and thought, oh, let me just pull a quick pit stop here and then see what's going on here. That's probably all I can say for it. Because I think it's mostly played for, like, parallels and full circle and sort of pulling on the emotional heartstrings. But maybe it was just he was out looking for Miguel. He saw the sign and he was like, okay, I'm just going to look in there and see what's going on in there. Something like that.
Okay, yeah, that's all I have to say. And remember, when there's no plot involved, Hawk is the GOAT.
Before you go, say that again. Say that again.
When there's no plot involved, Hawk is the GOAT.
Damn straight. I love your name, by the way. Venomous Cobra. That's sick, man.
All right, thank you.
Cheers, bro. Thanks for coming in, man.
Thanks for having me.
No worries, dude. No worries, pal. Okay. All right, we got some more people up in the chat. Oh, hang on. 1 second. What's that? God, I got a lot of sup and high. Okay, we got Phoenix Turf coming in next. Fellow Spidey. Hello.
Hello, Jacob.
Hello, I love that mask.
Thank you. I just went to the theater with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. People
that's
started
sick.
taking pictures. Yeah,
Nice.
I have a theory.
Oh, go for it. Shoot.
For season 5, I think that Tori's gonna try and tell like the officials of All Valley Tournament that Terry kind of paid the ref, and then Terry's gonna find out somehow. I don't know. And then he's gonna start paying her mom's bills for like hospital insurance and that, and then she's gonna be like in a kind of a weird situation where she's getting blackmailed, and I think there's no way how she's gonna get out from her record, and he's just gonna start threatening her. And yeah, what do you think of that theory?
Now that's a good point. I think that's exactly what's going to happen next season. I think the seed that was planted for her and her, I think Aunt Candace was it, to go up against each other. I think that's going to be paid off in season 5, and then that opens the floodgates for the Russos to work with Tori, and then for Sam and Tori to obviously bury the beef, to sort all that out. And without like Johnny there and Daniel and Daniel and Chosen focused on other stuff. Silver's just going to be pulling, all the strings, necessary to push, prod, and just really bury it into all the people that are left in the valley. I think this is the moment where you see Terry Silver as the season progresses start to regress back to his Karate Kid 3 self. But I think he's now going to be even worse. I think he's more unhinged. He's more out of control.
Yeah,
and I think there's going to be no limit to what he does. I mean, hell, he could even show up in a Spider-Man mask, doing some craziness at the Christmas dance. It's like that's a sick mask, by the way, dude.
Thanks.
But I think that is the level of villain that they've introduced now. That this character, while Kreese did stuff like somehow put a Cobra in a dealership, I don't know how he did that. He at least had a code of some description. You knew where you stood with him.
Yeah.
Silver, you have no idea. And as Daniel says, you can't strike first with this guy because you just can't. Like he wants you to.
He pulls strings.
He just enjoys the fact that people try doing it. So I think, if Tori tries to rebel against him, I think he's going to have his sights fully set on those that he feels who has wronged him. And if he can turn in his best friend, his blood brother, he can do anything.
Yeah, he took out his weakness. That's like that.
Like that.
Also, I have another question.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of Sam during the prom fight? Was she in the wrong or was she in the right?
I mean, aside from get the cringe out of the way, you think I broke your heart, you broke mine too.
And the way she's strangling his his thumb.
Yeah,
it was
just like, oh nah, bro. Oh, it's like, oh no, what are you doing? I think by this point in the show, I think all the characters have a point. At least 70% of the way where you could go, okay, I kind of get where this person's coming from, or I kind of get where that person's coming from. But I think the way the season played out, as much as I understand Sam's perspective, she was nearly had her face taken off twice by this person we thought was a psycho. I mean, she was like a Saturday morning cartoon villain rolling up on in there. But as the season progressed, I think I started to just genuinely side with Tori more. And I really feel like, like Sam became the bully. Like I think it was this season of just making the Russos the bullies. Anthony and Sam just make them the arseholes for a change. Pay off that video that was it Daniel was the real bully, which all started.
Daniel is the real bully. I'm not gonna lie, he started this whole thing. I'm a true believer of Johnny. He was right.
Yeah, Johnny was right.
You had to defend his goal.
That's it. That's what any man's got to do. You gotta you gotta stand your ground. Obviously not, throw radios and all that kind of jazz, but you gotta stand your ground.
I could say Johnny did some little bit of wild things, but Daniel, back off.
It's like, Daniel, go over there, play with your football.
Also, a thing about Sam is just the way she still likes Robbie. Like Robbie's moved on. We can definitely see that he's moved on.
Mm-hmm.
If it was season 3 Robbie, like he'll still be saying to Sam that I want to come back to Miyagi-Do, like in the skate park, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But season 4, he's changed. He's evolved. He's evolved.
Kenny. He's grown.
Yeah, he's grown. Character development has been put there for a reason. But she's still in season 2. Like I thought she changed in season 3, but she came back to season 2 as a weird person who just goes around boys every single time and then breaking their hearts.
Yeah, that's why that line literally makes zero sense. Where she's like, "You broke mine too."
Like, what did he do?
Get the guy. What do you mean? Get that out of here. Like Sam is the GOAT, but like get that out of like no, not that line. Get that out of there. No. Absolutely not.
Her and Anthony
just,
can
I
just
mean,
go to the side.
yeah, just over there somewhere, over there. You know, fully on the Robbie, Miguel, Eli, Kenny hype train. The Russos, yeah, so like 1980s. Just go over there.
Yeah. Also, for my final question, I know I'm wearing a Marvel mask, but it's a DC question.
Ooh.
This is about to go down in the comments, especially.
I can already feel it.
The Flash movie, I heard some stuff. The first thing is kind of great. They're deleting the Snyderverse, like, you know, Justice League movie and Batman vs Superman. But what they're also doing, they're deleting Henry Cavill. They're deleting Man of Steel. The number one greatest superhero of all time is getting deleted.
It's just nonsensical, isn't it? Didn't even get a second movie. And his first one slaps so hard. Like he wants to play the role. He loves the character. People love him as Superman. And DC are just like, hey, so let's go and do Birds of Prey.
I got something worse for you.
What's that?
I got something worse, man. I was crying.
And like, Spider-Man's supposed to bring hope, not the opposite.
This is worse than the ending of No Way Home. They are taking away Batman and Superman to replace them with Supergirl and Batgirl.
Oh no.
They're making a Batgirl movie this year. And Supergirl I'm sorry. It's replacing Henry Cavill before his Man of Steel 2. They're making a Batgirl movie before an actual Batman movie in their universe.
DC, I don't know what the hell they're doing over there.
Made. A Red Hood movie hasn't been made.
A Red Hood movie hasn't even been made. What are they doing over there, man? Oh God! Like
I haven't even seen a crowbar.
As much as Marvel like missed the mark sometimes with their movies, at least the story is consistent. So it feels like okay, this is what happens after the last one. Even if it's a bit not fully connected, it still kind of flows. These movies, you know, and the best analogy is always, you know, normal people go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. DC go 7, 112, 1006, minus 52, 51. You know, there's no, and I know Sholo's playing Blue Beetle, and I'm sorry, Sholo, that movie's probably gonna suck. But you know, I'm watching it just for Sholo. I'm watching it just for Sholo. Are they putting a TV show now?
I'm not even sure at this point. I don't even care about DC, even though it's my favorite part. Even it's my favorite kind of.
That's the problem. Is
Marvel
DC is getting disrespected so much out here because the movies are just not doing the justice, no pun intended, to the characters.
I can tell you something what happened yesterday at school. I was with my friend, right? We were talking about like No Way Home, right? Because he just watched it a couple of days ago. I told him that DC's better at Marvel in comics. He was like, "What's DC? What's DC?" He doesn't know what DC is.
I think
he knows what Marvel is.
You might need to just respray that mask, like paint it black, embrace the symbiote, and take his ass out.
This man literally said he doesn't know what DC is. He knows what Batman, Superman, and them lot. But he calls them trash, but he says Black Widow's on top. Like, you're only there for the cinema, not for the comics. And he also says the comics are bad in DC. And you've never read one. Like,
he's never... Hang on. Like, I mean, come on. Like... You know, the comics
Jacob
slap
has
hard.
The facts.
The comics slap absolutely hard. Man, it's okay to come across casuals, but just like when I see them, like just please acknowledge that you're a casual. You're here to be casually enjoying the movie. you don't compete. Like, it sounds so weird to say it like this. I'm a real nerds, but you know, you don't compete with this.
He didn't even know there was Far From Home.
Oh, wow.
And he calls himself a good Marvel fan.
I class that as a passenger on the hype train. The ones who show up to Infinity War,
Yeah.
they haven't watched any of the other movies. They're like, "Oh, Infinity War! Have you seen any of the others?" No.
Cole's never seen the 2012 one.
I mean, thanks for the ticket sale, but Jesus. Wow.
About DC just ruined. It's just like,
It's just a depressing time for us all. But there is some good. CW's up for sale. No one's going to buy that.
no one's gonna buy that. No one's gonna buy the Flash show with, what's her name? Iris West.
We are the Flash.
We Flash. Like, stop.
Stop it. Behave.
Like, half of the cast left.
Yep.
It's literally just Grant Gustin by himself in Star
Yeah,
Labs.
the ship's like already
struggling.
sinking, and he's the only one like keeping it afloat just a little bit.
The man's
And eventually-
aging. The man's getting old. It's just like a football match. Like, sometimes, like, let me guess, Arsenal. Let's put them as an example. Aubameyang, he's getting old. Like, you need to sell him off. He's like 31. You need to sell him off quick and get someone young to carry your team.
Freshen it up. Yeah.
Freshen it up.
For the
And
next
here's
decade.
Ezra. There's Ezra, right? But he is doing bad.
Yeah, I don't really buy him as Flash. I mean, he's a good actor, but
He's a good actor. Yeah, fantastic, actually. I've seen some of his other projects. Amazing. But his role, his adaptation is not there. It's not there at all.
No.
Maybe Snyder cut a little bit at that moment where he started running. It was kind of cool, but is that really his acting? Or is that the CGI?
It's bloody nuts. It's all a complicated bag for us, brother, with the all a complicated bag for us with these DC properties at the moment.
Yeah.
I just hope that, one day we can get the justice we deserve for all these characters. Fingers crossed.
For the first time I'm saying this, I need Disney to buy DC. I shouldn't be saying that.
Law of attraction. If you speak it into the universe, it's probably going to happen. I mean, you got to get Goofy in the corner going, another purchase, and here's a million.
It's hope for DC. You know how Superman stands for hope?
Yep.
Mickey Mouse is now the hope.
Oh, wow. God. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, eh?
All we can do is just, we have to get Walt Disney to sign some stuff. He can buy them. Anyway,
Yes,
everyone
absolutely.
like and subscribe to Chosen, Jacob. And
Phoenix, it was an absolute pleasure, sir. And that mask is dope. But as I said, before you leave, just respray it. Respray it and then go and deal with your mate.
yeah. Everyone, also, if you want forgiveness, get religion.
I love it.
Peace.
Peace out, bro. I love it. I love that, man. Oh, that's sick. Thanks for coming in, Phoenix, bro. Good to talk to you, man. Okay, Miguel is the GOAT. You're up next, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, dude. How are you, man?
Okay. How are you, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. How are you today?
I'm pretty good. Okay, so I've been waiting in here for a while, and I'm pretty nervous. Not gonna lie.
Oh, don't worry, man.
All
Just
right.
take your time, bro. Take your time.
So my first question, right? Obviously by the name, I mean, my account, I comment on your things a lot. It's 11 Blue Kit Kats, right? So, like,
Oh,
the
you're
gals,
Kit Kats.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to meet you too, finally. So what I was gonna say is Miguel, right? My personal opinion, I think out of the kids, he's like the best fighter. And I think that if he wasn't injured in season 2 and he didn't almost die, and he kept training, I think he would gapped all the other students and their skill and become the best fighter out of them by a lot. And I think if he did, then like the only people to beat him were like the senseis. But anyways, so do you think he could have beaten Hawk and Robbie in season 4 in like the finale if he didn't like if he wanted to go back?
If he if he didn't get the injury?
Yeah, let's like he didn't get the injury and he
So he's
like
still
wanted
like
to fight
constantly
instead.
training afterwards.
Like we know, like I mean, like in the fight, like during the fight, it still goes the
Oh.
same way. but
Still
in
goes the
fight,
same
he-
way,
he-
but in the fight. Oh.
yeah, he
I
still
think-
fights and stuff.
I think I'm gonna answer this two ways. So if he didn't get the injury, you see how he was in the coma sequence. That is prime Miguel right there. That Miguel you don't mess with. Like that Miguel is gonna whoop your ass and feed you your
Seriously,
soup while you're in the
Seriously.
hospital. But I think with the way this show has showed that it's got stakes and situational kind of things, I think if he was to go up against Robbie and Eli, I think they would have eventually come out with the better hand. But he would have gone down swinging. Like it would have been like a 3-2, or maybe Miguel loses like wins 4 out of 10 times. Like he would still put enough dirt in to get just enough by. But I think if he had to go through Eli and then Robbie afterwards, for example, I think like in season 1, Eli would have worn him down, and then Robbie would have just finished him off. But I think he still would have put in a fight, though, for sure. I mean, it's Miguel.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I mean, I think he could beat Robbie still fresh, but
Yeah.
like after fighting Hawk, who's almost as equal, like I don't think so. I think he'd be able to beat Hawk, but he'd just be like too worn out. He'd probably be injured after. But
Because them two
another
were going at
question.
each other at the start.
Yeah, they were going crazy. It's crazy how fast Miguel was. He really surprised me. I was like, okay, I don't think Miguel's
Fast.
making it that far. I thought he was gonna be like he was in season 3 and kind of slow and stuff still, but he was still crazy.
Oh,
And then my last question is, do you think because Terry Silver, right? He fought Johnny. I think well, obviously he won, but like Johnny put up a good fight, right? So I think, but Terry, he attacked him out of like the dark, and then he punched him in the throat too, which was pretty cheap, I guess you could say. Like, do you think Daniel would be able to beat Terry?
I think any of the fights depend on like situation and circumstance. So I think Johnny and Daniel both individually have a good chance, but I think the way Silver has been brought in, I think individually they can't match up to him. Like I think it's just as much as they have the techniques and the knowledge and the skill, I think that's where Chosen comes in because Chosen is equal to, if not probably better. And I think he's probably the only one that is capable physically taking them by himself. I think Daniel can, but Daniel's biggest like maneuver now is the pressure points. But that would be very situational depending on if you can get Terry to stay still. And Terry is fast. And then as we see with Johnny, Johnny's weakness can be his, shoot from the hip, gung-ho kind of attitude, where I'd say if Silver was to face Johnny, Silver would win probably 6 out of 10 times, and the same for Daniel. The only reason Silver has just the slight edge for me is I think with him being set up as the big bad of the show overall, I think barely anyone can touch him besides Chosen. I think they do that just to sort of keep the power levels in flux. I'll see you later, Stuart, bro. Take care, man. Get some good sleep, bro. But yeah, I think that Silver, for the moment, I think Chosen's probably the only one who can touch him.
Yeah, I think maybe like Daniel could beat him, but it'd be really hard.
They
'cause
need to fight at least.
Yeah, but Daniel, he's pretty like intimidated by him, like justly so. But I think because Johnny's defense, even with like the training with Daniel, it still isn't like too strong. I think Daniel will be able to block most of his things, most of Terry's attacks. And I think if he started using the pressure point technique, I think it'd work because it worked really well against Kreese because older guys,
yeah,
they lose their mobility and stuff.
Mhm.
But then again, Terry, dude, he kicks like a horse. He's crazy.
Yeah,
He's really
that dude
good.
don't play no games, man. Yeah, at that age,
Yeah.
he's still whooping ass with that foot of his.
I feel like if Mike Barzan comes in, it'll be because like hypothetically, let's say Mike's still been training like this whole time, it'd
Yeah.
be like during season 5, the matchup would be Chosen versus Mike Barnes, and Daniel versus Silver. I feel like that'd be the most fair.
Ooh, that's actually quite interesting. I like the sound of that. Chosen versus
Yeah.
Mike, because that would also answer the thing of like because Mike was like the recent villain of the third movie, everyone thinks he's better than Chosen. Which I mean, I love Mike, but I mean, perspective is important here.
Yeah,
Chosen wanted to kill Daniel. Like it's and
Chosen was an actual threat to his safety.
Yeah, he wanted to literally take his head off. So I think, as much as Mike Barnes is a bad boy, he has a lot of similar traits, I feel, to even Daniel. I think Ken Cole did a great video on Mike. But I think with someone like Chosen, I mean, man, that would be a fight and a half, especially if Mike's been training this whole time. I mean, that'd be a good one. Or Mike and Johnny.
That'd also be great. Like
OG Bad Boys.
Man, it's season 5 is gonna be really good.
That's what I mean. It's like with the fans of the original trilogy, like what a treat. Like you always picture like maybe Chosen going up against like Silver. Oh, what if? And now they're seeing it. It's crazy.
Yeah, like I don't know what's gonna happen when like Johnny comes back in the mix, but then like I'm thinking about how Mike Barnes, everyone's saying he's gonna come back, but I also thought about this a while ago. Mike Barnes wasn't trained by Cobra Kai. Like he took a little bit of instructions from Kreese and I think Silver mainly, but like he was trained by some like professional teacher because he was like a national champion. And he didn't really learn Cobra Kai. Like he fought kind of like a Cobra Kai, but like he wasn't like an actual Cobra Kai. So when they're bringing him in to teach it, I don't really know how that's gonna work out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, before season 4, I would have said that Mike and Silver working together is impossible because there's been such time that's distanced between Karate Kid 3 and now, where Mike and Silver would have definitely had a falling out. But I think with the Silver that we got at the start of season 4, the nuanced, balanced version of himself, I think he probably made peace with Mike. So it'd be interesting to see how Mike is integrated into the legacy of it all.
It'd be cool, like, if they made a backstory for Mike, because, he was a national champion, like I said. It'd be cool if they made it, like, a story where he became so good, he became, like, an Olympic karate fighter for, like, the U.S. That'd be crazy.
Oh, that'd be dope.
That's something, like, I thought of randomly, and I'm just like, whoa, that'd be so cool. Then he'd be, like, actually, like, Chosen would have to come in there to face him, then.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I think that's, like, amazing. But then, I don't know. I don't think they're going to do that. Because then characters probably would have brought it up at some point.
Yeah, it would have been mentioned probably. Or Daniel would have seen it on TV or something.
Yeah. And Daniel would have like freaked out about it at some point. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be like, now he's a champion too?
Yeah. It's like, oh, everyone's a champion now. Everyone gets a trophy.
Yeah. But anyways, it was really great talking to you.
And you, dude.
Thank you, man. I hope you have a good one and see you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, bro. It's a pleasure talking to you, man. Miguel is the GOAT, sir.
Bye.
Bye, man. Take care, bro. Good to talk to you, mate. Okay, next up we have Skater Kai Adam. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello
How's it
there.
going?
Oh, not too bad. I love that mask, bro. Nice.
Oh, cheers. You'll probably like the top as well because
Oh!
Because funnily enough, obviously, I've got 3 questions and it's for 3 different fandoms, so it spaces it up a little bit. So
yes, I love it.
Because obviously, the first question I would like to ask is because of Robbie's arc this season, right? Everybody seems to think that, it was really good, and then there's people starting to come around to Robbie's character now. But there's still these people out there that seem to think that the show isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. I've still seen people being like, Robbie's still a bad person because obviously due to the whole Hawk situation. But I want to see what your take would be on the sense of why do you think people have to feel like they have to hate this character so much? Because as you said yourself, I can relate to this character a lot more than, say, someone like Miguel. And anytime I see these
people, love you, man.
every time I see people in the comment sections and they're like, "Oh, I really hate this character," I'm like, "Yo,
you're from Scotland, right?"
Yeah.
Yes, I got family up there, bro.
And I'm like, how can you hate this character? It's like you don't understand because growing up in like the UK and Scotland especially, you know what it's like up here in certain areas. It's
Yeah, like in
that's how
certain
you
areas,
survive.
characters like Robbie are. This is one thing I keep stressing with and
Yeah.
shout out to the Highlands. I've got family up there. Yes, Highland brothers, I love it. But basically, I'm not sure how over it in the US, but like in UK, like London and Scotland. There you go, my boy Connor in the chat. Scotland nation, fantastic. But
Yeah,
essentially,
Connor.
you know, as much as everyone outside of the UK thinks that we live this lavish lifestyle over here, oh, the Queen. No, not at all. And there's so many people I know that can relate to Robbie's story. And the reason I love Robbie so much is because I haven't seen a character like him that has been done this well in any medium ever that perfectly reflects why kids lose their way. And it's because either the society, because their father abandons them, it's because they have no role model to look up to. They're surrounded by a life of drugs and crime, and it's all they know. And the things that society could really learn from Robbie is to pay more attention to these kids when they're in these situations. And I think one reason why people don't like Robbie, I'll just call it what it is because, I mean, Tanner's a good looking dude. I mean, he's got to give him his due. That's one thing. But the second is, anyone who is opposite to the leading protagonist of any story is seen as the villain, the bad guy. They're awful. And I think a lot of it comes from relatability. And I think one thing I noticed while I started getting more involved with the another Robbie video with the Cobra Kai fandom was Miguel's great. I love Miguel. We can all relate to that. We were all bullied, all that kind of jazz. But I think for Robbie, the reason people rag on him so much is because they don't understand. They can't relate to him like we can. And the decisions that I'm not saying we're going to go and kick people over a railing, but that's the extreme thing. But there are things like moments in my life, and maybe I'm sure in your life, where we have made those decisions either because of peer pressure, like when he was with Trey and Cruz, where we've gone down a wrong path because someone like Kreese has come along and messed up our head because we have no one to guide us the right way. And then it all comes full circle into that scene where he breaks down to Johnny at the end of season 4, which was fucking beautiful and is perfectly reflective of his journey. And I'm excited to see where it goes, but people like us can relate to that. And I don't think a lot of people can, they don't get it, Yeah. So they just label us as fanboys. And it's like, no, Miguel's my boy. Like, don't get it twisted. But it's the unwarranted hate just comes from people not having that. They don't have that understanding of this character, and for people like us, there isn't many characters like Robbie in the media that are like this or to this level where it's this accurate. There are so many scenes, like the last year that I've done. There's one that always sticks with me in season 2, where Sam says to Daniel, "How much do you know about Robbie's home life?" And it just cuts to him like eating cereal with water, and he's on the verge of crying when Daniel walks in the door because it just perfectly shows everything that's going through him in that moment, and it just amazes me. It just goes right over people's heads.
Yeah, no, because I completely agree. Because obviously, like you, I've had a lot of similar experiences growing up. Because my father wasn't really involved. It was more like he was more like a Kreese. He's like, I done all these nice things for him after doing all these bad things first, sort of situation. So that's why I always I've had people have tried to point out that obviously the whole Robbie accidentally kicking Miguel over the rail, and I always point out as well in that same scene, Miguel kicks him into the same railing many a times as well. It's just that at that point in time, Robbie had more balance than Miguel did.
Point. I never thought of that. Miguel could have kicked him over a couple of times.
Exactly, because the first person that actually got hit into that railing was Robbie, and then it switched around because obviously the thing I also like to point out before I move on to the next question is people seem to forget this season, obviously with the Sam situation with Tori, that obviously they're like, oh, but it's understandable why she wouldn't trust Tori and why she would be going against her. And I'm like, it's the exact same reason why Robbie didn't trust Miguel out of the blue in the middle of a fight after escalating it the whole time, going, oh yeah, sorry, my dude. And he's like, no, I'm not going to trust this dude. Hell no.
Yeah, of course not.
If you grew up in a place like us, you know that if somebody does that, there's something else coming, and you need to be careful because of it.
You need to be absolutely careful, especially if you're in a situation like Robbie and Tori, where and you know, I don't want to scare people in the chat and whatever, but we know, like, you know, certain decisions or certain choices can be absolutely integral to your well-being. If you make that wrong move,
Yeah, that's it. Well, moving on from the more depressing stuff, since obviously I know you're an avid Dragon Ball fan as well, I was going to ask, what do you think is your favorite Dragon Ball arc from Dragon Ball or Z or Super, whatever one,
see,
or all three if you have one from each?
I'm doing a full-on rewatch at the moment, so I'm at the bit where Yamcha's getting killed by that Cyberman thing that's grabbed onto him. But I think it's got to be... I think it's just got to be the original for me. Like, I love all the new ones. They're so great and they're amazing. But I think the original is what drew me to it as a kid. You know, seeing like how Nappa and Vegeta were brought in, and then Vegeta has like that turn. He's like, "Oh, you're all right, Kakarot." And then that kind of like dynamic was building, which is what which is what Robbie and Miguel will be doing, Goku and Vegeta. Yeah. But that's always my kind of go-to. But I'm definitely getting more versed into Dragon Ball Z this year. Like, I've just been doing a full rewatch.
Yeah, because the Broly movie was amazing, but yeah, no, because for me, everybody always finds it like either there's like they love this arc or they hate it, or like they think that it was a bit too OP. As my favorite arc is hands down always going to be Gohan versus Cell all the time, all the way. It's my favorite arc because it's one of those things where it's like you knew that they were going to set something up. Unfortunately, eventually it never went that way, but they tried to set it up and it just didn't work. But then my third question is, because obviously I know you're also a big Star Wars fan like me, what is the one thing you think that they could do to ruin the Kenobi show? Because everybody's so excited for it and happy about it, but I just have that inkling, because sometimes Disney likes to do this thing, especially when it comes to their favorite characters, is that I don't want to see like Obi-Wan like drinking that same stuff that Luke was doing in the new trilogy or whatnot.
I
Like,
swear
no.
to God, if they have our boy drinking blue milk, like he's got the thing, he's just like if they do that, I'd be like, right, careful, tread lightly. But I want them to be very careful that when they say rematch of the century, it sounds hype on paper. I hope they don't do a Rise of Skywalker and try to bite off, more than they can chew, and go, okay, this is it, explosion, blam, 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 instead of being sucked into the emotion of it. And I think that's one thing that gets overlooked with Revenge of the Sith, and it always really frustrates me, is yes, it looks cool. Yes, the fight's dragged out. Yes, they do that weird spinny thing, and it's drawn out for like a good half hour. But it's the emotions in the scene. This is like an emotional battle. This is best friends. This is master and student. This is, everything that this saga has been building towards. So I just hope in their effort to recapture that and to give us this new layer, no pun intended, that they don't, they don't somehow degrade what was before or what's to come after. I hope what they do, and one thing I was saying was that Obi-Wan needs to go off-world. He's got to go off-world. That's a must. Got to go off-world. Keep Luke safe. I would love it to be at Vader's castle. Like, it brings it full circle to where Anakin died and Vader was born. And this is Obi-Wan basically saying, no Qui-Gon, no Yoda. I believe there's good in him. I can reach out to him. I can sort this out. And then by the end of it, he's like, look, I tried. I still believe. I still have hope for him. But I need to put all my attention into this kid to make sure I don't fail him. Like that, they could really make it an emotional beat to where, when we get to A New Hope, the emotions are even stronger because how much Ben or Obi-Wan felt the burden of everything. Like, I just don't want them to lose what made it so special and so heartbreaking for us. Because that's what episode 9 did, where it was just like, okay, here's a bunch of stuff that, okay, names, we've got these. Okay, oh, you want this? Okay, we'll put that in there. It's like, but what's the emotion behind it? Do we care?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Because when I watched episode 9 myself, I was sat there and I was just like, wait a minute. Palpatine has cloned himself this whole time and no one's ever heard about this. No one's even had an inkling. Not even his own soldiers know about this. And it is just magically there now. And then...
And not even Ben. Not even Ben knew. How does Kylo Ren not know?
And then on top of that as well, that it's like, Kylo turns good because his dad shows up and talks to him as like a Force ghost, but he's not actually got the Force, so we don't know how he's actually there as a ghost. And then this Force healing that came out of nowhere that clearly, if anybody would have used it, it would have been Anakin. And it's like, right, you have just done something horrible here, and I did not understand it. But thanks for letting me ask the questions.
It was a
Congratulations on
pleasure. It was a
6K.
pleasure, mate. Thank you, man. It's a pleasure to meet a fellow Scot. I love it.
Yeah, like also shout out to all the kings as well in the chat, because they do a lot of great on here, because I don't think a lot of people appreciate sometimes how much they actually do when it comes to the spam botter guys, or even just the content they make themselves, because it's an amazing thing, and I think more people should be giving them the thumbs up, because trust me, I know how hard it is to keep a chat moderated. It's a nightmare.
Tough. Like even like sometimes while I'm in the stream, like I've got the chat up on my phone here just to keep an eye on it. It's just constantly like, yes, love it. I love it. Oh, that's brilliant, man. That's brilliant. Everyone raise a toast to Skater Kai Adam in the chat, please. Raise a toast immediately.
I named myself that because I knew that somebody would probably make the joke, oh, look, it's the Skater Boy, you know, for like Avril Lavigne because of the beanie and the long blonde hair. So.
It's like when's you're just missing them long like things that the people wear on their arms with the fingerless tips. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, like I had those back in the day as well. It's fine, trust me.
Oh, I love it, dude. I love it, man. Ah, dude, it's been a pleasure, sir.
You too.
A pleasure. Thanks for coming on, man.
Thanks for having me on.
Brilliant, man. That was sick. That was absolutely sick. Okay. So I'll be right back, guys. After drinking all that squash, I need a piss. Be right back. Look at Mephisto in the wallpaper. Hurry. All right, let's get our next person up on in here. I am back. Adam Warnock, you absolute legend, sir. You absolute legend. Okay, Lisa, you are up next.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Okay, thank you. I like all your feedbacks of Robbie.
Thank you.
You don't love the job you have.
Oh, absolutely. I agree. I agree with that.
But I will first to ask you, which is your favourite?
Which video? Oh. Probably the one on father figures. That one I think was my favorite one because I think a lot of people really relate. I think that one I focus more specifically on the character and how he can relate to people in the real world, and I focus sort of on that real world element to it. And I think a lot of people, I got a lot of good feedback on that one, so I think that's probably my favorite.
Yeah, so is mine. And I did this week well with Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
That was Sam Arsenal episode.
Oh yeah, that was
with Robbie
heartbreaking.
and Johnny.
Yeah, that was it was heartbreaking, but in a good way. You know, he finally came home to
Was.
his dad where he should be. You know, it's 4 seasons of payoff, and he's finally home.
Yeah, I did want him to win the fight in the end. I want him to have the mum with his dad.
Mm-hmm.
That's my big wish.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy he's back home. I mean, I
Yeah,
wouldn't be
I
surprised
am.
if he gets a win in the future, though.
Oh, I do too. He lovely that he is.
Oh yeah,
I'd love
absolutely.
I'd love to talk to you again.
Oh, and you. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
supporting the videos as always, Lisa. I really appreciate it.
Okay. You're welcome.
Thank you. Raising a pint.
Have a
Everyone raise
lovely
a pint
night.
for Lisa in the chat. You too.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lisa.
Bye.
Bye. Take care. Okay. Oh, okay. Natalie Lopez, you are next.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, just making sure because I don't know if these technical issues. All right, I just wanted to ask a question, ask like 3 different questions about the 2 different like fandoms. One question would be like, what do you think like why do you think people like hate on Robbie's character? Because like I see it so much and like so many people like because I
Yeah.
see that there were people who sympathize with his character
Mhm.
and people who just are like he's the opposite. He's the opposite to Miguel, so he's the bad guy basically.
Yeah. I think I was touching upon this earlier on, and I think a way I can describe it best is that as much as we all want to be like Miguel, as much as we all want to be like Eli, you're welcome, Lisa. Is I think what scares people about Robbie is he's real. There are so many people I know in the real world who, have made the wrong choices, gone the wrong way, because of either a lack of a father, or they have no one to guide them, or they've been born into this life where they know nothing but what they're in. And no matter how much they try to get out of it, there's something that keeps pulling them back. And I think that's what's always been the draw of Robbie's character for me is he doesn't want to do bad things. He wants to do good. He has a good heart. But for all the situations surrounding him, it just, that's what leads me to sympathize with him is he wants to be better, but it's the situation that keeps pulling him back. Now, there is times where, accountability for his, trying to punch Miguel after he gets out of the coma and all that kind of stuff. But there are just other instances where I think the level of toxicity in fandom with characters like Robbie, or even in other fandoms like Star Wars or Marvel or whatever the case may be, any kind of fandom, is I think people are so used to seeing it from one side of view. They're not used to hearing another perspective on it, and I think, that's where true balance is a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and then you can find the sort of center in the middle. And that's what I think when Miguel and Robbie are finally on the same page, people will then say, hey, I now understand Robbie's arc. It's like, well, yeah, because it's the long game. It's the long stretch, But it's just, I think also some of it is just fans just like overdoing it, where it's just, okay, Robbie's the bad guy. He's the villain. He sucks. It's just like, well, no, I mean, come on. Like, there's more there. Come on.
And my other question was regarding Anthony, because do you think Anthony is like a new facet of a character who's relatable like Robbie is?
Yeah.
Like when parents nowadays just leave their kids on the internet and let the internet babysit their kids. Do you think that's like coming into like shows now?
That is a very good point. That is a very good point. I think it ties into what I was saying before. But with Anthony, instead of lack of a father figure or lack of someone to guide him, it's more of peer pressure. So you could tell when he was about to, hit Kenny, he didn't want to do it. His inner, his heart was telling him to not do it. He has that conflict there. He has the good heart. But because there has been all this favoritism to Sam, by his parents, even by their own family member that told them, hey, so why do you like Sam over Anthony? And they flipped. It's because it's true. I think they've neglected Anthony, and Sam's been the golden child. And as much as I love Sam, Anthony not having that connection with Miyagi, even though his name is so entrenched in Miyagi's legacy, it's a lot for anyone to bear. And then having your sister be like the golden child of the Miyagi legacy, and you're just like passing in the wind. And there's one part of season 4 that really sticks with me where Anthony hires the guy to clean the cars, and then Daniel just says, just go back to playing your video games. It's neglect. It's, as much as we love Daniel and Amanda, it's kind of a tough pill to swallow because it's basically what they think of him. And it adds the layers to his character that all the way back to season 1. As much as he's a douche who does need a bit of an ass whooping, you know, having the lack of care and support from his network and getting all of it from the internet is something that I think a lot of kids will struggle with now, because the internet is bigger, it's more accessible to anyone, and it becomes our learning experience. Instead of learning from our parents or our grandparents or our family members or our friends, you know, we go on Google or we go on Quora or wherever to find the answers. And I think that's the problem for Anthony, is he's struggling to find what makes him him in a world full of all this noise, you know. So season 5, good things are in store for him.
All right, like, not gonna lie, Sam is the GOAT. Again, Sam is the low-key GOAT, but I do think that Anthony does get kind of forced to live in that shadow.
Yeah.
But my third question was going to be, my third and last question was going to be about Star Wars. Now, what do you think is in store for both, like what's a scene you really want to see in the Kenobi show or the Ahsoka show?
Oh, I'm going to answer one for each show. For the Ahsoka show, I want, for the first time, Hayden's Force Ghost talking to Ahsoka. I need that scene, because I think, as good as Clone Wars is, we don't have that live action reference to connect it to. So seeing it in live action will just cement the Clone Wars even more, and it would just be so beautiful for Ahsoka to know that her former master turned back to the light. I think there should be a flashback scene in the Kenobi show to the Clone Wars. You have Rosario as Ahsoka, you have Hayden as Anakin, Ewan as Obi-Wan, Tamora as Rex, like in a Clone Wars flashback, because you got all 4 actors. And for one final scene in Kenobi, I want there to be a moment where, like the duel in Rebels, when Ahsoka cuts Vader's helmet. This time it's between Obi-Wan and Anakin, and you see Hayden, and you just see them, like, it's peaceful. You just hear the waves of the wind, just them looking at each other and then going to town, like stuff like that, just to add to the emotional weight.
Right.
Oh, thanks for coming in, Natalie.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, no worries. Thank you. It's good to talk multi-fandoms as well. I like it.
Thanks. Anyway, good best of wishes to you and yours. See ya. Hope you keep up the good work.
Oh, I shall. But thank you, Natalie. It was a pleasure talking to you. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me on.
May the Force be with you.
May the Force be with you too.
There we go. Okay. Thank you, Natalie, for coming on. Okay, so who have we got left? Army Men Life Official. What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
Hey, man. How are you?
Good.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Nice. Get all the green screen. Nice.
Not really green screen, but I got a army helmet, so you can't really see it. But
That's pretty badass.
just wanted to ask a few questions, and
Yep.
3 questions.
Mm-hmm.
So my first question is, what is your favorite scene of the whole Cobra Kai season 4?
The whole season.
Whole season. What's your favorite scene? It doesn't matter.
Oh, so I'm going to knock the obvious one off. So I'm going to take Robbie and Johnny out of it. So let me think of another scene. I think probably the moment where Eli wins. Like, I think that for me is just it's so powerful. Like, I think not having Hawk win it, but Eli win it, there is such a good message and a moral there, and the belief that it doesn't matter what you have here, that anyone can win it. And I think him winning it as Eli is so much more important than winning it as Hawk. That, while Hawk was cool, he didn't need this, grunge on his head to be a badass, and ultimately being himself, he can still be a champion.
Yes.
His arc across the whole show is incredible. Like, as much as I was sad to see Robbie lose again, I was like, man, you got to give him a win down the line, for God's sake. But with Eli, though, I think it was the
Yeah.
right choice having him win it. And there's such a good, it pays off Miguel's speech in season 3 in the council meeting. And Miguel says
Yeah.
to give everyone a chance to show what they can do, to fight, to become a champion. It
Foreshadow.
just pays that off perfectly.
Yes.
The score kicks in at the right moment.
You know, I'm gonna tell you my favorite scene.
Sure.
The one thing I really liked when Robert took on the entire dojo. My favorite, you know, even though when Tori roasts Kyler, that's my favorite scene of Kyler. But
That was brilliant.
Scene of Kyler had to, well, my second favorite had to be like when he was about to fight Robbie. He's
Yeah.
like, "What the hell are you doing here? Man, get out
Yeah,
of here!"
what are you doing here? Oh, this chump. I'm like, you better be careful, mate. You're about to get your ass whooped.
Man, he needs ass whooping. Let me tell you something. I hope Sean beats his ass.
Dude, I hope Sean goes in there and throws him through a door. Like, just throw him through a door. Like, please. Kyler has been avoiding a serious ass whooping this entire show. Like, Miguel's beat down on him in season 1 is probably the most brutal he's been beat down. He avoided Hawk beating the crap out of him. He avoided Hawk beating the full crap out of him. And, you know, he's avoided... I want Dimitri maybe to put some smack down on him as
Oh
well.
man,
I mean, Dimitri's doing this to Robbie. Like, I mean, well, imagine what
Yeah.
he'll do to Kylie, you know?
I watched your channel since Cobra Kai season 3 when I discovered Cobra Kai. and
Oh,
all-
wow. Oh, OG. I love it, man. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man. Thank you for sticking
And-
around.
Yeah, I really liked your channel and just everything you've done. Like, I loved every single video, Cobra Kai video. I mean, and I, as a filmmaker, as stop motion, I do stop motion.
Oh, that's great, man.
And camera view. There we go. Of these.
Oh, cool. That's sick, man.
Yeah, and just me watching you do this stuff and we're doing it like so well. It's amazing.
Oh,
And
dude,
I'm
I
glad
appreciate
on the-
that, man.
Especially for me, like on the road to 6K, and when you I'm not 6K. I'm getting screwed up. I mean, it makes up 1K. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
fine.
you're on the road to 1K.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
But I don't want to take up too much time on this. I just want to. I have 2 more questions, but I just thank you for everything you've done, basically for the Cobra Kai community. Right.
Oh man, no, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I just wanted to get on here and just do my thing.
Yeah.
You know, and I was in a bit of a slump around before season 3 was dropping. Like, I was on a really bad spell. So I just thought, you know, I'll upload a random video. Why not?
Right.
And it took off. And I think, you know, having my Kings come on the Sundays as well has allowed this space to
Amazing.
also be a multi-fandom space too. So Cobra Kai will always be badass and number
Yeah.
one. But, you know, we can talk Star Wars, Marvel,
yeah.
like we did earlier. And shout out to you, Natalie, as well.
Speaking of
And
Star
Adam.
Speaking of Star Wars, that's the part of my third question. I think.
Oh,
Yeah, you'll like it, and just Cobra Kai has created this amazing community. It really
Mhm.
has.
Yeah.
And I even made a music video on it.
Oh, wow.
It's okay, not really good in views, but I mean it's I've been taught views don't count, subscribers don't count. It's it's me entertaining people. So
Yeah, you keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah.
It's that line from season 2 where it's like, you know, if you've got something worth biting, eventually the fish will find you, man.
yeah. Oh yeah. I've watched season 2 actually. And I read a part where they're talking about Dutch going to prison. I hope like Priest sees Dutch and maybe that kicks off his redemption. I think with Tori kind of did, but I mean,
Oh, that could be a good time to bring him back.
yeah, that would be. Yeah, I heard some people around the area says like, yeah, maybe that might happen. Let me get to the second question.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
What do you think would happen
sup,
by the
King?
end?
Go ahead,
Okay.
man. Sorry, buddy.
What do you? No, that's all right. Yeah, take care of your kings, right? Yeah. What do you think will happen by the end of the show? Now that season 4 is out. Right here, basically what will happen will be the fate of Cobra Kai and the whole valley, basically.
So just the ending of like
just like what do you think?
I mean, for my final shot of Cobra Kai, I want it to be like Johnny and Daniel having one last match, like Rocky style, and then it cuts to the credits. Like I want it like on the beach, like on the beach, started with them, ends with them. Like that would be such a great way to end it for me. But in terms of the more broader storyline, I think, and I said this earlier on, that I think all the characters that we've had since seasons 1 and 2, I think they will come to the light side, if that makes sense. And what you're going to see is Terry forming like literally his empire, like a massive army of dojos on the other side. So you could have some conflicted characters over there, but we don't need to care. Like we've got all our conflicted good characters here. We don't need any more. So we just need some out and out villains for our guys to compete against. All out warfare.
I have to tell you something. So I remember I had a flashback of when I first saw Darth Vader telling Luke about his father. Imagine if Terry Silver or Mike Barnes, who's his father, is like, Miguel, I am your father. That would be so funny. That would be so funny.
God. Oh no.
It don't have to be Terry Silver. It would be
that's risky territory right there, my friend.
No, that I can't see Terry Silver. Mike Barnes? No, not really. I can't really see that for any of them, but I mean that would be so funny.
Like I mean it's probably not gonna happen. Like I think keep it ambiguous. Like I think, as I said earlier, I think this whole like Mexico arc will probably be wrapped up in 2 episodes. I think it will make it will make such a significant story, I feel, for Miguel's father to not even be there. Like he doesn't find him. Like I think that would hit him harder.
Even if he does find him, because there's been images online and then about some guy with a beard that could be his father. But I mean, even if he does find his father, what I kind of would want if he does, it's just like he finds him, basically maybe have like Cobra Kai spinoff like version of Chosen, just going against Miguel. I saw that somewhere too. I was like, that might be cool.
That could be pretty dope.
Yeah, or he doesn't find him, and your whole thing. I watched a Miguel video. I think that'd be the best option. They have a whole roadmap to season 6, so I trust the creators.
Yeah, me too.
About the whole thing.
Like they've done a lot of stuff earlier than I expected, like Terry and Silver going against the Terry and Silver. Kreese, Terry and Silver. Split personalities. Kreese and Silver going against each other. And Robbie coming home. Like they've done a lot of that earlier than I thought they would. So I think there is a lot in store for the next 2 seasons that we aren't expecting. Terry and Silver included.
Let me tell you something. My 2 favorite lines of Terry Silver ever. In this season was like, "Come on, pretty boy, let's see what you got," or whatever he said.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
My favorite line of all time of him, "Come on, little man, let's see how good you really are."
Come on, little man.
Bro, that Terry Silver, I think I agree with anyone about when he says he saved the movie, he did. First of all, Terry Silver, I can't really explain it because it's already explained when you just watch the movie. It's amazing how he does it.
Oh yeah, just single-handedly saves the whole movie.
I remember they
just credit to Thomas for that one.
Yeah, they originally had him like as a poor person, but when they redid his character like a rich guy and stuff, and at first when they found Thomas Ian Griffin, he actually knows karate himself.
Yeah, they rewritten the role to fit him.
Like, if it wasn't for him, Terry Silver wouldn't be a good character. I think it's like Ken Cole said, he deserves more credit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like to save a whole movie by yourself is tough. To save the third act in a trilogy is even tougher. And then to play an over-the-top, like cartoonistic, screaming dude that's like the Joker every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like and still pull it off. Thomas deserves a lot of credit for that.
Yeah, I'm about to give my third question. I was trying to see like if I was Terry Silver. It's basically Wait, Terry, so I was trying to find that moment where he screams at Miyagi and just play it. Where like,
Oh,
I'm gonna open all Cobra Kai doors.
you think this is
No,
funny,
I
old man?
Yeah.
That bit,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
that scene.
Oh, I have a version of his laugh too. I
Ooh.
recorded it. Man, that laugh is so funny.
Hey, I like that. Oh, I like that, Johnny. I'm gonna use it.
It's just the inflection in his voice.
Yes.
It's so like high pitched. It's
Right.
almost like getting Alvin from Alvin and the Chipmunks, feeding him some like coffee and then putting him in front of a microphone.
Yo, man. Yeah, it's amazing.
Mhm.
Yeah, and when the one thing I have learned from Terry Silver, you have a good character, people are gonna notice, and it's just
Yes,
like
people will notice.
people are gonna notice, and like it's just as a filmmaker, Cobra Kai has taught me some life lessons too.
Mhm.
I can't think of them present, but it's just
But it's taught you some things along the way.
yeah, like most important thing is just balance and stuff like that. And another biggest thing is like Robbie's character. I almost went down the path he went on, but it's very similar. But here's a twist: I was being bullied a lot and stuff, and just I almost went down a similar path.
Yeah.
it's just-
Well, thank God you didn't, man.
yeah.
You're the man, sir.
Yeah. So, my third and final question. I think this is going to be one of your favorite questions.
Oh, I'm interested now.
I'm not sure about that, but I don't know. Never know. So you know how Star Wars and the sequel. I'm sure you know Star Wars: The Prequel Trilogy. It's kind of like it needs that spin-off, some good spin-off.
Yeah.
So, like, do you think Star Wars is a Cobra Kai type spin-off, or of what happens after the sequel trilogy, or like with Rey's character?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that,
I think what's going to happen for the meantime,
or
shows like Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett, I think what these shows are doing is they're setting up the sequel trilogy before the sequel trilogy, if that makes sense.
Oh.
So you've got the sequel trilogy over here, but you've got Boba Fett, Mandalorian, Ahsoka. I think Rangers, I think that was cancelled, but it's at the time. And you've got all these eggs being planted for like maybe Boba Fett, Din Djarin, Luke, Ahsoka to go up against Thrawn and his like the remnants of the Empire. Like I really think that
Yeah.
could be the route they go down. That would be so fucking sick.
the floating
Oh,
groups? Bro,
that would be so good.
I want to see Ezra and the Ghost Crew just interact with Thrawn again.
Oh yeah, it's got to happen. I think as
Could
much
you
as I
imagine-
love animation, I think they're going to do the more. That's a nice helmet. More
Yeah.
live action route than anything now.
Yeah, I as a Star Wars fan, I discovered it like 2020 or 2019. I can't remember exactly. Anyways, I think the whole Star Wars thing, it's special to me because like it's what I didn't have as a child and what I missed out at Star Wars. I was in the Angry Birds actually.
Angry Birds.
Yeah, I was collecting the plushes and stuff.
I
there.
mean, hey, we all had our stick, you know. Du-du-du-du-du-du.
Use that.
I love it. That laugh is just it's iconic.
I really should record that moment where he yells at Miyagi. I just want
You think this is funny, old man? What?
Whoa! But
brilliant.
the Star Wars is the one thing I didn't have as a kid. But here's the twist: I had it as a teenager growing up, because like 17, 18 is a time where you try to get your. It's like you said, it's a time where you turn it with the adult you're kind of be. Kind of like when you're 12, or 13. Well, more like 12 is a time it's gonna determine what teenager you are.
Yep. Transition.
And there was a few points there and the most important turning point in my life was going to a charter school. That was fit. It's still in it. It's changed my life forever. And if I didn't go there, I don't know what could have happened, but I mean,
it's brilliant, man.
Yeah. Now back to the Star Wars thing with Thrawn. I hope they do that. The Filoniverse, I think I like it more than the sequel trilogy because that's what they
feels
should
more
have done in
connected.
the first place.
It's
I
what they
mean,
should have done originally. Like, it's just, I think the problem with it was they wanted to be so surprising about it that they lost what made it good. You know, it was just more, okay, let's just basically resell them what they've seen before, and then not have a plan with it. That's basically what happened.
Yeah, you know what I hate about the one thing Rise of Skywalker? I think what destroyed the movie. It's not that they didn't bring. It's not that they brought back Palpatine. They didn't explain why they brought him back. Like what happened. Like that's like me saying, okay, we're gonna bring back. I'm trying to think of example. I thought of an example before. That's like me saying like bringing back Luke Skywalker after he died and then not explaining it. Same thing with like Palpatine. Is just.
Yeah, or Dooku back even. It's just like, okay,
bring back
how?
Dooku. How?
It's like,
Like
how? Context and nuance, please.
And I think that's really what flipped people off. Like, what? Just why? Why
Yeah, the randomness of it.
The whole thing is just. I'm like, dude.
It's just yeah, bit of a downbeat. A bit of a downbeat.
So, I am. So I think one of my favorite moments of season 4 was. All right, I'm gonna go back to Star Wars a second, but my favorite moment of season 4 was when Terry Silver fights Strider Lawrence, and I remember you said like I hope they do that. Man, that was epic. I do think they should have made it longer.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit longer.
Even if it was 30 seconds or a minute, I would be fine.
An extra 20 seconds, I think, would have given it more gravity. But we had to get all those lovely lines in there of "You think I broke your heart?" Yada yada yada. We had to get that in there instead. But yeah.
Bro, I think what made up for it a little bit is when he says, "Come on, pretty boy," like you know what kind of like says with Miyagi.
Yeah. Flips it back to him.
What happened to No Mercy? I think John Kreese, the moment he screwed up was when he gave Silver that PTSD.
Because up until that point, Silver was fine, but
Silver was like fine.
He triggered something in him.
He triggered the dark side.
Quite literally.
Quite literally, he betrayed Kreese, bro.
If you can do that, you can do anything.
Hey, if he can do that, yeah, it's like saying you can do anything. You can go to McDonald's. He has his. He can McDonald's. Orders and Big Macs. You don't know what he can do. You can do a backflip on screen.
There is no telling how far your power level will go.
I think you agree with you. He's going to be the big bad. He's like going to be Palpatine, and
he's being set up to be the overall big villain of the thing. And Kreese's whole long-term arc now is feeling guilty for basically bringing him back in. So it's Kreese's.
You know, the biggest thing I wanted to happen is I really want maybe Miguel to have a Mike Barnes, but I really want that. I also want like Terry Silver, that Mike Barnes to be like Terry Silver's student. And, like if they do like an international tournament or something, I think that Mike Barnes character would go against Miguel in the finals, and it'd be like Karate Kid 3, but it'd be Miguel's version or something like that.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah, that would be so. I thought of that one time and say that would be so great. Or even if it was like Robbie or just Sam, it would be having them Mike Barnes. Sam especially, because that would be like continuing Daniel's legacy, kind of.
Yeah, it would be furthering that part of the story into a new chapter.
Yeah, I think that would. I think they did go with Sam's character too. They added a little more aggression to her. When it was the first few days after watching season 4, I was like, Sam, what'd you do? I mean, because like what maybe kind of hate her a little bit was but Hater was like how much she was attacking Tori. But then I remember what you said about mental health in one of the streams with her. I said, you know what? Tori deserved it.
To a point.
but maybe.
But yeah.
But so I think like But really, the one thing she screwed up on was like probably just at the prom when she struck first.
Yeah.
Like even that at that point it was enough. Like she's already back in school.
Yeah.
You
It was just
follow her,
like, okay, come on,
enough.
take the high ground, you know, be the bigger person, but didn't end up going that route, unfortunately.
I think Tori is going to leave Cobra Kai. I agree. Robbie too. Or who knows? Robbie will go in Mexico and just join Eagle Fang right away. Who knows?
Who knows? It's all up in the air. It's all up in the air. But that's
Yeah,
one of the best things about going forward. It's all up in the air. We know nothing.
Like you don't
We know nothing.
Hey, you don't know. Terry Silver can eat Taco Bell and give it to all the students.
Mm-hmm.
You know what could happen, bro. No, that's not going to happen.
Oh,
But
yeah.
all right, I don't want to make this too long. But I want to say thank you for letting me on this stream.
Oh, you're welcome, bro. Thank you for all the donations, man.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that too. And I want to say Cobra Kai never dies. One of my favorite Terry Silver moments, yes, of ever. Oh, I just want to stand. Like I never thought I'd be able to talk to you. It's kind of like that one of my
It's a pleasure
dreams.
to talk to you too, man. It's great. I mean, I know it's like crazy for you guys, but like I'm just on the other end of this. Like I'm just a normal dude, you know, just a regular average Joe, you know.
Yeah, if you guys want to check me out, go ahead. I'm not gonna really promote, but just
No, go for it. Plug your link in there. Go on.
Oh, plug my link.
Yeah, go on. Put it in the chat. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm literally 2 subs from 800, but I mean,
Damn, not bad, man. Not bad. Oh, Ty, got my boy in the chat.
yeah.
Oh, Ty, bro. How
I
are you,
also
man?
made a community post about you. I mentioned you. I didn't really see any response from it. But
Ah, thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man. It means the world. Like, even if I don't end up seeing it, just because I'm always like kind of busy, it means the world that people go out of their way to promote my stuff like that. I really am grateful. That
okay,
means
so I
everything.
put the link in the thing. I don't know if it'll work, but yeah, I'm just to show y'all. I'm like, holy crap! That's 800.
That's what's up, bro. I'm gonna let someone else hop in now, but dude, it's been an absolute pleasure talking
man.
to you, bro.
Hey man, I'm gonna show respect for my senseis. It just
Back
but
at
hey,
you, sir.
one last thing, keep up the work.
Party time.
We'll make it hit 1,000 and see you around, man.
See you
Cheers.
around, brother. It was good to talk to you, man. See you in the chat, bro. Thanks, Army Man Life. You're a cool dude, bro. You're a cool dude, man. Keep that high spirit, man. Now, let's get a regular Mystic.
Oh, what's up, man?
Oh, hello. How are you, Mystic?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you?
Not bad, not bad. Nice to meet another Harry Potter, Star Wars nuanced individual like yourself.
Yeah, man. I just love these fandoms. They're amazing.
Absolutely. I mean, come on. Can't get any better than it, can you?
No. Now, one question I had. What are you looking more forward to in the Kenobi series?
Oh, in terms of like characters or scenes or just in general?
Just in general.
I think aside from how like I've described how it's got to open up, like where it's literally a black screen, we hear flashbacks of Mustafar and then it cuts and then Obi-Wan wakes up. That's how I want it to open. But I really want the first few episodes of this. Oh ho ho, Army Men Life in the chat, 199 super sticker. Thanks, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I want it to be really emotionally driven. So before Vader and Obi-Wan even meet, which will be like episode 4, 5, 6 kind of territory.
Right.
For the first 3 episodes, you see glimpses of Anakin maybe in his chamber, remembering his promise to Padme, now knowing that it means nothing. Giving that layer of context that, you know, Vader understands that he's screwed up. But there's nothing he can do now except go all in. And then with Obi-Wan, you have that guilt and that burden really weigh on his shoulders. I think this will probably be the most emotional out of all the shows. Like, as cool as the action will be when the duel happens, I think the build-up, like, the reason the duel will be so hard-hitting is the episodes that lead up to it are going to be full of emotion. I wouldn't be surprised if Obi-Wan has a moment where he has, like, so he has, like, his lightsaber in his hand. And he can't light it up because it just reminds him of the old days. And then maybe by about episode 4, he's got to defend someone, and then it lights up. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one-on-one duel between Vader and Obi-Wan. I kind of want to see flashbacks to Mustafar within that battle.
Oh yeah. Similar to how how the dojos had their fights in the tournament where in Cobra Kai, where it would flash back to previous fights that they had. Stuff like that. That'd be so dope.
Yeah.
So cool.
Speaking of that, so we obviously got chosen at the end of season 4.
Yeah.
In what way do you think he's going to help Daniel defeat Cobra Kai?
So I think he's going to take over training at Miyagi-Do. I think Daniel will say to the students that are there currently, so Dimitri, Sam, and whoever else, that, because of the deal, I can't teach you. But nowhere in the deal did it say I can't have someone else teach you. And, for the longest time, Miyagi-Do has been looked at as the defensive side and kind of, for all intents and purposes, the pussy version of karate, if you will. But,
right.
When you watch Karate Kid 2 and you see the type of Miyagi-Do training that Sato and Chosen did, that isn't the case. So having Chosen come in and train these kids with his style of it, and his take on it and the more offensive angle of it, I think it's really going to be like Cobra Kai ain't going to know what hit them. Especially with Chosen at the helm. I think it won't be all sunshine and roses, but I think Chosen coming in is going to be a real pain in Silver's ass. I think he's really going to be a big problem for Silver.
Yeah, I have
Especially
to agree.
because he's wealthy as well. So it's you've got money and power versus money and power. It's clash.
They're really gonna clash.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
I can't wait to see when Johnny comes back from finding Miguel. I can't wait to see Johnny's reaction to Chosen. That's really going to interest me a lot.
That's going to be so good, man. I'm telling you, when Johnny and Chosen meet and they're talking to Daniel, it would just make my day if they just both start picking on him. I would love that.
Yeah.
They just start trolling him hard.
And Chosen be kind of say, so this is the rivalry you used to have, and so on and so forth.
And Johnny's like,
and
wait,
then
what,
Johnny's
talking about me behind my back?
Yeah. But a scene that really, really hit me more than anything in season 4 was obviously the reuniting of Robbie and Johnny, father and son coming together. Oh, I shed a tear as soon as I seen Robbie walk through that dojo door. I was like, oh, I knew it was him.
We were watching it and we were like, come on, Robbie, come home. Because in the mind, we were all like, man, this is it. This is it. He's coming home. He's got to be coming home now. Come on. It's now or never. And Tanner did say, I know everyone was like, oh, does this mean he stays in Cobra Kai? Maybe. But Tanner did say he makes the ultimate choice. So I think this means Robbie's home for good now. I don't think he's going to stay in Cobra Kai. He doesn't like Silver. They didn't get along. And credit to my son here. You see what this dude says to Silver? Silver's like, this match should be over by now. Do you want to fight him?
Yeah, that line, I was like, ooh, Robbie's really not taking anybody's crap at this point anymore.
He's like, I don't give a frog's fat ass. He's like,
yeah,
I don't care who you are, Mr. Silver. I will tell you straight.
Yeah, when I was watching that All Valley, I was in such awe of what was going on. Eli versus Robbie, that really shocked me because I had obviously talked to you about Hawk or Eli in this sense could actually beat Robbie, and he did.
Yes,
but I was always rooting for everyone at this rate, like Miguel, Eli, Robbie, Sam, Tori, literally everyone. It was that All Valley was. Ooh,
it was something.
It was everywhere.
It was literally every Rocky movie rolled into one, and I love the moment that not Miguel, Eli and Robbie, they both look at the crowd cheering them on, and then they both respect to each other.
Yeah,
so simple.
Eli definitely has to feel some being somewhat special to Daniel now because Eli did something Daniel did 30 plus years ago and was the first student to ever do it.
Yes.
Because I mean,
anyone.
it was quite literally Daniel and Mike Barnes all over again, especially with Robbie's hairstyle. Robbie literally looked like Mike Barnes.
Especially from the back as well. It's like, you know, Mike's like flowing like hair at the back. I was like, that's Mike.
Yeah. And I've had a lot of arguments with the whole Kenny and Anthony thing. Like, I do believe Anthony deserved what he got in that locker room. And people are like, no, he doesn't deserve it. I'm like, I beg to differ. He does deserve it.
The only
because he
reason
was a
people
bully.
say he doesn't deserve it, and this is the power of storytelling, is if we never saw that other perspective to Anthony, where we feel sorry for him, no one would have cared. Because everyone would have been like, right, he's about to get what he deserves. Yes. But because we were shown that other side, people were like, oh, no, he doesn't deserve a beating. I'm like, no, he deserves to get his ass whooped at least once for that malarkey, because it ain't on.
Yeah.
But, you know, in the future with Anthony and Kenny, I can totally see them two sitting there playing the game together. Like, you know, it's definitely down the road. They'll bury it. Maybe not yet, but they'll bury it down the road.
I was really interested in when Anthony walked into the LaRusso house dojo and opened that scroll. That was really interesting. I was like, what is that technique?
That is a classic Chekhov's gun right there. That is, if you introduce that, you got to be prepared to use it. I would not be shocked if Anthony has to use that down the road.
Yeah.
There could be, and now with like Silver being basically on open season with everyone, there could be a situation where Anthony has to defend the family. Like, I could totally see something like that happening.
Yeah. And the ending to season 4 was insane with Terry Silver betraying Kreese. Ooh. I seen it coming, but not that early.
Yeah,
I mean, it worked.
It's something I didn't expect them to do so soon, but when they did it, I was like, oh, right, we're there.
Yeah, they executed it to where it was it worked in an early way.
Yeah, and like as I said, it's like that thing with Walking Dead where Rick killed his friend. Like if you can do something against your friend, you can do it against anyone. You know, so good luck to everyone else that's still in the valley. They're gonna have a fun time.
Yeah. But my biggest favorite scene of season 4 out of anything was Robbie taking it to all the Cobras in the first episode.
Oh, dude.
Every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
especially Kyler.
Oh, yeah. Kyler deserved every bit of that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Robbie took
a
on
load of this chunk.
Like, I mean, the fact that they even still had, like, Tori was still thinking, yeah, maybe I should let him go anyway. It's like he just whooped your entire dojo onto the floor by himself without getting hit once. Like, sit down. Like, take a bow. And then Kyler's standing there at the end like, man, this guy, man. As I said, Sean needs to just come in there, grab him, and throw him through a door. Then I'll be happy.
Yeah. Kyler's got some people coming for him in the future for sure.
Oh, yeah. It's just such a... Like, he's perfectly played by Joe, but it's just such an arrogant jerk. It's just like, it's just such a dick. Like, I just want someone to hit him. Like, really, like, he's been avoiding an arse whooping this entire show. I really wanted to get his arse whooped. Hopefully Dimitri can do that.
Yeah, Dimitri and the Star Wars callback kind of things. Oh, the references there were on point.
I mean, you see, like, I mean, I was a big advocate for that for an entire year, that Dimitri has to make that reference. I don't know if the creators are watching my stuff. Shout out to them, by the way, if they are watching. But I was like, man, they've got to do that. They've got to do that, and they did it. And I was like, yes,
I loved it. He was like, I'm like a youngling waiting to be slaughtered.
Waiting to be slaughtered, yeah. And what happens? And then he gets slaughtered.
And then Eli is like, well, you're taller than him. And Obi-Wan beat Anakin with the high ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I loved it. I was like, the Star Wars geek in me, like, flowed out heavily. I was like, yes, Jacob was right. But, man, whew. like every theory that you made for season 4 was exactly the same as mine for like the majority of it.
Yeah, I'd say we had about 90% that were kind of in line. It's just
Yeah.
There you go. Maybe the same thing like with me and RJ. Maybe like we're just distant relatives or something, twice removed, something or other.
Right.
Maybe, like, brother across the sea somehow.
Man, but yeah, season 4, that was a ride. I enjoyed every single second of it, except for that prom stuff. That was, I cringe at the same line you do.
You think
I don't even want to say it.
You broke mine too.
Oh, and it is the pause. It's the pause that makes it even worse.
And then it's even worse when like Tori and Miguel are on the floor and they're like, it's the pause. It's like, oh, why have we got to linger on it? Just put the camera somewhere else. Like,
yeah.
Ugh.
But my other question is what did you think about this Stingray being kind of the device to Terry Silver betraying Kreese?
It's heartbreaking in a way because Stingray's such a lovable guy, and to
Right.
have Terry Silver be this like maniacal villain that's using him for his own gain, like Stingray needs to at least have a dojo in next season.
Oh yeah,
for sure. But it just, I feel like what's great about that, like it requires a lot of guts to do that to a beloved character. But I think having a character like Stingray that they know us fans love because he's just such a, a goofball and just, beating up kids all the time.
Right.
I think what really sticks out for me is the ability for the creative team to say, no, we're going to go through with this. Like, I give them full credit for going through with it because it's a character that we love. And then seeing him get beaten to a pulp, thinking that he might not make it. And then it's later on revealed that, he's used as the plot piece to put Kreese and Silver at odds. I mean, who would have thought?
Yeah. And then Johnny using defense against Terry Silver. Oh,
that was,
I love that.
I was like, yes, that is what's up.
Season 4 in so many different episodes got me out of my chair. Like, oh my God, this is really happening. I was like, I did not expect Johnny to actually use defense, and not just any defense, Miyagi-Do defense.
Miyagi-Do defense. I think it's
he's
just
like, I'm never going to
someone
use any
else
of this crap.
Worse came after him, so he was just like, yeah, I got to revert to using Miyagi-Do. I can't use my striking first.
Yeah.
Make it work.
He can't really use his striking first because his striking first is also theirs.
Yeah, and Terry wants you to strike first, so you're screwed either way.
Yeah, and another scene that kind of really hit home with me was with Daniel apologizing to Johnny in the tournament when they came together in the final act. It's like, maybe I was wrong about your way, my way being the only way and stuff like that.
Yeah, the understanding.
And then they said they're sorry. I was like, I never would have seen this ever happening if somebody told me this.
Yeah. It's a shame it took them the whole season to get on the same train, but at least they did, and it was just a good moment to see between Lawrence and the Russo bowing to each other. Brilliant.
And they threw a Mr. Miyagi flashback in there too. I was like,
oh yeah,
that really drove it home.
Oh yeah, like that's what I love about this show with those flashbacks. They know when to use them.
Yeah. So, what were your thoughts on the second episode of the Book of Boba Fett?
I talked about this in my Chosen Live recently. I really enjoyed it. It's I don't know what people are expecting from Boba Fett this early on, like 2 episodes in, but I love the way they're using the flashbacks, to really give us the gravity of the character, and enhance Django's story as well. I mean, I'd love to see him in a flashback.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, that needs to happen now. That needs to happen. DH Tamora is Django. Make it happen. Episode 5 or something. But I love the flashbacks where you've got like Boba running through the hallway and Django's taking off. Like, it's almost that sort of thing where it's like he loved him as a father, but they were barely together because he was always out bounty hunting or doing missions or working with Dooku. So
right,
he had that kind of sense of abandonment in a way. And then he finds a new home with the Tusken Raiders. And that's one thing that these shows have done well, is given them so much more context than just standing there being the, you know, kind of people, and giving them story and the history. But one scene I do want to happen is I want them to be sat around the campfire telling Boba Fett a story of like a sword wielder coming in the dead of night and ransacking a whole village, and you hear like flashbacks of the Attack of the Clones scene of Anakin killing the Sand People.
Yeah, that would be really cool to see.
That would slap hard.
Oh, like Star Wars is something I grew up with, along with Harry Potter, Karate Kid, everything. But
Yeah.
Star Wars really has that special place in my heart because I've watched this stuff since I was like 2 or 3 years old.
Mm-hmm. It just hits different, man. It hits different, especially
Yeah.
Star Wars. Like you know what Star Wars is before you even know what Star Wars is. It's weird.
Yeah. And
powerful.
Going back to Cobra Kai, I feel like with my whole life experience, I'm both equally Miguel and Robbie.
Yeah, both.
I kind of have a father figure,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like Miguel has Johnny, but I kind of lack the father figure as well, kind of like Robbie. Like I don't have the home life experience that Robbie had, like mother's always gone, father's never there, having to pay
You
the
have,
bills.
like,
I didn't have
similarities,
that.
like bits and pieces.
I
kind
have
of.
I have bits and pieces, and kind of ironically enough, Cobra Kai did get me into karate, but I didn't get to do it for very long. But I do have the gi sitting right beside me.
That's sick, man. That's nice.
Oh, and just getting into the whole karate thing, it was like it made me feel good.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's
I
more important than
actually,
anything.
yeah, and I found a balance in my life. I was kind of like Bobby, found a balance after karate.
Oh man, that's
And
amazing, man. That's good to hear, man.
yeah, but yeah, thanks for having me on, man.
Oh no problem. Like it's you know, great that you came on, man. It's good to talk to you and good to see you here. It's just been an absolute pleasure talking to you. Always see you in the comment section. But hey, man, it's nice to know that because I was asked earlier on what are my plans post Cobra Kai, and I'm sure
Right.
they'll do spin-offs or sequels and whatever. But you know, that's why I haven't made this too much a Cobra Kai specific channel. It's like multi-fandom. So Cobra Kai is the bulk of it. But there is like that Star Wars element, that Marvel element, the real life element. So that way it's just like something for all. And then there's open discussion and conversation, which is what I love about this space. And you and many others in the chat are a huge part of that, man.
Right. Thanks, man.
Oh, no, man. I mean, every word, sir. I suppose I'll probably be seeing you in the comment section now.
Yeah, you will be seeing me in the comment section after this.
Everyone raise a toast to Mystic while you're down there. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mystic. Cheers for coming in, bro. Cheers for coming in, man. Good to talk to you, mate. Good to talk to you. Keep up that multi-fandom, man. I love it. Oh, GD. Get up on in here, sir.
Hey man, how are you?
Good, man. How are you? Good to talk
Good,
to you,
thank
bro.
you. How you going?
Yeah, man. I'm all good. How's everything with you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Nice, man. It's a pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to meet you too. So, my first question is,
Mhm.
if you look at the future of the MCU and the DCEU, which one for you looks brighter?
MCU.
By far.
By far. Like DCEU has good things going for it, but it just feels like they're doing a lot of damage control and a lot of like nonsensical decision making, whereas the MCU overall, by and large, feels more consistent. And while nothing will ever top the Infinity Saga, I just feel like at least they know where they're going. DC just,
Yeah.
you know, does nothing. They just, okay, let's do a bit of that. Like, as I said, they got like the big saucepan, bit of that, bit of that, bit of that. Doesn't matter if this is connected, throw a bit of that in. There you go, and serve. Like, it's just, that's their plan.
I feel like for the next Avengers film, they need to have a more close-up villain. So I say if they go with the World War Hulk storyline, that'd be a better way to go than introducing like Kane Galactus.
That wouldn't be a bad idea at all, actually. Having like a more
Yeah.
self-contained kind of one.
Because Hulk has just been disrespected in the MCU so far.
Oh yeah, me and Christian we've talked about that at length. The Hulk has just been absolutely tramped all over in terms of MCU. It just, man. Are you Aussie, by the way?
What was that?
Are you Australian, by the way, pal?
Yeah.
Ah, I thought so. I thought
Yeah.
so. I could hear the inflection in the voice. Ah, sweet. That's awesome, man.
Anyways,
Amazing.
second question is, with Cobra Kai season 5, do you
Mm-hmm.
think it'll be more of a filler season like season 2?
Yeah.
Or will it?
Oh. Or will it pick up like season 3 or 4? I think season 4 had a lot of that season 2 filler element to it. I think the seeds have been planted for season 5 and 6 to really go. Oh, don't worry, GD. I'll keep answering your question anyway. I think the seeds have been planted for it to go all in and just to keep going with that. So I think we can carry that energy that we now have in season 4 into season 5 and just keep going with it. And I think all the characters have now been set up for really interesting arcs. You know, you've got Robbie, Miguel, and Johnny, that little thing over there. Then you've got Silver over here. There's just so many interesting things at play that I feel like they got to go all in. Like, it's time to just go all in. The seeds have been planted. It's time to start playing in that sandbox. A good question.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, bro.
Oh yeah, I just glitched out for a second.
No worries. I carried on answering your question anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so you live in Britain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, just give me 1 sec.
No worries, pal.
My internet is stuffing up.
Don't worry, man. It's all good.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, with Eli winning the tournament, in my opinion, I feel like that was the only way to go because Robbie's character arc, it was never for me going towards that trophy. It's more about him reconnecting with Johnny and making up
Yeah.
with all the shit done with Miguel.
Well said. Well said. That's one of the things I was touching upon earlier, that as much as I'd be happy to see him lift silverware, I think it's so integral for his arc that he didn't. Because his thing is, you know, I even said it at the start of season 4, like, I don't care about a stupid trophy. His whole thing is, you know, I want to, you know, reconnect with my father. You know, I want to have a home. You know, I want to have a family. You know, there's things that are more important to him outside of silverware. And I think it really comes full circle at the end of season 4. So, and you give Eli the win as well. So it's like it's a double whammy. It works both. Like, it serves them both so well. So I'm kind of glad that they did it because it required balls on their part to make that decision. But I'm glad that they went through for it. I think Eli will still have a bit of focus next season. I think one of my concerns for season 3 was that, okay, Miguel and Robbie are back in the picture. That means Eli is going to be pushed to the side now. But they carried on that energy. Like, at points, it wasn't tough for them to find that balance this season. But I think having him win it is very indicative of, you know, them carrying forth that energy from the previous season and keeping it going. So I think Eli will still be up there, and I think putting him in Miyagi-Do as the as much as Sam is cool, he is like the leading man of Miyagi-Do now, and I think that's what he's always wanted. Every dojo he's been at is number 2. So Cobra Kai, Eagle Fang, Miyagi-Do, he's number 1. So I think that's what he's always wanted. Now, it remains to be seen if Miguel will join him over there. But I think for the most part, I think Eli will still have a stellar arc. And then you've got Miguel and Robbie and Johnny over there. That leaves Eli even more room to grow as number one.
I feel like after season 4, we should just learn not to trust the writers. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. Like, it's even if they like, you could have all the plans in the world and still screw it up. But even though they have a plan, they make changes along the way, but it still feels earned. It still feels right. So I really enjoy that about it. I trust the creators wholeheartedly with what they're doing here.
Anyway, congratulations on 6K, man.
Oh no, thank you, GD man. It's a pleasure to talk to you, bro. And it's heartwarming for me to know that I've got people like down under that watch my channel as well. It's just crazy. Like from here to the UK, US, Australia. It's just amazing. Oh, who's that?
That's Simba. It's my dog.
Simba. Oh, pleasure to meet Simba. Nice. Oh, that's cool, bro.
Anyways, enjoy your day, man.
You too, brother.
care.
It was good to talk to you, bro.
Good to talk to you too.
And you, man. Nice. Be easy, bro. Oh, man. This is so surreal. Man, this is so surreal for me, guys. Honestly, it's so surreal. Like, you guys are fucking amazing. Like, I honestly, I love each and every one of you. I swear. People in the UK, people in the US, people in Australia. Man, Chosen One's going global out here, man. The world ain't ready. Now, I'll be back in just a second. This is the problem when you drink all this, but I have to, otherwise my voice will get dry. Be right back. Oh, God, be right back, and then we'll get the final two in. Wherever the wind blows, I will follow. Remember, as I said, those who stay towards the end, you get the end credit scenes. There we go. Say hello to the people, cat. No. Say hello. Say hello. No. You don't want to say hello. You don't want to say hello. Go on. Over there. Right. What are you doing? Look, can you sit up there? Sit up there. Don't sit on the controller. Where are you going? Oh, give me a minute. Hey. Ugh. Right. Okay. Back to it. Ugh. As Negan would say. So, back to it. Boom. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Now we've got a lot of love for Misty. Misty. Oh, you have a toy cat. Nice, Misty. Frank says, well done. Congrats on both 6K and your season 4 videos have been outstanding. Recommend the chat checking them out. They're quite good. Keep them coming. Yeah, damn right. Oh, they'll be keeping coming. Don't worry. Oh, thank you so much, Frank. I mean that, man. Cheers, pal. Means the world. Okay, let's get Frankie up on in here. Sorry for the wait, bro. You've been there ages. Frankie, bro?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, pal.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, man, not too bad. Sorry for keeping you for so long, pal.
Oh, you're good. I'm freaking just got home from work, just listening. I love listening to your channel. I gotta say, forget about Siskel and Ebert. I've been following you for a while now. Phenomenal. Your thoughts on everything, it's not shallow, which is a big problem these days. Very shallow people, you know?
Oh,
these
thank you,
days,
man. I appreciate that.
everyone's thoughts and everything very shallow, and you're not like that, so keep it up.
Oh,
you know?
thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Cheers.
So I gotta get your thoughts on a couple quick things, but first of all, on especially Kreese and Silver's future. Now, it's kind of a silly comparison, but have you ever seen the Pixar movie, the Cars movies, the Pixar one?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Did you see the third one?
But I've seen the second one where they start introducing guns, but I didn't see the third one.
Right.
I haven't seen that
So
one
the
yet.
third one I saw it a long time ago, but the thing I remembered about it most is something I can kind of see happening to Kreese. Now follow me here. In the third one, the main character, what's his name? Owen
McQueen?
Wilson. Yeah, Lightning McQueen. The whole movie is being set up to him, to win the race against this new opponent or whatever, the whole thing. But during the movie, he sort of has a Miguel arc of season 4, where he becomes unfocused and by the end of the movie, a protege that he has, basically he completely loses all desires to win the thing himself, to get what he wants, and basically he is delighted in seeing his protege, whatever the car's name was, to win the race for him. And I think, now follow me here, I could see in season 5, as you've said before, I can't see Kreese getting beers, at the pub with Johnny and Dan. It's not gonna happen. I mean,
nope.
It's just I honestly, I actually have a trouble seeing Kreese even teaching with them, right? Maybe a little bit, whatever. I even see that. I don't think anyone's gonna be on board.
No.
But I almost feel like, well, first of all, in season 4, I almost feel like Kreese, you could tell he wasn't focused as much either. You could tell he was almost a little softer in this season, I feel like, than he was in the other ones. I may be wrong, but he wasn't.
He felt a little bit more lighter this season than the previous ones.
A little bit. I think that's paid off at the end scene with him at the tournament and the flashback with Johnny. Phenomenally done, by the way.
Yeah.
But I almost feel like Kreese is gonna, especially now with what Terry did to him, I feel like it's gonna be kind of like what I was saying with the Cars movie. I feel like he's almost losing his passion for what he's fighting for. Especially, I'll tell you what, it was sort of heartbreaking after the first episode in season 4 when basically Terry turns him down. I almost felt bad for Kreese. It was he's like he's in it alone now. You could tell he
that hit him. He sort of like heard it and he's like, "Ow, really?"
And I think that actually planted a seed of doubt in his own head. He's like,
It's sort of like that Hawk and Dimitri thing where Hawk started seeing Dimitri retain who he was while gaining karate skills, and now he's on that path. It's almost like the inverse, but with Silver and Kreese. Kreese has seen him living this lovely life, but then he's pulled him back in, and now he's like somewhat regretting pulling him back in because now it's caused all this mess for him, especially towards the back half of season 4.
Exactly. I think season 5. Now I don't know how long Kreese is going to be in jail. I don't think it'll be I would say he's probably going to get out at latest episode 5. Somehow, some way. I think it actually might be Amanda who does it. But anyway, I'm thinking Kreese is going to get to the point where Kreese is definitely a vengeful type of person. He's gonna put aside the whole karate thing, and I think we're gonna see him get to the point where he's gonna forget about Cobra Kai all the way. He just wants to have a relationship with Johnny. That's all he wants. He's gonna see how Cobra Kai taken to the extreme with Silver, obviously in the driving seat, how detrimental that could be, especially when Terry called him out with the weakness. That was awesome. But
that was brilliant.
I'll let you speak in just 1 second. I want to hear your thoughts. But I think you remember all the Ken Cole videos about a lot of discussion about is Kreese or the Emperor and Darth Vader, who's really the Emperor? Who's who? Yeah. Before season 4, we all kind of had the feeling that Terry Silver was the Emperor.
Is the Emperor, yeah.
But after it, I think we had it wrong. I think Kreese is the Emperor, but get this. In a way, they're both. I mean, obviously, it's not a straight Emperor and Darth Vader kind of thing.
Parallels.
But for the most part, Kreese was calling the shots. Because this is when Kreese was in charge for the most part. But I think
that's true.
What people forget about Star Wars is Darth Vader was never the big bad. He was always second fiddle. He was never in charge. And what we're gonna get with Terry Silver in season 5, it's gonna be Darth Vader in charge now. And with that comes uncharted territory. We've never seen that before. We've never seen Darth Vader call the shots, right?
No. It's like we're getting the movies we should have gotten, aka with Star Wars, but we're going to be seeing, Terry basically running the show. I like that. That's
exactly. And obviously, like I said, before season 4, we all thought that Terry was the Emperor. But after season 4, especially with how they did Kreese and Terry's arc and Kreese being in charge, although Terry's in charge now, it was
Might not be
never.
forever.
It was never really an Emperor and Darth Vader complex. Kreese was always
Mark
the
did say
Emperor
before
for-
season 4 came out that it belongs to me and always will.
That's right. And I think what we're gonna get is basically because Darth Vader is sort of like the crazier kind of unhinged version between the Emperor and Darth Vader. It's the same. Terry Silver is kind of like the Darth Vader, the unhinged, mentally unstable version, right? Kreese is the way political manipulator, all that. And obviously, like it's not a going back and forth perfect example, but I think that's what we're gonna get. You know.
There's going to be a lot of that going forward. I think you're just going to see Silver just unrelenting advance. He's just going to be doing whatever he wants. You know, no holds barred, doing whatever he wants. I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'm looking forward to it, man.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Man. There's so many seeds planted this season that are just going to be paid off in such a great way.
And you know, I think. No, I don't think Terry's gonna ever redeem because there has to be
one character who takes the fall for everything.
And I think Mike Barnes is, if he comes back, which honestly originally I thought Mike Barnes was gonna kind of have like a Wolverine and X-Men First Class, like Terry approaches him and go fuck yourself. That's what I thought it was gonna be. That's what I thought it was gonna be originally, but the only organic way I could see him coming back is if maybe he's in, because he has no emotional attachment to the whole thing that happened.
It's a business transaction, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's a business deal.
Now, if Terry approaches him from a business perspective, I could see that. I don't know. We'll see what happens if he comes back.
Yeah,
But
there's lots of good cards on the table.
exactly. With Stingray, right?
Yeah.
I know some people didn't like what was this, episode 7 or 8 when he was introduced with the neighbor, that whole scene.
Yeah.
Some people didn't like that, and I understand. I think that scene was important for laying the foundation of later. It was planting the seed for why Stingray did what he did. He will do anything to be accepted. He will do anything.
Sure.
You know,
he just wants to be accepted by people, so he'll probably, essentially do whatever he wants to do, just to be welcomed in to a fold. And now he's got it. He's got to get a dojo of his own, though. That's next.
You think he's advanced? You think Silver will probably send like the people he doesn't think are actually Cobra Kai material?
I'm sure like Stingray will walk up to him and be like, Sensei Emeritus. They'd be like, I'm not giving you a dojo. I'm not giving you nothing. And then he just goes to join Eagle Fang or something.
Yeah. How did you think? What was your overall opinions on Samantha Zor?
I understood her reasoning and I understood her position on the situation. For me this season, I was just like, I was invested in Tori more so just because we haven't really got to know Tori at all. So I was like, okay, I'm on board with this. Like, I still think she's a bit, cuckoo trying to kill people. But I think learning more about her was fascinating to me because she's a character that we haven't really seen much of. So I was more invested in that. And then Sam's just doing all these like petty things, like kissing Miguel in front of her and all this stuff. I'm like, oh God, we don't need this. We don't need this here,
Yeah,
Sam.
I agree.
We don't need this. But I understand why she's doing it. But it's just like,
I think
here we go again.
Although we you always say Samantha's the GOAT. I think Amanda's the GOAT this season. I'm telling you.
Amanda had a killer arc this season, just the voice
Phenomenal.
of reason. And I love the backstory they gave her with one line where she was like, I took a baseball bat to my teacher's car because of the affair. I was like, damn, Amanda was cold in the day. Oh, hey. Well, hello.
Yeah,
That sounds like a Johnny Lawrence kind of girl.
And both, it's funny you say that because there's numerous times throughout the show you could see Johnny likes Amanda. Like he laughed, like when she's like,
Amanda.
it's funny. There's like little hints there. Obviously they'll never cheat on. That'd be ridiculous. That would be stupid.
That's
if
not
they did that. Yeah.
That'd be stupid.
But I'll tell you one of my favorite Samantha part was one of the best parts of the season.
Yeah.
Besides Hawk winning, with the song that played when Hawk won. What a special song. The score was phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
Freaking amazing.
Heroic. Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah, and it was just so fitting. And I think I don't know if I've said this before because I actually was there filming for the tournament season 4. I was an extra. I was actually a stand-in for Griffin, the guy who plays Anthony Lusso.
Really? Oh, that's sick.
So I actually got to see. Now they filmed both endings, so I mean, I would never have spoiled it anyway because I know someone who did that. They
So they filmed
filmed.
both
I
of
knew
the
who won the I knew who won the boys,
Yeah.
and I was disappointed at first because I wanted Robbie to win. I'm like, wow. But after months and months of, you made theories, and I never said anything about the tournament because I didn't want to ruin it.
Yeah.
But and then you made a video about Hawk winning. I'm like, you know what, that could work because I knew he won, but I didn't know
It's
who won
like,
the girl.
I mean, it's so. I did say in that video, it would be the biggest middle finger to Kreese. Like, hey, you wanted a champion, you had one.
Exactly.
It just opens the door for such like just rubbing it in. Oh.
And it was actually because I was there. They filmed it for 11 days, and I was there all 11. It was insane. It was insane, unreal to actually be there. I saw
that's so
I
good,
talked to Tanner. I talked to Jacob. Oh, freaking awesome!
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's great. I'm happy for you.
Freaking
That's
I had
sick.
bumped into Thomas Ian Griffith. That guy is tall. But anyway, no. So the reason I'm bringing that up is there was some scenes that they filmed that they did not include in the final cut that I think would have added, better layers. I feel like now I love the tournament. I think they pulled it off well. Could have been done better in some ways, but overall it's very well. But there were scenes that they filmed that they did not add that would have been better with in terms of your favorite line, context, and nuance. There was a scene with Anthony and Amanda talking in the things about what he did to Kenny that they didn't include. Yeah.
Oh, that would have been good.
There was a scene between Carmen and Amanda and Yaya, the goat, But some other cool scenes. There was actually some more scenes with Moon and I think it was Dimitri. They talked, but it doesn't matter. They didn't include it, so they didn't think it worked or whatever. But
that's sick, man.
no, but I'll tell you, seeing it on screen versus seeing them film it, it was like it's unreal,
Surreal.
Yeah.
I
But
bet those days must have been long, man.
oh man, oh yeah. If you ask any one of the people who filmed, every single one of them, they'll roll their eyes. If you ask them about filming the tournament, they'll roll their eyes. Every single one of them. They hated it. It was. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had a lot of fun because I'm a huge fan of the show.
Yeah.
But you had. I think you remember there was some asshole that leaked some of the shit, and that was a big thing. They got really mad at everyone.
Yeah, someone did that, man. I was just like, why? Like, come on,
And
what are you doing?
they started, and I was an extra, so they blamed it on us, of course.
Yeah, that's always the
and
way.
yeah.
I've done
and,
some
I mean,
extra work as well, and they're like very hot on it. Like, if you even have,
so you know how it is. You know how it is.
like it's like, and this is good for people in the chat as well, like, because we've both done extra work. Like on film sets, like it's no joke. You don't play around. Like if you are caught with one of these, you get blacklisted, and that basically means you aren't getting signed to anything because they know you'll leak out shit. The most you'll get is probably an advert because
exactly
no one cares if you leak out a bank advert or whatever. But if you leak out, a key plot point of a major big budget TV show, it's going to go against you on your record, and then that's less things you can do.
Especially Netflix, they're the biggest thing ever right now.
Oh yeah, especially Netflix. I mean, with the amount of shows that they do as well, you know, as much as we complain about like Netflix and the House of Mouse, there is a game that must be played, and you gotta play the game.
Absolutely. Hey, brother, I'll let you go. I just, I appreciate.
Frank,
Nice
it's
to
a
meet
pleasure
you
to meet you, bro. And you
man.
sent me a message recently, didn't you?
Did I? Oh yes, I did. I did. Yes.
I will. I'll
It's,
get back to responding to that. After
Yeah, I
tonight's
appreciate it.
stream.
Yeah, I'm pursuing a film and acting career, and I sent you an idea for something they might be interested in. Just let me know what you think. Whenever you get to it.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
I think.
I'll give that a read.
I think you'll enjoy it.
Well, I'm definitely going to give that a read after tonight's stream.
Absolutely.
Oh, that sounds sick. Everyone
Hey.
raise a pint to Frankie in the chat for me. Everyone raise a pint to this man here. And he ushered my phrase. What was the phrase again, sir?
Which one?
Context and...
Oh, context and nuance. Of course. I mean, phenomenal.
But
I don't know if you've had any other.
I heard it from Dave McRae first time. I don't know if you ever
I don't know
watched
if you've
the
had
channel,
anyone
but
else from. I don't know if
but,
you've had anyone else on here from New York, but he's your first, I guess, huh?
New York. I got New York as well. Hey.
Actually, I grew up in the same town as Ralph Macchio, so because he's from Long Island, New York. He's from.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah,
the
we have a lot of mutual
international
friends,
reach
pretty cool.
it's actually blowing my mind. The international web of people I know now. It's crazy. It's
Oh
just
yeah.
like people all over the. Oh, this is sick. I love
And
this.
I found
love
your
it.
channel because you had a Robbie video. I'm like, I thought I was the only one in the world that liked Robbie. I'm like, this kid's awesome. His
know.
art's phenomenal.
Before I did my first video, I started looking like around for Robbie videos just out of interest to see if people found his character, because I never liked Robbie in season 1. When the show first came out, I was full on Miguel and Sam, and then Robbie came and was like, oh, here we go. Love drama's about to begin. Here we go. Here the bullshit starts.
Yeah.
And then when season 2 was about to drop, I was watching the trailer and I was like, oh god, here we go, Robbie, here we go, for God's sake. But now, like, as time's like progressed and I've had time to rewatch it, I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I started looking to see if there was anyone that had those kind of videos. None. I was like,
Hey.
I was like, well.
So you started the trend. That's great. Actually, I do have another quick question. Have you ever seen Outer Banks? Have you ever seen Outer Banks?
First 4 episodes, yeah.
Oh, you didn't like it? Oh man. Okay, well, I love the show, but there's a character in that. The reason I bring it up, character in that, I think, what is his name?
John
he's
B.
like the No. He's
JJ.
JJ, the blonde kid. He's kind of crazy. He has so many similar story arcs story. What's the word? Traits as Robbie does. That's why he's my favorite character of that show. I mean, and there's some deep stuff, especially toward the end of season 1, with that guy JJ. I mean, some deep stuff.
I was watching it with the lads, and oh god, like JJ he was winding me up. Like, he has this gun, right? They're getting chased by like some random sniper that comes out of nowhere. The gun disappears, but then when he's like, his friend's drowning, he has it. He points. He's like, "Let go of my friend." I was just like, "Oh no!" And then John B. The love.
Speaking of treasure hunting stuff, are you an Uncharted fan? The game series? Uncharted?
I played one of them a while ago, but I haven't played one in a long time. I might have
Phenomenal
to play some on the channel.
storytelling. But Tom Holland's coming out with the movie version next month. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
Oh, dude, I can't wait to watch Scream. I might go and watch that with my mate Stu. Like, I mean, I can't wait for that.
I was skeptical of the TV. I watched the first 2 seasons of the show. I like the third season sucked.
The third season was the first 2 were like that for me, but they were watchable. Yeah. The third season was.
Third season was a plane crash. I mean, freaking terrible.
Oh yeah, that thing sunk faster than the Titanic, man. Like, it was going like here, and then up, and then here, and then.
The only good thing about the show was, I mean, the third season was they had the original mask. That's it.
Yeah, the original mask in there, and that was it. But that third season, bro, oh god, that was awful.
Oh, terrible. But all right, but hey, brother, I'll let you go. Appreciate you having me on.
No, man, it's good to talk to you. I mean, this Q&A has gone so well that I think I'm on 6. How many am I on at the minute? I think I'm on. Let me check. 1 second in the chat, unless someone in the chat can beat me to it. I think my next milestone will be 7K, so I could do another one for that, because this one's gone really well. Like, I remember I did a Q&A a while ago. It was a mess. Like, it just, oh god, it was awful. I think
I'm sure you get a lot of people up here that really don't have anything to say. Or probably right.
Yeah, more often than not. I think when I get to 6.5K, I might do the next one. I'll see how I feel. But this has gone so well. But Frankie, it's a pleasure to meet you, bro.
Absolutely.
I'll be responding to your thing later on. I can't wait to read this treat.
Yeah, man. Like I said, no rush. It's I think when you read it, and now that you can put a face to the name, it's not some freaker, some creeper on the internet.
That's always been one of the concerns I've had with the channel. Like, before I started bringing people in, I was like, is it just one person using like 5 accounts? But no, everyone's like everyone. But
exactly. And if I'm not mistaken, you said you were trying to be an actor, filmmaker, all that kind of stuff. You're trying to enter into the industry as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we're in the same boat, brother. And how old are you?
24 now.
All right, I'm only 21, so same boat, brother.
Years ahead, man. Years ahead. We're gonna nail it.
Yeah.
We're gonna nail
Absolutely.
it.
Thanks,
Absolutely.
brother. I'll get whoever else wants on there. I appreciate you taking the time. All right, we'll talk again.
No worries, man. I'll catch you soon, bro. Yeah.
Absolutely. See you.
Take care, Frankie, man. Oh man, this is dope. Ah man, this is sick. Like, honestly, this is probably one of my best streams ever. Like, this Q&A has gone so fucking well. Oh. Okay, so we got Margot in the. Oh, thanks, Lisa. Cheers. Thank you. Well, we got Margot's voiceovers in the house.
What's up?
Hey, Margot. What's up? How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Good stream so far. Good stream so
Yes,
far.
it has been. I was just able to join finally.
Sorry about the wait.
Oh, no, you're totally fine. I just have to talk a little softly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so my focus wants to be on Robbie and Tori for now.
Okay.
So, they've dealt through personal hardships and cheating and their families and everything, and their confliction for preparing for the tournament. How do you think that went, like, in their minds? What do you think they were thinking about the whole entire time?
Well, Robbie and Tori. I think Robbie's whole thing was, his motivation and his drive was to prove to his father and the Russo that, he didn't need them and he could make it on his own. But the line would get blurred for him by Kreese and Silver. Oh, you want to be a champion, don't you? It would be that sort of conflict for him. But I think his sole focus was to really sort of stick it to them and to really prove himself by constantly going on about the goal is to win. And then with Tori, it was literally just to, at first, humiliate Sam and all that kind of jazz. But then as the season progressed, it was about winning something that meant something to her, because she can't really win anything else. And I think there's a lot of people in the world that could relate to that, where, maybe a karate trophy is all that she could ever amount to. But as the story will progress, and ultimately when she spends more time with like the Russos and all that, she'll see that, no, you can amount to more. But I think this season in particular, I think the complexity of her arc is coming into her own for us to find out what's so great about her. But then also for her to sort of have that belief in herself that she can be more than what she is. And I think her and Robbie are on that kind of wavelength.
Oh, yeah. And then, like, with how Robbie and Tori have been, do you think, because with Robbie and Johnny kind of, like, making up with him and all that, do you think Robbie will leave Cobra Kai and then Tori will follow him for wherever he goes?
I think Tori won't leave straight away, but I think Robbie will. I think Robbie just doesn't like Silver. I think he's fully against all that. And he might come back from the trip in Puerto Rico with the intention of seeing what's up at Cobra Kai, realize Kreese is gone, then find out what's happened, then tell Tori, and then they'll both leave. And then they'll go and join Johnny at Eagle Fang or something. But they won't. I think they'll leave.
That's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking. Because Tori, I was thinking, because she wouldn't leave because she's like doing everything with one. She was working with, was it Kreese or Terry Silver? She was working with one of them. Because I think in the tournament, before she fought Sam, she fought someone else.
Yeah, she did. I think might have been Terry. But I think, as it progresses, I think, her loyalty to Kreese will start to come through, and then she'll probably just bounce and leave. Yeah, and then because she's got that trophy that technically, Sam had, that will link to her arc of maybe fixing it and saying, hey, Sam deserves this trophy. Let's reinstate Johnny and Daniel. And then that'll be her season 5 arc.
Ooh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then with Robbie, with Kenny, Robbie and his deal with Kenny and all, how do you think that's going to keep progressing?
I think Robbie will continue to feel the sense of guilt that he feels responsible for this entire thing. But what's interesting to me about it is that season 4 gave the characters perspective that they didn't have before, or that they just weren't really aware of. And I think Robbie going through that with Kenny has allowed him to see what others have been seeing him do this whole time. And I think he's going to try his best to get Kenny out of there. But whether he does get him out of there and out of Silver's clutches, that will remain to be seen. But it could be a long-term arc for Robbie to try and get him out of there. And Kenny might even stay there the whole of season 5 and into season 6. And that'll be Robbie's arc of trying to get him out of there as his protege, feeling guilty about creating a monster.
Yeah, and then with Tori, because of what Amanda said to her before she went on to fight Sam, she's like, she did hold back a little bit from fighting Dirty, but I think she wanted to. But she was. Do you think Tori was afraid of Amanda at first, or do you think she's afraid of her at all, really?
At first, yeah. I think she was afraid just because it caught her off guard. It was at her workplace. And I think more so from the fact of, in Tori's perspective, that job is her livelihood, that keeps her family fed. And, you know, if Amanda makes a scene by telling everyone, hey, this is the one that smashed up my house and tried to kill my daughter twice, then, you know, it'll put her food and money on the line. So I think there's a lot of that to it. And there's also that element that someone had the goal to go and approach her. And she probably wasn't used to that, probably not expecting it. And then as the season progresses, her focus was lost. But I think her and Amanda can really relate on that kind of level, especially with Amanda's backstory that we were given an insight into.
Yeah, and then going back with Robbie, I saw this comment by Fear Equals Avenger about Robbie will leave because he has his connection with his dad back with Johnny. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's possible. I think that's really going to start to come into play now. I mean, they did say that even though it's left ambiguous, Robbie's like position at the moment, Tanner did say that he makes the ultimate choice by the end of the season. So I think it is possible that he's left Cobra Kai even now. And Johnny says to him, we'll figure this out. So I think he's going to stay with Johnny, and then they'll figure it out, and then it'll be them hatching a plan. And maybe Robbie could work from the inside kind of thing. It could be something like that. But I could see Robbie totally joining Eagle Fang. Now that Hawk's no longer there, I could see that happening.
Yeah, me too. Well, I think you covered all my questions.
Oh, badass. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks for popping in. Keep up with those good drawings that you were doing.
Oh,
Keep
yeah,
up
I'll
with
have to send you some more.
Keep up with those. Everyone raise a toast to Margot in the chat.
I'll have to post them on my Instagram.
But thanks for
Alright.
popping in, Margot. Appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome. I can't wait to do it again.
Thank you. Okay, and final person of the stream, Cobra Kai is gonna die?
Oh, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
All right, so I have a question for you. My first question is, since I know that you're a Rocky fan, which is your favorite and least favorite Rocky movie?
Oh, favorite and least favorite. I'd say I like the concept of Rocky 5, but for me, that's my least. My favorite one is either Rocky 3 or 4. It's one of those two. I keep tossing and turning between both. The bond between Apollo and Rocky in the third one is so strong, and then the fourth one is just such a hard-hitting movie of emotion and overcoming obstacles that is so good. So 3 and 4 are tied for best, and 5 is least. But I do like it in principle.
I mean, in my personal opinion, I feel like Rocky Balboa should never be made because the only reason why, in my personal opinion, that it was made was to, make Rocky 5 better in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was, I suppose it was to make it look better upon reflection, but
and my Rocky movie is Rocky 2.
Oh, Rocky 2 is your favorite. Oh, that's a good choice.
Yeah.
Can't
Alright,
be
and my
Rocky and
second-
Apollo going at him.
Yeah. All right. And my second question is, who do you think is the guy?
Who do I think is the what? Sorry, pal.
Who's weakest in Cobra Kai?
Weakest. Oh, Mitch.
Yeah,
that dude gets smacked around the like he hits his head into containers. He throws the stick at the announcers, the bow staff thing it was. He throws the bow staff at the announcers. Burt kicks his ass. Like, I mean, he's just a walking meme.
I mean, and also the
Even-
fact that he loses the is just mind blowing.
Yeah, I mean, even the background fighters managed to put some dirt in. Mitch is just the jobber. Like in wrestling, when you get that random jobber that shows up to the arena trying to call the shots, taking on the main eventer, you know they're about to get their ass beat.
Or also, and my final question is a Star Wars question actually. And this, it's kind of like what do you call it? Personal preference.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think Ahsoka should have been made as a character?
Do I think Ahsoka should have been? How do you mean?
Created as a whole.
Would I change anything about it, or do I think it's good the way it is, kind of thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I like what they've done with it. I think it's it is weird that, you know, she started out in animation because there was never that live action version to attach her to. So now that we've got that live action version, it makes it feel like the animation is more intrinsically linked to the story of Star Wars and that kind of jazz. But I think Ahsoka was a great character, a really great addition. She added layers upon layers to Anakin's story. And the fact that, you know, she's this character that is woven throughout the prequels, the originals, and potentially even the sequels in the offset is fascinating to me. And she's got that kind of progressional kind of approach where she's not just the Jedi, she's more than the Jedi. She's willing to learn, she's got an open mind, and she's very in tune with the Force. Cool character. Really cool character.
Yeah, I totally agree with your opinion. But I feel like Dave Filoni created that not just to create a statement to all those people that hated her character, because she was really hated in the beginning.
Yeah, she was.
But I feel like it was to be hated in the beginning, so she can transform into a.
Yeah, I mean, look at the progression she's had now. Like, she started out as like a really hated character, and now she's probably one of the most beloved. Probably one of the most beloved in the whole saga, and she was only in animation for a good while.
Yeah, I really agree with your opinion. I also want to say that before I found your channel, I was actually a Robbie hater. Since, and when I found your channel, oh my goodness, this dude is good at making Robbie videos. Videos. I quickly changed my approach to Robbie's character because I found him more relatable to other people, because his character is very conflicted, and I was just blinded by pure hatred for him just because I was a diehard Miguel fan.
Yeah, and Miguel's the dude.
Yeah, Miguel's the go.
Absolutely.
Also, another question that I have for you.
Yep, sure.
His haircut in season 3 was actually good.
Wait, whose haircut?
Robbie's.
Oh, which one? The one that he where Daniel finds him, or the one in Juvie?
The one where Daniel finds him.
That was awkward stage hair. That's when you just get it cut and then you're growing it back out again. That's that's iffy. That's an iffy haircut.
Yeah, it looked a bit awkward. So.
Yeah, it's like he got like a big like sort of circle and then put it on. It just was like, nah. His hair now though.
I mean, for Kreese looked young for some reason. I feel like it's because his hair looked a bit blonde, I guess.
Yeah, I think like as the show's going along, his hair's getting just a little bit blonder as it's going along.
Yeah. All right. So I'm about to now. So peace out.
Peace,
Cobra
bros.
Kai
Good
never
talks,
dies.
man. Cobra Kai never dies.
Peace out.
It was a pleasure talking to you, bro, man. It was a pleasure talking to you, man. Cheers, bro. Take care. Cobra Kai is gonna die. It was a pleasure talking to you. Oh, I'm gonna take my headphones out. Ooh-wee. Wow. That is 3.5 hours of Q&A. Now, I managed to get through everyone. Yeah, I don't know how Robbie got gel in while he was in juvie. Lord only knows. I can only stress to those who have stayed to the end of this video, a massive, massive thank you to each and every one of you who came in and said what you needed to say, even those who have just been active in the chat. I really, really fucking appreciate it. You guys mean the world to me. Just like this guy here, Ty. I fucking love this dude. Christian, my brother. Lisa, thank you for coming in. For Eagles Avenger, it was good to talk to you. They don't respond. They swoop down and take whatever they want. But the thing is, though, Brown and Juliana, are you still in the chat? Because this isn't complete. You guys need to come up on in here as well and ask a couple of questions. And you, Christian, get up on in here and ask a couple of questions. I'm going to the 4-hour mark. No, thank you, Army Men Life. You're cool, man. And you, Tristan. And you, Adam. And you, Natalie. Yes. Okay. So if you haven't come in, get in here. CVO, cheers, dude. Cheers. So only if you haven't been in. Only if you haven't been in. That's it. Ty, get in here. Get your ass in here, sir. Yes, I am the goat, but you are the goated. With a goatee. I can do this all day. You're welcome, Mystic. It was good to talk to you, bro. It was good to talk to you. Army Men Life. Elbow. Can I come in one more time? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Come in one more time, dude. One more time. That was cool talking to you as well, Tristan. Come in one more time, Eagles Avenger. One more time. One more question, then. I understand the reference. Absolutely. Cheers to everyone. All right. Okay. CVO. What do you... Oh, go on then, CVO. I'll give you one more question. All right. Eagles Avenger. You're up, bro. One more question, sir.
Yeah, like, yeah, the question is, like, what are actually, hold on, I'm trying to think of a good one. Like, what are your best moments, at least from one of the Rocky movies?
One of my favorite moments.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be a mixture of things. When Rocky and Apollo are training, love that. And the second would be, I think after Apollo's death, when Rocky's like just driving in the car and he's reflecting on life. Like it's scenes like that are just so powerful for me that we can all relate to on some level.
Yeah. And also, like, yeah, like, how do you felt that moment, like in Robbie and Johnny, in that final, in the finale, when Robbie actually, came back home?
It was powerful. It was just so good. Like I loved everything about it. I loved the way it was shot. I loved the soundtrack. I loved the performances. It was beautiful. It was just beautiful.
And also, what are your thoughts from Spider-Man No Way Home by seeing Tobey, Andrew, and Tom Holland together?
Oh, it was, dude, the feeling in the cinema watching the three of them swing together. Dude, it was something else, man. It was just, I can't describe the feeling. It was just once in a lifetime, so flipping good. It was just like, oh, yes. It was good. And it didn't feel like cheap fan service either. It felt earned. It felt
yeah,
right.
because it almost looks like that Tom Holland was about to like kill the Green Goblin. Like no, this is not the right way to go for.
Absolutely, completely agree on that one.
Yeah, he was about to like go Robbie. Like no.
Yeah, no, it's not a good. It's not a good move. It's not a good move.
Yeah.
It's not a good move.
Yeah, and also what do you think about like the new Batgirl movie that actually Batman's actually gonna be in coming to this year, but with no Joker?
Yeah, in regards to me and DC movies at the moment, I'm just kind of checked out. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm just really checked out on it at the moment. It's just that whole studio over there is just a complete mess from top to bottom. They don't know what they're doing. They're just putting shit in a blender and seeing what comes out, and they're just doing a load of stuff. Oh, hey, Shamoon, bro, what's up, dude? They're just literally putting stuff in a blender and seeing what works, you know. But man,
yeah, and yeah, I'm not gonna waste no one's time, and I hope someone's gonna hop in onto this stream. It's nice seeing you once again, Chosen, and
you, sir.
Yeah, and
stay badass, sir.
Yeah, keep badass and swoop down like an eagle.
You're damn right. That's it, man. That's it. Take care, brother. Take care, brother. Oh shit! Hey, my boy Ads.
Go!
Oi, hey. What's up, bro?
I'm very well, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, man. I'm all good. How you been keeping, man?
Yeah, bro, I've been blessed, just just very, very happy with the outcome of season 4. I rewatched it. I am still currently rewatching it. I'm gonna rewatch it for a third time. Because I think, because obviously you remember I initially messaged you and I responded to your video saying that I think it's the weakest so far out of the 4 seasons, and I still stand by that. But rewatching the last episode makes me kind of backtrack a little bit, because the last episode is just pure gold. I absolutely love the last episode.
Makes up for some of the lackluster episodes that are in there.
Exactly. For me personally, the season was good. It wasn't bad. It was just not as great as the others. Just my opinion. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, no, I don't think any season of Cobra Kai can be bad. I just don't think they're going to do that.
It's too good to be bad.
Exactly. Like, I think the major problem was there was three major problems for me. The camera angling for the All Valley montage. It was awful. It just wasn't good. It was very, really, really dry. And that they want to provide evidence that fighters are getting stronger. And then you just have Dimitri just hitting this guy in the shoulder. He goes down, and it's just lazy that they didn't do more with that, because the montage in season 1 didn't have any music. It just had a nice slow instrumental in the background, and all the main characters were dominating. You know what I'm trying to say? With a free space camera angle as well. It just felt too one-dimensional. The dialogue between Tori and Sam's always going to be a problem, but I never thought it'd be this bad. Sam just pretty much repeating everything that's been said to her in the past was just awful. I just didn't like it.
Me neither.
And the thing is, I like Sam. I prefer Sam to Tori, because I think Tori's just a character that we already know what's going to happen with her. She's going to become an anti-hero in the future, and she did this season. So it was going to happen. And my last complaint is probably the lack of screen time for certain characters, especially Dimitri. I didn't like what they did with him. I know he got more screen time this season than season 3, but it felt like a lot less, because all he was doing was comic relief. It was, and then when he fought Robbie, he did okay. You know what I'm trying to say? But
they could have made that fight a little bit longer. I feel like it was a good fight, but I wanted more.
The thing is,
especially with the fact that he's ex Miyagi-Do as well. Like, there's so much more they could have done with that.
To be honest, it's not even that fight. I think the whole Old Valley was a massive letdown. I think you look at the promo pics, half of the characters in the promo pics, didn't even really do much. You take away Dimitri's fight with Robbie, what did he really do? You take away Kyler's fight with Eli and Chris, what did he do? Same with Chris, vice versa. You know what I'm trying to say? That's one thing they did well, though, was making Chris and Kyler's fight close. I just wish we saw the early rounds, because it's the referee said 2-2. Obviously, everyone knows I love secondary characters. And it's not that I prefer them to main. It's just I like I like to see what everyone's about. You know, I'm trying to see, and we know what
Yeah,
we
of
knew what
course,
Kylo
of
was
course.
about, and we
'Cause
knew
you
what.
can kind of get a sense of what the main characters are cool, but you know they're the main characters. Sometimes it's interesting to see what the secondary characters are up to.
Yeah, exactly. Like obviously this season, and obviously all these official apps was like, okay, yeah, Chris is dedicated to Miyagi-Do, but he lacks in confidence, and we saw that him and Dimitri both don't have that confidence yet, and I'm glad that they don't, because that basically means the ending that we saw pretty much confirms their confidence are going to be boosted by the new techniques, and I like that. But with Kyler, that he's dominating in sparring, but then he's getting his ass kicked every time he fights someone, and that's, for me, that's just lazy writing to have a character who's had more losses than wins. He's had double-digit losses now. He's had 10 losses now in his whole amount of screen time. And the thing is, I like Kyler, man, and I think Joe deserves better.
Yeah.
But my question to you is, because I've been on Discord a lot lately, and I've seen a lot of different ones. Who are your top 5 fighters overall in the whole Karate Kid franchise in their prime?
Oh, like even the adults?
Yeah, no, yeah, just even the adults, yeah.
Oh shit! In their prime, okay. Chosen is one. Chosen and Silver. This is tough because. So including like all the shows as well.
All the shows.
All right, okay. So Chosen, Silver, Johnny, Daniel, Mr. Miyagi, them 5.
I'm gonna give my 5. So for me, I'm not gonna put Miyagi in this list because you know the writers, the creators of the of the franchise pretty much confirmed he can't be beaten.
He's God.
So
he's God mode. You know,
he's God. Yeah. So for me, at number 1, I'm just gonna say this. So obviously Captain Turner's teacher and Miyagi, they're God tier. No one can beat them. So I'll put them at joint number 1. For me personally, everyone, if this is no order though, no order. Just no order. So for me, my top 5 with no order, I think Chosen has to be in top 5. I think Prime Kreese is definitely top 5. Prime Terry Silver's obviously he's obviously in there. For me personally, Johnny and Daniel are always on the same level, and you know their last fight pretty much confirms that. So they can't be anywhere away apart from each other. But I did put a list on Discord. I said Johnny on his day, in terms of current form, yeah, of course he's the same level as Daniel. But I think in their prime, Daniel and Chosen are just like one level podium above them, and they both share that podium together, because it's not like Chosen was like, okay, yeah, no, he didn't even get hit against Daniel in sparring. No, Daniel did sweep into the ground pretty easily at one point, and people forget that before he used the Miyagi-Do techniques. And I think we're going to see Daniel definitely either beat up Kreese again or get the better of Terry Silver. It's inevitable for that to happen. And
yeah,
I would
they save that fight on purpose.
Yeah, and I'd love to see a young Kreese TV show after this, because I'd watch that. Oh
yeah,
Kreese,
the young actors are really good.
Exactly, Kreese is one of the best. I'm saying this right now. This is a bit wild. Kreese is top 20 antagonists of all time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I said it.
Sure.
He's is brilliant. Honestly just he's brilliant, man. And the young Kreese flashbacks are just I love them.
Oh yeah,
they're
especially
really,
in
really
season
good.
3, man. They slap.
Yeah,
especially in the
season 3 were brilliant.
Oh.
So yeah, like I think for me, in terms of the kids, where would you rank all of them? I'm talking about. So I already know what you're gonna say, but yeah, but like how about this? I'll give mine.
Yeah, you
on.
give yours. You give yours first.
Right. So number 1 overall. This is just overall. Right. Number 1 is Miguel. Close second is Robbie, but I would also say Robbie can also share number 1 spot with Miguel. Then I'd say number 3 is Sam. Then I'd say 4 is Eli. 5, probably Tori. This is just the kids, by the way. So if you see anyone high in a position, don't get mad at me, because they're not top 10 with the adults. Number 6, I would say Dimitri.
He's got that potential.
Number 7, I think both Kylo and Chris share that number 7 position. Both of them. because they both have flaws, but they also are good fighters, in my opinion. And I think we're going to see more of them next season. Number 8, I'll probably say it's hard.
I think
You
Devon's
know
got
what?
a lot of potential.
I'll give Devon number 8, and I'll give Mitch number 9. And then number 10, I'll give it to. Actually, no, I'll give Piper number 8. I think she'll beat Devon. I think she'll beat Devon. So yeah, number 9, then I'll give it to Mitch. Number 10, number 10, I'll give it to Mitch, and I'll give 9 to Devon. Number 11, Stingray, obviously, because I don't think he's going to beat any of the kids above. Number 12, it's hard. No shit, I forgot about Ayesha. You know, Ayesha's a better fighter than Piper and Devon. I'll give Ayesha top 8. I'll give her top 8.
Top 8.
And then obviously Stingray, and Kenny.
Bert and
Obviously,
Nate like the joint spot.
No, but Bert and Nate aren't even top 15. The kid Xander Stone's better than bro. That's one thing people don't notice. Like everyone says, oh yeah, Devon, Kenny, Chris Kyler. No, they're just gonna lose all the time. But when you also look at this stuff, you have to say that Kenny did beat Nate in the All Valley, and he only had weeks of training. He only had weeks of training.
He's got a lot of potential.
This is what I'm saying. But I watched Watch Mojo's ranking list. It's the worst one I've ever seen of anyone.
They are so out of touch with character power rankings.
Bro, I'll give you this as well. They put Piper above Dimitri, Chris, Kyler, Stingray, and Sean.
Oh, shot behave. Oh no, come on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Piper ain't beating no Miyagi-Do fighters.
No, she ain't beating Sean. I mean,
bro, I'll say this right now.
Kyler either no.
The thing
Kyler
is,
he's good.
Exactly. The thing is, though, I have to say this though. I said this to people on Discord. What people need to realize is the bigger your role is, the more likely you're going to win most of your fights. This is why Dimitri he wins some, but he also loses some. Is because he's out of the main cast. I'm going to say this, even though he's one of my favorite characters, and I love Johnny. Out of the fighters in the main cast, he's probably the least important. And I said this, but he's still a major character overall in the story, and that showed this season as well. That they're open to allow people to lose, but I don't like to throw this around, but Kyler beating Chris was it was plot driven, because who's Eli going to take down to ultimately win the tournament? So it has to be Kyler, and I don't like the way that they I have no complaints. Kenny getting screen time is no problem to me. I like his character automatically. I already knew he's going to be a good character, and I already said he's either going to be Sean's brother or Robbie is going to
help him or something.
Robbie's going to help him, and Robbie and both came into play. You know what I'm trying to say? But overall, I think Miyagi-Do and Cobra Kai is going to be the main kind of war in season 5. I think Eagle Fang are definitely going to be out the picture a little more. So I think characters like obviously everyone knows Miguel's the main fighter of Eagle Fang. Then you have Devon and Mitch as the recurring characters for that dojo. So obviously they're like 2 and 3. But with Miyagi-Do, you have Sam, Eli, Dimitri, and Chris. And I'm not going to count Nate, because Nate, he's not on their level. He's just Nate. You know what I'm trying to say? But this is what I'm saying though. Like Bert and Nate are supporting characters. They're not recurring characters like Kenny, Chris, Kyler, Mitch, or Devon. They're supporting characters. They're always going to be limited. And for me personally, yeah, exactly. But the thing is, Mitch is used for comic relief, but he still gets screen time and fights a lot. You know what I'm trying to say? Like with Nate and Bert, they just lose. And I think one of the worst things they could have done was just have Bert get his ass kicked by that big guy in the All Valley, because they could have just added one scene of Mitch fighting someone off, or one scene of Kyler fighting another guy. Like this is the one problem I have. They stand by the recurring characters. Yeah, cool. But one thing that was disappointing is the recurring characters were not used right in the All Valley, and neither was Dimitri, in my opinion. And I don't think I think Chris, Mitch, Devon, and Dimitri and Kyler, them 5 characters were not used properly in All Valley. They were just made to look
I
weak.
see what you mean. They
Like
could have been used more.
Devon,
They were basically thrown around as cannon fodder.
Devon got slapped up bad. You know what I'm saying? She got slapped up bad, like really, really
Basically
bad.
red shirts.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And look, I think obviously with the board breaking, bro, when Dimitri and Sam are talking and then they just skip, they just focus on Chris in the background. That was so sick. That was just so sick. And I love the bit where Dimitri's there with the Abriz in his hand, and he's there performing the arts in front of all the judges. I was so gassed when Dimitri was there. Like, all the argument students are like, "Yo, bro, fam, Dimitri." Look, I get a lot of hate criticizing how they use Dimitri on Discord, and then the people are questioning me about, oh, is he really your favorite character, one of your favorite characters? And I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
I can disagree. I can disagree with how my favorite characters are used. Like, I'm not going to be here like, okay, yeah, cool. I've seen how an actor is in another show, and I'm just going to like their characters because they're in other shows. Tory, cough, cough. Like I said before, bruv, it's just the way it is, man. Certain characters are going to be used better than others, and out of the main cast, I think Dimitri is definitely going to be the one to improve the most next season, man. I want to see him, Sam, Eli, and Chris just dominate shit, man. All four of them.
Oh yeah,
because they all have great potential, bro. It's got to happen, man. But my boy, I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
Bro, it's been a pleasure to talk to you, man. It's been a pleasure to talk to you, man. Everyone raise a
course, bro,
toast
all
to
the
my
time,
boy
man.
Ads in the
All the
chat,
time.
man. And
All the
dude,
time.
thank you for the donation the other day,
All the
brother,
time,
man.
bro.
That means,
All right, man,
means the world.
Well, of course, man. I'm here to support people. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, definitely one of the best upcoming channels. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what else to say, bro. Like, your thumbnails, your work rate, it's all on point, brother. So just continue,
Thank you,
yeah.
bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
My boy, man. I send you a text soon on Instagram, yeah.
Yeah, no worries, brother.
My boy, take care.
Take care, Ads, man. In a bit, bro. Thanks for coming on, Ads, man. You're the goat, sir. Oh, fucking hell, there's loads of people waiting. Right, okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people left, and then I'm probably going to round off tonight because it's currently nearly 3 a.m. here, and I'm feeling quite tired. But first things first, let's get Lisa up on in here, then I'll get Tyrone in. Lisa, hello.
Hello again. I want to say thank
Hello
you.
again.
Always have time to talk to me.
Oh,
You mean a lot
you're
to
welcome.
me.
Mm-hmm.
No, it can be really hard for me
Mhm.
sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll do like the channel help a lot.
Oh, thank you,
Make
Lisa.
me laugh. It does. Be a funny guy you are.
I do try.
I do the actions. Oh, you do make me laugh. I've bottom of my
thank
heart,
you.
and I just say thank you to you.
Oh, Lisa, thank you. That means the
You're
world.
welcome.
That means the world. Everyone raise a toast in the chat to Lisa while she's here.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. I appreciate that,
Love
Lisa.
big to you.
Thank you. And you. And you.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Oh, that was sweet. There you go. Look at that. You're the best, Lisa. There you go. You got a nice little comment. All right, Ty. You're up now, sir.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Please hear me. Can you hear me?
Kind of. Wait, louder.
Now?
Louder?
Hello.
Yeah, had that.
Oh, okay. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm very well, sir. How are you this evening? How are you this morning, actually, for us UK folk?
Yeah. I'm just chilling. Just first things first, sir. Congrats on 6K. Very proud of you, sir. You deserve all the successes coming your way, buddy. You know, you're gonna get this bag. You're gonna get this bread.
Yeah, man, we're gonna get the bread out here. We're gonna get the crumbs. We're gonna get all of that.
Toast.
Gonna make
Get
that
it.
toast.
Get it.
So, by the way, everyone in the chat, my boy here just did a Netflix Power Rangers Cobra Kai crossover. I'm going to leave a link to his channel in the chat here. What I want all of you to do is follow that link over there, subscribe to Ty's channel, and check out his video later on when you get a chance. So everyone head on over to that link there. That's the link to Ty's channel. Subscribe over there to my boy.
You know,
You're welcome,
that was
Lisa.
my first ever Cobra Kai related video. I was just like, damn, there's a lot of pressure. Thinking, could I live up to the legend that is Jacob?
No.
Nah, probably not.
Because you don't need to live up to me, sir. You are you.
Ah, very, very nuanced of you, sir. Very nuanced of you, sir.
Come on, it's me. Of course I am.
You know, some people came with questions. I literally came with nothing. I just came to like, I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a Cobra Kai cat, so I was just like,
Nah, you're on. I've got to throw it back to the OG videos. Good old snapback.
didn't you have a Flash hat as well? Am I correct?
We don't mention the Flash. We don't bring the Flash up. We don't bring that up around here. That's nothing but bad vibes. Bad vibes. I see you, Darius.
And the DCU. Ugh.
Yeah, we don't bring up the Flash. Yeah, that's like a bad topic over here. But Darius says you're damn right we don't. Yeah, we don't mention the Flash. No, I had an Iron Man one. And I had a Kylo Ren one somewhere down there. But yeah. Boom.
Yeah. And just to say that video I did is going to be updated because I did my choices for Red Ranger, pink, obviously green and yellow, but I never did for blue and black, so it's going to be updated.
How many subs were you on earlier on, Ty?
Pardon me, sir?
How many subs were you on earlier on? How many subs were you on?
330 something.
332 at the moment.
Nice,
Climbing.
nice.
Climbing. Everyone follow that link. Follow that link over there. See my bro's lovely content.
Thank you, Jacob. That's appreciated, people. Thank you. This is very nice, very kind of you.
So, Ty.
Yes, sir.
What will your question be?
Everyone came prepared with a question, not me. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. Damn, I wasn't ready. Oh, God, I feel pressured. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna make it overcomplicated. Just gonna be simple. As I said, actually, you probably were already asked this question. I know. I think you already know my answer. Favorite moment from season 4. You probably already answered this question. But...
So I've been asked this one, but what I keep doing is I sort of basically, so I take away the scenes that I've already given. So Robbie and Johnny, take that out. Eli winning, take that out.
Okay.
Miguel and Johnny, when Johnny says "I love you too, Robbie" to Miguel, that shit was heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. But it plants the seeds for our boy to have an amazing arc in the coming season, and I can't wait to see how that unfolds.
Very, very, very true, sir.
Very emotional. What about yours?
Oh, you know it, man. Because like literally, when it gets to like the second round of Robbie and Hawks, and Robbie he's got his gi on, he's like, you know what? Fuck this gi. I don't need this.
Pull it off.
And then Hawk. I just laughed when the referee looked at Hawk, and Hawk and was just like,
Yeah, Hawk looks at the ref like, huh? Can he do that? And then ref's like,
And the Hawk's just like, hey, you know what? The wings are coming out.
The wings
Time for the
are
Hawk to
coming
fly.
out.
Like,
Mm.
And then, yeah, I was just like, oh my God. Yeah, so I loved Hawk this season, man. He's my guy, one of my favorite characters.
He's your boy.
Hawk is the GOAT. Hawk's the leader. Hawk is the Red Ranger, some would say.
He's your boy. He is your boy.
Oh, you know what? Another little side mini question before, obviously I know, man, you've got loads of people to get onto, but...
Sure, man. Don't worry, it's you.
So, next season of Cobra Kai, there's another dojo that comes to the valley. It's taught by a Mr. Sensei Jacob. What's your dojo's name? And if you had to have one student, who would it be?
Wait, of the kids?
Yeah.
Okay, so, right. Chosen Vader Karate.
Lovely.
That's the name. And that's been a staple here for a long time. But in terms of students, I know everyone would expect me to say Robbie, but I wanted Robbie to go home. He's now home. I would really like to try and I mean, Miguel is like in that limbo state where he could move to another dojo. So I'd say either Miguel or I'd say Kenny. I think Kenny. I'd like Kenny. Kenny.
Kenny's a good kid, you know.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
And I think you
He's a good
can
kid.
relate to him, you know, in terms of like, you know, you're both nerds and kind of like, you guys. You kind of
Yeah, I mean, I don't hang around on street corners like bopping the dance moves, but yeah, there's a lot of relatability there.
Oh, you say this, but we know Jacob's got a second life.
What's that they say in Fast and Furious 5 when all the characters are like suddenly super spies? They say, "Oh, we had a life before you met us." So basically, a way of covering up plot holes in the script is what it is.
And also, I was the days years old when, you know, Pat Moriarty, oh God rest his soul. I never knew that wasn't his actual voice.
Oh, you didn't realize it? It's jarring when you hear it from the first time, isn't it?
I was just like, wait, what? Oh, my bad. Scam. But yeah, everyone in the chat, raise a pint to Jacob. He entertains you every week. You know, sir, your work ethic is amazing, sir. How you have
I have people like you to guide me, sir.
How you have 2 jobs, you do this channel, you give the people what they want every single week, week in, week out. Dude, I don't know how you've not just like collapsed and out of like tiredness. And just,
Well, I mean, there was one stream I fell asleep, but I mean, that was the Halloween one.
you know what, man? I think people can allow you to sleep because they think
And I'm not gonna lie, I am hanging on by a thread right now. Like, I mean, I didn't want to say it on stream, but yesterday I got about 2 hours, 2-3 hours sleep. So I'm literally running on empty. But I'm not at work today, so as soon as I'm done here, I'm just going to slumber.
Well, man, keep it up.
But we're almost in the end game now, sir.
Yeah, you're making your boy Anakin proud. You're making your boy Johnny proud.
I'm making you proud, sir.
You know, you are the chosen.
I am the chosen one, sir. But you know, if it wasn't for people like you, sir, I wouldn't be wanting to do it at all, man.
Sir, you are, as always.
Oh,
Nuance.
Stop! I flatter you.
No. Fancy.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. But sir, one of these days we'll meet up. We'll probably grab a burger.
We'll have a pint. A pint and a burger, just as we always do. I love it.
Would it be an alcoholic beverage or would it be your standard Pepsi as you usually get?
Maybe.
Ooh.
I mean,
to the dark side, folks.
I mean, you know.
What's that? What you drinking? Share.
Share. I can't share. This is just formerly a bottle of Coca-Cola. Product placement. He's all that style.
You bring me back to the gang. But yeah, folks, thank you for having me, Jacob, sir, as always.
You're welcome. I tell you what, Ty.
Hello.
Actually, hang on. What I'm going to do, I'm going to bring on Darius and King last so I can have my Kings as the final guys. Do you want to hang around in the lobby with them so I can run off with you 3?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Just hang around in the lobby. I've got to get through Robbie, Lawrence, Adam, bro, and Toby is the GOAT. So just hang around in the lobby a bit.
Yeah, but folks, look out for 2022 because like you might be seeing me and Jacob have a little project we've been talking about. I mean,
little novel.
Maybe. I don't know. It's something.
Fucking hell, now we got RJ in there. Fucking hell, man. Hey, Ty, get in the lobby a minute. I gotta get through these guys. All the fucking Kings are coming in at once.
No,
get in the lobby. Hang in the lobby, bro. Hang in the lobby. Much love to you. Everyone raise a pint to my brother.
Thank you.
Hang in the lobby, yeah? Okay. Robbie Lawrence, in you come, sir. CVO, I presume this is you.
Yep. What's up again?
Hello there. How are you, sir?
Good. Now, I'm thinking about it. Now, this is not going to be real and all, but I'm thinking about opening a new location for our dojo. For Chosen Vader Karate. I'm thinking about it right now.
You're thinking about it. Where would you like to release said dojo?
I don't know. Where should I do it?
Encino?
Maybe. Now, I wanted to ask a question. Now, I know season 4 just came out like last week, but how would you
Yeah.
rank all the episodes to worst to best?
Well, the whole season.
For season 4.
So I'd go 9, 10. No, 1, 2, 9, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice. For me, now for coming in number 10, I would say like episode 7 because I know episode 7 is cool and all, but it was kind of boring in my opinion. It wasn't that great. And then after episode 7 is episode 6, I believe. Yeah, episode 6. And then episode 8. And then episode 4. Then 5. Then, you know what, 9, and then probably 10. And then the first 3 episodes are the best. They're top 3, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely the best one right now.
Absolutely.
I just wish the season was so much better. It's cool, but it's not my favorite.
Yeah, it's the weakest for me, but it's still good. Like it's just in comparison to the other ones. But yeah.
I just wish it was a little bit darker.
Me too, man. Me
Yeah,
too.
I'll let you guys. I'll let the Kings on. But it was fun talking.
Well, thanks for popping in, sir. Thank you. We got a new location for our dojo in the works.
Yep.
Should be a blast.
All right.
Take care of yourself, brother. Okay, Toby is the GOAT. You are up next.
Oh, it's me again.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, I just one quick question. Out of all the 3 Spider-Men, who has your favorite web sling?
Out of all the 3?
Yeah.
You see, this is tough because No Way Home has kind of glued me to all 3 of them. It's I used to say Toby for nostalgia's sake, but I really like what they've done with Tom's character. And Andrew he's perfect as Spider-Man. Like I love him. So I think for me, I'm gonna answer it with a triple edge. I think the 3 of them. I like the 3 of them. They each of them bring something different to the table for it.
I would say Toby, but Andrew's web sling was hella good, especially the opening.
Andrew's swinging was perfect.
Yeah. Amazing Spider-Man 2's opening, his swing was good.
Yeah, that opening was sick, bro.
Yeah. But thanks for letting me on again.
No worries, man. You're welcome. It's good to talk to you again, brother. And Toby is the GOAT.
Yes.
Damn straight. Peace out, bro. Okay, and Adam, let's get you on in here, brother.
Hey, I'm going to go as quick as I possibly can because obviously I'm from Scotland, so I know the whole time thing as well. I'm the same as you right now, to be fair. You've got my normal sleep schedule, so I'll try to be quick. But what I was going to quickly say, I'm going to drop you a message on Instagram because when you were talking about all the extra work you did, you reminded me of my college lecturer who'd done stuff in a movie that was based in Scotland about Vikings, and he does it through a company, and he told me if I ever had an interest or anything, I could get the company off him. So I've just thought, well, Jacob could use that, so I'll drop you a wee line about that later on. But
well, connections.
But the 2 questions I quickly want to ask: who is your favorite wrestler from the Attitude Era, Ruthless Aggression Era, and one from this time between WWE or AEW or whatever other wrestling company? And the second one, I know it will never happen, but how funny would you think it would be if they had a Scottish Spider-Man?
Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. Get out of the way, for God's sake.
What you doing? Get out my lobby, you...
Get out of the way, you bloody idiot.
Get my
with great power comes great responsibility. Oh, I'd be fucking crying every 2 seconds, man. I would say from the Attitude Era, Steve Austin. Him and the Rock are tied, but Steve Austin. That's the bottom line, always. Ruthless Aggression will be Cena, because that entrance was so fucking good. After that, in terms of WWE to now, CM Punk, because he's CM Punk. And what was the final one?
That was it because obviously I was just asking about what you think it would be like
okay.
if there was a Scottish Spider-Man, which you already answered.
Dude,
so
a
I'll
Scottish
quickly
Spider-Man
get
would be
going so other people
fucking
can get in. 'Cause I
hilarious.
feel really bad when people are waiting and stuff. You're sat there like,
oh, don't worry about it, bro. It's okay. It's okay.
No,
I'm
I
happy
know,
that you
it's
got
just-
to come back in a. I'm happy. I'm English. I'm happy that you got to come back in a second time. That's the main thing.
Thanks.
This is your guys' time in the chat. That's what this is.
Well, that's everything. So I'll let you get going
Scottish
so you can get
Spider-Man.
more people on.
Hey, we got to work on that or something, man. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Scottish Spider-Man. I love it.
Well, to be fair, I do voiceover stuff and I do video editing stuff myself. So like, I could technically do it if I wanted to. It's just
I think you should.
I've just not got went about doing it yet because I've got a lot of other stuff I'm working on. So I'm working on music now and then college and
Yeah.
stuff. So
Yeah,
I've got a
just
lot
trying
of
to find that
things
balance.
going. Yeah.
Yeah, totally, man. Well, keep plugging away at it, man, and we
You
shall
too.
converse. We shall converse.
Yes. Right.
Much
I'll
love,
I'll catch you.
Scott's brother. Peace out, Adam. Okay, let's round off the final 10 minutes with my boys. I'm close to passing out. Let's get the remainder in. Got Tyrone, Darius, RJ, and King. Look at this. True diversity right here. True diversity. Oh, we got Strike as well. There you go. Let's get the
Cody.
remainder in.
Yo.
Tyrone,
Yo.
hey, boys.
What's up?
What's going on? How are you? So, we were mentioning the Flash earlier, Darius.
We'll talk about it tomorrow. Save it for tomorrow.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
So you actually thought you was gonna do 6K without us on here? How dare
Exactly.
you?
You didn't
This
think I
is
was
so
gonna drop
disrespectful.
I was waiting. I was like, hang on, where's my Kings?
I was seeing Kingsman, man. I watched Kingsman. That's
Oh,
right.
how was it? Did you like it?
Yeah, it was very good.
Okay, I might go see
I mean,
it.
I was doing this whole stream for like the last 4 hours. I was like, is any one of my boys gonna show up? I was like, are they?
Listen, we
Guys?
got other stuff to do. We're not nerds like you guys.
We're the post credit scene. We come in at the end, obviously.
So normally the post-credit scene for me is just bringing Misty to the camera, but you know, in this essence, you guys are my post-credit scene here. This is setting up the sequel. This is setting up the sequel for tomorrow. You watch, there'll be a big
Gosh
breakdown
damn
on Watch Mojo or by Emergency Awesome afterwards. 10 Easter eggs that you missed in Chosen Live number 43.
Chosen Live.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, it's a full
Congratulations,
house.
Jacob. Congratulations,
Yeah.
brother. You built this.
Congrats, bro.
Oh, the
You, bro.
Apex is in the house.
What, miss me?
Congratulations to you. And congratulations to you too, Strike. You're nearly on the road to 5K, bro.
Thanks, bro. It's crazy. We're all growing fast. It's awesome. Love to see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, slowly.
Slowly.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna drop the list tonight. I had a meeting today, so that's why I haven't been responding to anybody in the text. But
Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, "Where's the list? Where's the list?" I was like, "Waiting
Don't
on
worry.
every hour. Where's the list?
Where's the
Kay,
list,
where
damn it?
at?"
Don't worry. I'll listen. I got other things other than the Kings of Pop Culture going on, man.
Oh my god, yes. Yes. It's a full house.
Oh, okay.
We're all gonna come. We thought you was gonna do
End the
60
stream
without us.
Man,
Big show for tomorrow,
seen you
baby.
guys in forever. It's been a week and since I've seen you guys, and it's felt like forever. This is nuts.
I know,
The
man.
boys are back in town.
The boys are back.
Yeah, it felt
All
like
we just-
like
all we just
forever.
needed-
I
all
missed
we
you
just needed
guys
is
ever
shit
since
boom.
I had my
So
last stream.
most importantly, I need to ask TCK, how did that feel? That win? How was it?
Pot's not on my side anymore.
Oh, Kenny, how's the nose, man? Is it good?
Yeah,
Man, no,
sorry
fuck
about that.
Robert, man. He kicked me in my face, man. That ain't right, man.
You said you weren't gonna go easy, so I couldn't either.
Daddy, you had to kick me in the face like that, man. That hurt my
Hey,
feelings.
Crease is a very persuasive guy, you know.
I'm
Hey.
going, man. Silver's better. Silver's
You're
better.
angry.
he was angry, so I had to teach him how to use the way of the fist.
Hey King, your jail cell's looking pretty nice right now.
Yeah.
Yes, Christian, me and you, Christian, you threw me under the bus.
Backstabbed.
Well, it turns out you were my weakness all this time.
I like how we're casted.
I am Cobra Kai.
I like how he says that. He like elbows the cop. He's like, I am Cobra
that
Kai.
elbow was
Yo, he
hilarious.
ain't going down.
He picked up an extra charge with that elbow. The elbow got him more time.
Dude,
Nah, I
honestly,
need to see him doing a wall run in prison. Like he does a wall run up
Yes.
the wall.
Yeah.
down the line, I really do want to see a Kreese like jail fight now. Like,
Oh yeah, you know what's gonna happen.
It's gotta happen. That's a missed
Like,
opportunity.
you're gonna
If
have
they
a
don't
whole
do
bunch
that,
of
that's a
guys
missed
that are gonna
opportunity.
try to
He's gonna-
team
he's
up
gonna
with him,
slam
and
someone
then
on
all
the
you're just
block.
gonna do is give him a smile. Like,
Yeah.
They should bring back Dutch and have him fight Kreese in
Oh,
jail.
Dutch and that's a great idea. Have Dutch and
yeah, I don't think Chad McQueen wants to do it anymore.
Yeah, me neither, but
What about Trey and Cruz?
they'd get whooped.
You know what?
They get
Those
ass
were
beat.
that's gonna be his schmucks in jail.
I was gonna say
They're gonna
that's
be the ones that are gonna try to
guys would
jump
be
him.
working for him.
That's
That'd
his
be
Snake and
working.
Dennis.
That's a
That's
Snake
is
and
that
Dennis.
Kreese's Snake and Dennis?
Yeah.
Oh,
Trey and
God.
Cruz.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine someone comes up to
You know,
Kreese
that
when he's sat at
you know
the
what? I
table,
actually
though?
want that to happen
It's
now.
like, you know, that's my table, homie. He's like, I don't care if it's your table or not. I'll put you through it if you keep
Somebody in the
asking me."
chat
I
asked,
actually
"Where's
have a-
the quiet British dude?"
What quiet British dude? You're on the wrong channel. There is no quiet British dude here.
Oh, he's talking about Evan.
He ain't. Trust me, he ain't quiet. He is not
Oh, no.
quiet.
Evan is
Listen,
Don't let Evan
listen.
fool you. Evan
Don't
be
let-
talking
listen.
noise.
Evan's got
Evan
more
got that
fiery
inner
Brit in
cobra.
him than I do. And I tell you what, all you got to do is mention Julie Pierce, and
Oh, I do it all the time. It makes him mad.
Offline, there's a lot you guys don't know that happens offline. This man Evan goes off.
What happens offline stays offline.
Stays off.
Evan's like how Terry Silver started in season 4, but offline he's like how Terry
I'll be
Silver
back. I need a
ended.
piss.
It's probably our fault. We probably made him that way, but
Yeah. I think the inner Americans made the British dudes like come at us even more. Still say they're still salty about 1776.
Oh,
13 calling it lead.
Wow.
Are you ready for the flash talk tomorrow, Darius?
No. Absolutely not. Why you at? You want me to get angry on Jimmy's
Darius,
special role? Is that what you want?
Don't worry, Darius. I'm hooking you up tomorrow. You got a segment tomorrow.
Yeah, about the new Batman movie. Well, 2 new Batman movies.
Yeah,
One of them's going to be really good. The other one's going to be terrible.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good.
Oh man.
I'll talk the one in March. I'll talk that one.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow. We'll
Oh,
just
that
give you a
one?
little hint. A little hint. But yes, Kreese prison fight is gonna happen. It has to happen.
But
I
I
don't
actually
get
have a video coming on this tomorrow. What if like Kreese sees Cruz's ponytail and he thinks of Silver.
He snaps.
Punches it.
Oh
yeah.
You said that's of your video tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
hilarious.
No
and
way,
and
dude.
it flips it where, you know, like when Johnny smacks his friend, he's like, "Is you crying?" Like maybe this time he's the one that's crying after Kreese like pummels him.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be jokes.
Oh, yeah, man. But congratulations on 6K, my friend. Congratulations.
Oh no, I mean, hell, congratulations to Strike for nearly on the road to 5K. TCK, you're growing as well, aren't you? You're
All of you guys are growing. I'm proud of all of you guys.
Everybody eats.
We're all growing.
Everybody eats, unless you're a Flash. You don't even eat at his own table.
Y'all really want me to turn into a Cobra, don't you? You really want that.
See, here's
You
the
really
thing.
do.
I want the Flash to be good. I don't want it to be trash. But if it's trash, I mean,
I'm sorry, boys. It's
No one
King's-
wants it to be good more than me, and even I've
It's-
given up hope.
It's
Mr.
King's
Mamba.
influence, you know.
Mr. Mamba, first of all, you are a snake. You're like you're like in the family of the Cobra. So I know it's in you. So go ahead. Go for it. Show no mercy towards that movie.
Trust me, tomorrow I will not. Tomorrow I
I
As
say
in the Flash
I
tortured
say we
you
give
enough?
you a good half an hour just on that. You know, you can have a whole
Oh,
half hour just for you.
Yeah.
Just
We'll
just
all
to
be
go off.
muted. You could just talk.
Did you know preview? There's a
Jacob,
rumor that Michael Keaton's gonna
your
kill Ben
segment
Affleck in that
is going to
movie.
be
What?
Your segment is going to be different,
Stop.
Jacob. The one that I got for you tomorrow, yours is going to be a little bit different. We starting out a little bit different.
Now you see, this is a post-credit scene for tomorrow because that's a tease. I need to break that down now. That's a tease. That's a tease.
Yeah,
I
we
like
need
that.
breakdown
RJ got
videos.
one,
and all these
Darius got
teasers.
one, and then we all just gonna. I got
Chime
it
in.
planned. I got it planned out. I got the show ready for us tomorrow.
I mean, you're the kid.
Yeah.
King Crease?
I am
King
the
Chris.
King Priest, but also I am my other nickname will be the Goat Father for all we know, because I
Papa
am the
Goat.
Goat Father. The myth
Papa
of Larusso
Goat.
is the goat.
Cue the pose.
Oh, and by the way, she is the real champ. I don't care what nobody say.
Sam was
We're-
robbed. Hashtag Sam was
You
robbed.
know, I'm getting a lot of replies on this comment about saying, I'm getting sick of this shit. Can y'all leave me
Listen.
alone? God damn.
Oh,
that was just so
Tell
out of
you
nowhere.
right now. Listen,
Welcome to
my
the sad
girl,
reality of YouTube.
Mary Mouser, when we give her respect,
Well, she won.
I demand it right now.
I want to
Y'all
see
need to
hashtag
stop
Sam
hating
was
on the
robbed in
goat,
the comments.
the bonsai badass. Y'all hating on her. That's what-
She
I
won.
thought you said the bonsai
Look at
badass
this.
for a second.
35
Too.
replies.
Yes, she does.
35 replies. I just
Wait,
said one simple thing.
How many?
Wait, what on what?
What
On the
video?
comment about Connor did a
I gotta
poll,
check this out.
and then
Oh,
I was like,
I
okay.
gotta see the context and
So I
nuance
said,
of this
okay, the fact
immediately.
that Sam has 1% just showed, and Tori, she had more. She had more than one. I don't know what happened, but I said the fact that Sam has 1% shows how much hater she has. Look at the amount of replies I got.
35.
35, dude.
Jesus, y'all
Like
was
every
pressed.
day.
Y'all was pressed out there.
All I just gotta say is they can't handle that goat energy, man. She's in the goat, some of the greatest people of all time. We talk about Muhammad Ali, Tom Brady,
Bro,
Floyd
you
Mayweather, Kobe
should have
Bryant,
seen
Michael
my
Jordan.
audience. You should have seen my
Samantha LaRusso is the goat.
You should have seen my audience reaction when she went up to Tori and said, "I'm coming for you, bitch."
Oh,
your
dude,
family?
I went nuts when that
That
happened.
was-
I was like, oh.
Oh yeah, that was the most funniest part of that whole entire
No,
part.
no,
Where she
TC, I
just
was like
said, like,
this.
I'm coming for you.
I wish we would have put it online. I was like,
It's like, if you so much as look at me funny, I
I
will
was
kick
like,
your
yo,
ass
I
for a
rewatched
third
that
time.
scene like every time I
You thought you could be cool with my mom? Well, that ain't happening. I'm coming for you.
That just shows that the whole Aisha meeting, she took that the completely
took it the whole
wrong
different way.
Yeah.
She did the opposite of what Aisha said, bro.
Opposite.
That's funny.
She's like, nah, so much look at me funny. I'll kick your ass for a third time.
I'm telling
Come here,
y'all.
bitch. You goddamn right, I do love some oatmeal. I do love some oatmeal.
Just like you like getting off at work.
You goddamn right, I do. This is a long day.
Oh no, but
Yeah, he has the Judge Matthews
do it-
glasses
you do
on.
it at the
Shout out to
workplace?
Judge Matthews, aka RJ, right there.
Oh God, yeah, Ty, I agree. That you do it there, RJ. Oh God,
No, I get off. Fuck off, man.
as Moon said, and in that, that's yucky.
It's all Cody.
That's yucky.
Oh man,
Kenny, I thought I
Yeah.
taught you better than this.
Yeah, bro. What did Robbie teach you?
That's not how I trained you.
Why did Robbie teach you how to do that?
Hey,
Dog,
hey,
I
Robbie,
still
you're the
be-
one that
I
got it on
still
at the
be-
carnival.
See,
What about you at the
thing
carnival
is-
with Tori?
The thing
Huh?
is,
Huh?
me,
Huh?
At least he was in a Ferrari.
us
Oh
saying,
yeah.
us
How did-
saying that
how was that
opens a
going with
whole
craziness?
Pandora's box on what I trained it with.
Hey, you kick me in the face. That's what happens. You kick me in the
Is
face.
that why you're wearing the glasses now?
First
Yep.
of all,
He can't see
Damage
straight
his
no more.
eyesight. He can barely see now.
Mr.
He can't
Jacob,
see, he
let me
can't
tell
fight.
you, Mr. Rob, Mr. Keen, what did I tell
Can't
you
fight.
before every fight that you're
He's
not
Mr.
supposed
Lawrence
women
now.
weakened legs? That's why you lost.
Women's weekend legs. Hey, listen. I mean, Tori was just. I'm just sitting there, and come on, like, I'm not gonna pass up the opportunity for
It
some.
was just
oats.
sitting there.
If you were in my shoes, you would have just done exactly the same.
Hey, how you think Johnny got Shannon
Wait. Right, Kenny's the reason Robbie lost, though.
That is
Like
true.
Kenny, why were you
Because he
going?
came in the face.
I had to
How
kick
did
you in the
you
face.
lose?
That's why I lost, because your bloody bitch ass couldn't get eliminated earlier.
You kicked me in the face.
Him.
That's your
him-
fault
My
for losing
feelings.
focus.
Could have
I had
blocked
to beat
that.
Anthony's ass.
You
Take it
gotta
out of
block
my
that.
anger.
You gotta block.
I tried. I can't block his.
Between you and Dimitri, man, you guys are going into battle with weakened legs. I'm like, that's crazy. That's stupid.
Yeah, Dimitri's legs are.
You can tell by the final kick that Robbie hits on him. Like when Dimitri's lying on the floor and Robbie like kicks downwards, they're both just like, legs. Damn.
Dimitri like,
Don't worry, Hog's legs will be weak next season after what happened after the
Man,
tournament.
he really is good.
He found his inner peace.
you can say that.
Oh yeah, he found his inner peace when she said, "Let's go explore the house even more." I was like, "Okay."
That was funny.
In a Pac-Man tuxedo.
I was like now since they're on Netflix, you can just say like the cutoff scene.
It's basically where, you know, like in old cartoons, the shadows would be against the wall and they cut away like, we know what's going on here. We know.
What's going on.
We ain't
Now I
stupid.
just need my boy Eli and I need my boy McGill. Well, McGill ain't getting none until like he's probably
He's gonna be a
married.
wobble. He's gonna be in the doghouse when he come
Miguel
back.
messed up.
He's gonna be in the doghouse when he come back.
No,
Chosen
McGill
versus
ain't
Fate.
getting.
Shamoon,
Miguel-
we're just having a conversation about oatmeal. This is perfect time for you to join in.
Join you smuck.
Yeah. Mr. 40K, you got more than all subscribers than all of us together.
All
Get in here.
combined.
All of us combined, the true soul of the bloody valley. He's got it already.
The soul of the valley.
Yeah, he has the whole entire valley in the palm of his hand.
The soul of the kings.
In the palm of my hand.
But yeah, shout out to Stan Moon too.
Look at you. I'm gonna come in and slap you. Come on, little man.
Will
Come
Miguel
on,
versus Kenny
come
spin
on,
vibes?
King
Miguel-
of Mexico.
I love how this started with an off the cuff, like just offhanded comment, and now it's taken the chat by storm. Like for 4 hours, I was oatmeal free, and then you guys came in, and now there's oatmeal everywhere.
Actually, the dude in the
That's what we do.
You might want to rephrase that,
You
man.
invited us
Comment about
over,
oatmeal.
Jacob.
You said there's
Yeah, the
oatmeal
way you
every-
said that was a little.
Wait, you said there's
sus. I don't
oatmeal
know if I
everywhere?
appreciate that.
Sir.
Yeah,
Like
you
calm
know
down
what I
with
meant.
yourself.
Listen, you know what I meant. I don't need to clarify. You know what I meant. I know what
Do
I
we,
meant,
do
and
we,
that's
Jacob?
that.
Do we know what you meant? Do we know?
I don't
Does
know.
the flat?
Yeah.
Does the flato?
Oh, damn. That's a low blow.
See,
I mean, he is the
Yeah,
fastest man in the world.
What if the movie's good? What if we're like trashing? What if it's good?
It's the biggest what if.
If it's
I will
good,
never. I will never be happier to be wrong. If it's good,
If it's good, then
I'm not making a bet this time.
I'm
No
not making a
bets
bet
this time.
because
Still
I got.
gotta do the other one.
no, we don't do that. We don't do that anymore because
We gotta watch the Christmas special.
holiday special.
Oh, I still have
Oh,
my
God.
Thor. I
Oh,
still have my Thor
God.
bet because that movie, you can you can give him a new costume. Still gonna be shit.
Oh, here we go.
Now I am accepting.
You don't
excuses
talk
for
about
those
Thor
who don't
anymore.
want
I had
to
an
watch
argument
it.
with my friend the other day about that.
I'm just
TCK.
saying. People are sending me the new picture. I don't
What?
care.
The words Thor and Flash are permanently banned from this channel. We don't use those words here.
Yeah, we don't use those words. Anytime they're brought up, like bad shit happens, we just go, "Oh shit! Oh fuck!"
That
It's like
shit
a
crazy.
sharp pain.
Oh man.
Skittles.
Oh man, it's not that bad. I think it's pretty decent.
Bro,
Looks
it's like
cool.
Finish it.
TCK loves that new costume.
I just know that Cobra Kai season 3, the DVDs are coming out soon.
yeah, Monday, I think.
That should have been came out.
Yeah, what took them so long?
Bro, they already have the season 4 DVD ready. Bro.
You know,
So-
my
You want
friend,
the stream to be taken down? Like
my friend is really excited for Thor 4.
You are?
No, I said
Huh?
my friend is. My friend
Oh.
is.
But get better friends. It's not one of us, is it?
I would,
No, it's
You
Will.
need to upgrade your friends,
he's
sir.
excited.
You say sir.
Yeah, I may have a friend that so he also is excited about that.
Yeah, Sam, I got
We're
friends.
gonna-
Actually, I like Thor,
we're
so
ready to see
I
Hulk's
think I
ass
might
again.
enjoy it.
bold statement.
You know, gotta give it a shot, TCK. Let's give it a shot.
Oh, give it a shot, all right. I'll go to the
TCK really
I'm
hates
giving the
Thor.
Flash a shot. I gotta give Thor 4 a shot.
I
don't
don't
even see it.
know
I know the
about
Flash is a
that,
Batman
but
movie, but you know.
Oh yeah.
If I play it for, I've got to be fair. If I play it for TCK, I've got to play it for you, RJ.
I don't like that Thor song either. So what do you mean?
Well,
you know
then
you like
you get
Mariah Carey.
You know you like Mariah Carey.
I
Mary J.
surely do not.
Mary
Yo,
J.
what if she showed up instead of Carrie Underwood?
That would be
Oh my
horrible.
God.
I would turn the TV off. That song
What
is
if,
annoying. My
So
cousin
just
likes
just
that
for
song. Ugh.
clarification, you know how I said the other couple of months ago that on one of my Spider-Man gaming streams I said that Miguel was basically Peter, Robbie is Harry. Does that make Sam MJ?
No.
Bullshit again.
Please
I
don't.
don't
Don't put that
know.
on her. Don't put that on
I
her.
don't
Don't
know.
do that. Don't do that.
I don't know.
No.
You need
But
to
I didn't
stop
say
this, man.
I didn't say which one.
You got to stop this. This is not the way. This is bollocks.
This is the way.
This is no.
It's
You don't.
bollocks.
You don't.
This is the
Sam
way,
is
just
too
like
great.
Sam and
Sam is-
Robbie are in
Sam and
game.
Robbie are
This is
Endgame.
the way.
Not
They
Sam
are.
and Robbie in game.
Sam and Robbie in game.
Endgame.
Hey, Miguel blew it, bro. He ran away.
Bro, don't
Right
even
away.
start. It
Sam and
started
Robbie at
on-
Endgame.
No.
Yeah, so now Rob,
Alright, you
now
want that to
Robbie,
be
now
endgame?
Robbie's
You'll take
actually
more
with
lines,
that.
like you think you
It's
broke
gonna be
my
that
heart?
I've seen the
shit.
spoilers. It is in
Or
game. I've seen the
you think I broke
spoilers.
your heart? You broke
I've
mine
seen the
too.
script
That's
already.
the line you're
Yeah.
gonna
Hey,
give to
Yeah,
Endgame.
but
Robbie,
we've
Robbie
seen
don't
season
forget about Tori. Dog. He didn't saw some nice brown oatmeal down in
Someone
Mexico.
said, does
So
that
I
make
don't know.
Tori Glenn? I hope not.
Oh no! You know, there's a
Personally.
theory going around that's Miguel's sister.
What? Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I
That's
wouldn't
what I
be
was thinking
surprised.
too.
I
Oh
actually
no!
think that.
Oh no!
Could you imagine Robbie likes Miguel? Ooh!
Oh
It's
Lord.
already awkward enough. Do we need another? Oh god!
No, because on the set photos there was two
Show me.
Mexican girls.
Latinas.
Latinas. So some people think that those are
They don't all look
his
alike.
sisters.
You already pulled it with Sean and
I
Kenny.
wouldn't
You don't
be.
need to do
Hold
it
on now.
anymore.
Hold on. I actually like this.
Hey,
theory. I actually
like the theory too.
Yeah.
Like I was just
See?
like, listen,
See?
he don't forget about Crazy, and then he moved on to like somebody that's like bad, like bad, like she got it all, like bad, like.
And it's Miguel's sister too. He doesn't even know. Think about that.
That's just. That's
You know, I
It's
wanted
gonna
to
be
have
some awkward
make
family
it happen.
reunion.
You just don't want. No, you're just in denial about Sam and Robbie being in
So-
game. That's good.
I ain't gonna be
Hang on.
denial about it. Hey,
Hang on. I just need to stress this. Hang on. Shut up a minute. So I just need to stress. We don't like lines like "You think I broke your heart, you broke mine too." What kind of lines
Exactly.
do you think are going to spawn from Robbie and Miguel's sister banging? What kind of lines do you think
What do you
we're
think?
going to be in?
You broke my back, and now you're breaking my heart by going with my sister.
Exactly. That's what Miguel's gonna say.
Oh,
First you
Miguel's just-
banging my back, now my
Technically,
sister.
they're only half siblings.
I want Miguel. I
Hey,
want,
no,
listen,
no,
I
if they
want
had the
Miguel
same,
and
if they
Robbie
had
on the
same
same
dad,
page. We don't need Alabama behavior here. We don't
First
need
you
it.
bang my back, now my sister.
No, this is not the way. This is not the way. This
Oh,
is not the way
Lord.
to go.
That would be funny.
I want Robbie and Miguel on the same page. Not
Yeah,
go
That's
down
gonna
with
cause some
Vegeta, not
family
Buddy.
drama
not
right
gonna-
there.
We don't need any
You're not
complications
gonna be
anymore.
that
We have
There's
this
already
now.
enough drama as it is. We don't need any more.
Let's go all in.
Yeah.
Let's go all
Oh
in.
god, Shamoon, get in
I mean,
here and help
Robbie,
me deal with
you
these
know.
guys. Shamoon, get in here, please.
She doesn't love you. She loves me. Yeah, we definitely got a full house.
That
I
help
don't
the
think that helps
situation.
your point, Jacob.
Yeah, I know you guys are too much for Jacob. He's gonna have to start kicking you out soon.
Have to start muting fuckers.
You know what? You should just mute RJ randomly whenever he's talking.
Whenever me and Jacob get in a fight, we're both just gonna have to take our shirts off on stream now.
It's like,
I'll look at the rep.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious.
So who wins in the third rematch? Is it going to be you or Hawk?
No, but the thing is, in the context of the scene, right, that works. For a random live stream, me just going, it's just like, is this what kind of live stream am I watching?
This should have been over by now. Do you want to fight him?
I literally, Shamoon, we were basically asking these guys if Sam and Robbie is endgame.
Of course it is.
I think this is gonna happen. Yeah, it's just gonna be one big oatmeal with them all, and that's the end game.
What the hell are you on?
Bro, I think high stakes.
No, I'm kidding, but I actually don't know Sam and Robbie. Sam did have feelings for Robbie still. She was like saying that at the after party fight. She was like, you broke my heart too. So Sam obviously still missing that. Still missing that Jacob. She's missing Jacob.
Not
Told you.
Johnny.
Shamoon said it's
Yeah,
game.
where to learn those dance moves, Jacob?
You don't have to play the
Strike on it, exactly. Although I don't know, like it could be.
Got my headphones on full blast, just to say, by the way.
I mean, let's be real. Like, what if Amanda and Johnny are endgame?
Oh my goodness!
Make it happen. Let's go.
What if
I'm not gonna lie, that would be fucking funny though.
Can you imagine Johnny's build-up line is
Wait.
like, when he says, "You may as well let another dude bang your chick."
Oh no!
I reckon that would just ruin all the arc. Every arc would be ruined.
Like, after it all happens, like Daniel confronts him, and then Johnny's like, "What? I'm not lying about banging your wife to you." Like, I mean,
As Jacob would say, the seed is planted.
The seed.
Johnny and Daniel are gonna.
Because Jacob loves planting seeds.
Johnny and Daniel switch.
So
this is after hours.
Carmen goes with Daniel, and then Johnny gets a man.
This is chosen offline discussion.
Yeah, this is offline.
Yeah.
No, this is after. This is after hour. This is when the kids should be.
Because I really do need some sleep. Like, I'm fucking hanging.
This when the kids sleep.
Like, I'm really fucking like I'm.
Oh, but I have to say to you guys about the Miguel sepsis thing. If he does have a sepsis, then Robbie tries to is interested in her. That's gonna become a she doesn't love you, she loves me situation.
Robbie has to cheat. Everybody.
That's my sister. That's my sister, homie.
Gotta happen.
I don't want any more of this Outer Banks level.
Nah, I don't think they will. I don't think they will.
RJ.
Let's be real. He's looking for his daddy. He's not fucking. Robbie ain't gonna be there like trying to look for some girl. You know?
Wait, who's looking for their daddy?
Miguel. Miguel's looking for his father, bro. Okay, that sounded weird.
Don't say daddy, bro. Say pops.
End the stream now.
Say pops.
TCK, say the line.
Wait, which line?
End the stream now.
Where's Strike?
He's striking the white. Where do you think he's at? Yeah, no, he does this all. I keep he does this all the time.
He's striking the wife. Where is that? Hey, be careful when you say that.
He'll leave, mute the mic, and he'll go for like a good 20 minutes.
I need to end. Stop.
He's striking the wife for real.
I'm ready. Jacob got us. I didn't plan on being here for 3 hours.
Everyone, shh. I need to just say my final ending to end the stream because I'm fucking dying. Jesus, oh fucking hell!
I would have laughed so hard if Cody's girl just like popped up, and she says, "I'm striking the guy."
Kill me. Guys, I'm trying to end this
now.
This ends tonight. This ends tonight. This
What happens when we bring up Thor?
I mean,
We brought up Thor. And
Hey,
just saying.
he had the lights on, so like maybe
Cobra Kai
just
never
maybe.
dies.
Right. Right. Extreme situations require extreme measures.
Extreme measures.
Fucking shut up. Just shut up, all of you. Shut up a minute. Everyone just shut
Wait,
up.
that's actually-
Shut up a second. Just
Hey, I'm not muted. Let's go.
no. Oh fuck it now. Right.
You can't stop us.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
I'll be quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, you watch the minute I open my mouth, someone's gonna just say bloody oatmeal or some bullshit. Okay, so ladies and
Oatmeal!
gentlemen, so
You
thank
asked
you
for
all,
that,
ladies
man.
and gentlemen.
You
I did. And Kenny, this is why you're gonna get another boot to the nose very soon. So thank you all, ladies and no, that I did that to you. Don't. It doesn't work. Don't do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me for the 6K Q&A. It was a smashing success. I should have probably not said that because now, yes.
Smashing.
Yeah, great. Fantastic. Brilliant. So it was a good 4 hours talking to everyone in the chat and a good half an hour bringing on my lovely gentleman here for some nuanced discussion involving oatmeal, Sam and Robbie at Endgame. We want to be able to have a stepsister that Robbie gets with. You know, we want Johnny and Amanda to get together. This is the level of complexity.
Is that RJ?
Dare you?
Look like RJ. You look like RJ.
I'll beat you.
Welcome to social media.
Yinko said end it.
Look what Yinko sent in the chat.
Yo, I saw that.
Yinko do it, man.
Yo.
You just said end it.
All right.
Hello, ladies.
I like it.
Oh god, that's too
Right,
funny.
okay, it's time to end the stream. TCK, say the final line before to end the stream.
End the stream.
Thank you, everyone. You guys have a great night or morning, wherever you may be. I'm off to go and seek therapy because I really fucking need it. Thank you all for 6K onwards and upwards. Razor to Tyrone, to Darius, to King, to Strike, to Kenny, to the Apex, to Hawk, and to Miguel.
Go, but
See
okay.
you soon.
There we go. End the stream now.
Peace out, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
See everyone. I'll be back.
Yeah, this was our post-credit scene for tomorrow.
Yep.
It's like
I'm about to type in the list right now.
This man sent. That's
there you go. This is our.
Strike the guy.
Hang on.